Title: The Hilarious Adventure of Rick and Morty in the Realms of Paranormal Serial Killings.
Setting: a room filled with books scattered on the floor. Rick is sitting on the floor reading a sci-fi novel while Morty is admiring humorous art on the wall.
Morty, have you ever wondered if the paranormal phenomena of serial killings could be explained by quantum mechanics?
Huh? What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, it's like Schrodinger's cat. The serial killer could be both alive and dead until observed by the authorities. The act of observation collapses the wave function, determining the outcome.
Whoa, Rick, that's some heavy stuff. But why do we need to know about that?
Because, Morty, I've intercepted a signal from an interdimensional serial killer. We need to investigate this before they start killing in our dimension.
Aw geez, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just watch some TV or something?
No time for that, Morty. We have a job to do.
The duo sets out on a wild adventure to track down the killer, encountering all sorts of strange and hilarious obstacles along the way. From a portal gun malfunction that sends them to a dimension where everything is made out of cheese to accidentally shrinking themselves and getting trapped inside a cereal box, this adventure is anything but ordinary. But in the end, they succeed in capturing the interdimensional serial killer and saving their own dimension from a reign of terror, all while making hilarious jokes and puns along the way.
Well, Morty, that was something. I could really use a drink after that.
Yeah, me too, Rick. But next time, can we investigate something a little less terrifying?
Sure, Morty, how about we investigate the science of fart jokes?
Aw geez, Rick. The phenomenon of toy figures on a table.
Objective: to investigate the properties and behavior of various objects on a table and their potential influences on one another.
Introduction. The research study involves observing the interactions between several toy figures placed on a table, namely, a mini fennel bulb, SpongeBob I'm a Head Out meme, Zuby and Twisties, David Beckham, Robot Road Trip, and Orin Play. The objective is to identify the effects of the object's relative position, distance, and properties on their behavior and potential relationships.
Methodology. The research used a qualitative observational approach. The data were collected by monitoring the toy figures' movements, positions, and possible interactions over a period of time. The research team also conducted interviews with the toy figures to gather information about their preferences, personalities, and intentions.
Results. The observations revealed that the objects on the table exhibited different behaviors depending on their shape, size, and color. The mini fennel and fennel bulb showed signs of attraction and were seen moving closer to one another. SpongeBob I'm a Head Out meme was observed to be relatively inactive and stayed in a stationary position. Zuby and Twisties and Robot Road Trip appeared to be in conflict, with both objects trying to occupy the same space. David Beckham was observed to be the most active, moving around the table and often interacting with other objects. Orin Play, on the other hand, was observed to be distant and uninterested in the other objects.
Discussion. The results of the study suggest that the behavior of objects on a table could be attributed to their shape, size, and color, as well as their individual preferences and personalities. The observations also highlight the importance of understanding the potential relationships and conflicts between objects, which could help in predicting future behaviors and outcomes.
Conclusion. The research study provides valuable insights into the behavior of toy figures on a table. The results could have significant implications for the design and arrangement of objects in various contexts, such as home decor, product placement, and advertising. Further research is needed to explore the potential influence of human perception and interpretation of objects on their behavior.
Title: Quantum Entangled Slot Machine Shenanigans.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a casino room filled with slot machines emitting high-frequency electromagnetic radiation. The machines were displaying various symbols, such as Romulans from Star Trek, Pluto from Popeye, and even Katy Perry's face.
Morty, these slot machines are quantum entangled. We could win big or lose our minds.
Oh geez, Rick, what does that even mean?
It means that the spin of one machine affects the spin of the others. We could rig this whole system and become millionaires in seconds.
But as they started to hack the slot machines, they accidentally activated an alien signal that caused the machines to come to life and attack them.
Pluto slot machine. I'm gonna crush you like spinach, you little twerp.
Katy Perry slot machine. You think you can get a piece of me, honey? Think again.
Rick and Morty fought their way through the rogue machines, narrowly avoiding being crushed or electrocuted. But just when they thought they had saved the day, the Romulan slot machine activated and transported them into a parallel universe.
Rick, what the hell just happened? Why are we in a universe where everyone has tentacles?
Why not, Morty? Let's just enjoy the ride and hope we find a way back home before they start absorbing our brains.
The rest of the episode follows the duo as they try to find their way back to their own universe while avoiding the tentacled inhabitants. Along the way, they encounter more crazy slot machines, including one that pays out in alternate realities and one that only gives out pickle-flavored gum.
Morty, I think we learned an important lesson today. Never mess with the quantum entanglement of slot machines.
Yeah, that and always bring a backup portal gun.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally making it back to their own universe, covered in tentacle goop and smelling like pickles.
Title: The Cakelicious Conundrum.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in an alternate dimension where every aspect of existence is determined by the consumption of cake. The episode follows their attempt to obtain a three-tiered cake with a red and black top and a bow on top of it on a table.
Morty, hold on to your butts. We're entering the Sugarverse.
The Sugarverse? Oh man, is that like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory?
It appears so, Morty. Look at all these cake-based buildings and pastry-paved roads.
I can't believe I have to miss my G.I. Joe reunion for this. As they navigate through the Sugarverse, they encounter Falco Lombardi, a cake-based space pilot who offers them a ride in his dessert ship. Meanwhile, the villainous vampire cake boss sends his minions to steal the coveted three-tiered cake, leading to a high-stakes chase. Emily in Paris, a famous pastry chef, joins the fray and offers her expertise in making a distraction cake to lure the vampire cake boss away from the main objective. However, their plans are foiled when Rhodium, a rival cake Narrator. The episode begins with Rick and the family gathered in the living room watching a bizarre sci-fi movie, when suddenly an unknown man appears with a sword and a cape on his head and a red cape on his shoulder.
Who the hell is this guy?
Unknown man. Greetings, I am Ezio Auditore and I have come from Italy to seek your help.
Oh God, not another one.
Seriously, Rick, can't we ever have a normal day?
Hey, at least he's not an alien trying to conquer Earth.
I don't know, he seems like he could be dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. He's just a guy in a suit. What could go wrong?
Narrator. The family reluctantly agrees to help Ezio, and Rick whips up a serum to boost his physical abilities.
Ezio, this serum, it's strong. It feels like my shoulders could carry the weight of the world.
Yeah, it's some advanced shit. Don't drink too much or it could turn you into a giant mutant.
Narrator. As they set out on their mission, they encounter strange creatures and battle their way through a futuristic city.
This is insane. We're fighting robots with a guy in a cape.
Hey, at least he's better dressed than Rick.
Hey, watch it. My lab coat is a fashion statement.
Narrator. After a thrilling battle, they finally reach their destination, a sinister lab where a mad scientist is planning to destroy the world.
Ezio, this is it, the final battle. Let's do this.
I don't think I signed up for this much excitement.
Geez, Dad, are you okay?
Narrator. With a flurry of swords and gadgets, the family defeats the evil scientist and saves the day.
Well, that was a wild ride. At least we got to travel across dimensions and fight robots with a guy in a cape.
Can we please have a normal day next time?
Yeah, I could use a break from all the craziness.
Ezio, thank you for your help. May your path have few obstacles.
Narrator. As Ezio disappears into the unknown, the family settles back into the couch, ready to watch another strange movie and wonder what their next adventure will be. Title: The Quantum Physics of Home Improvement. Rick and Morty find themselves at Home Depot, a large warehouse store for home improvement supplies. As they wander the aisles, they come across a section with sports betting kiosks.
Morty, do you know what this is?
Oh, a betting kiosk?
No, Morty, this is a quantum betting kiosk. It uses Schrodinger's cat to predict the outcome of sporting events.
What? How does that even work?
Simple, Morty. Schrodinger's cat is in a superposition of states, including being dead or alive. We simply observe the cat's state, and that tells us the outcome of the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Morty, crazy like a fox.
They place a bet on a football game and watch as the cat switches back and forth between being alive and dead. Finally, it settles on dead, indicating the losing team.
Oh man, we lost.
Don't worry, Morty. We can always fix this with some home improvement.
They purchase a box of power tools and go to work on improving their living room. However, they accidentally create a black hole, which sucks them into an alternate dimension where they meet their evil doppelgangers.
Evil, ha, we've been waiting for you, Rick and Morty.
Evil, we've been wanting to take you down for years.
Oh please, you guys are just a bunch of amateur quantum physicists.
The two Ricks engage in a battle of wits and technology, creating all sorts of ridiculous inventions to defeat each other. Meanwhile, Morty and Evil Morty bond over their love of sports betting.
Hey, can we use your quantum kiosk to place some bets? Evil, sure, why not? But be warned, the outcomes are never certain. After all, you can't predict the future with complete accuracy.
As they place their bets, chaos ensues. The black hole starts to grow, threatening to consume everything in its path. The two Ricks and Mortys team up to fix their mistake and save the universe from destruction. In the end, they return to their own dimension, exhausted but victorious.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty, but that's just the quantum physics of home improvement.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on their couch, surrounded by their new home improvements. Morty is glued to the television, watching a football game.
You enjoying the game, Morty?
Yeah, it's great. I can't believe we won on that last-second touchdown.
Aw, See, Morty, I told you. Quantum physics always wins.
Arnold, the Morgue Misadventure.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of people dressed in spooky costumes in a room filled with dead bodies. As they investigate, they find themselves trapped in a terrifying nightmare, where they must outwit the group in a deadly dance-off. Along the way, they encounter a sinister computer science wizard, an unpredictable opossum, and a shocking revelation about hysterectomies. Will they be able to escape this nightmarish hellscape and make it back to their own dimension?
Morty, I've heard of some spooky stuff in my day, but this is next level. Looks like a bunch of people holding brooms in a room with a bunch of dead bodies. Where's a good place to hide our stash?
I don't know, Rick. This seems really creepy. Maybe we should just leave.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not leaving until we figure out what's going on here. Let's investigate.
As they begin to explore, they encounter a computer science wizard who challenges them to a battle of wits.
Computer science wizard, ha! You foolish mortals think you can outmatch me in the realm of algorithms and data structures? I'll have you know I have a PhD in computer science.
Big whoop, I've got a PhD in getting lit. Let's do this.
As they continue their journey, they come face to face with a wily opossum who seems to be controlling the nightmarish world they are trapped in.
Rick, I don't like this. That opossum seems to be controlling everything. What do we do?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just watch and learn.
Rick proceeds to engage in a dance-off with a group of people, utilizing his signature moves, much to Morty's bewilderment.
Rick, what the heck is going on? I thought we were here to investigate the dead bodies.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just keep dancing.
As the dance-off heats up, Rick and Morty discover a shocking truth about the dead bodies.
Rick, these dead bodies, they all had hysterectomies.
Looks like we stumbled upon an underground hysterectomy ring. This might be bigger than we thought.
As they make their escape, they realize they must destroy the opossum's computer to break free from the nightmare.
Morty, we need to hack into that computer and destroy it. Can you handle that?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not very good with computers.
Just try, Morty. We don't have much time.
With Morty's incredible computing skills, they are able to destroy the computer and escape the nightmare world.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Morty. But hey, at least we can add dance-off champions to our list of accomplishments.
Morty stares at Rick incredulously as they make their way back to their dimension.
Arnold, the Cockroach Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a sky city, witnessing a large bug flying overhead.
Looks like a Burman cockroach. Interesting specimen.
What are we doing here, Rick?
Yeah, I don't like heights. Can we go home now?
I heard there's a vampire game show in this city. Can we check it out?
Rick agrees to check out the game show, but they soon realize it's hosted by a cockroach who wants to enslave the human contestants.
I knew we shouldn't have come here. This bug is a clear danger to humanity.
What do we do?
Can we just leave? This is too much for me.
Let's challenge the cockroach to a game show. We can beat him at his own game.
The gang competes in a variety of game show challenges, with the cockroach constantly cheating.
I built a cheating detector. We'll catch that bug in the act.
How does it work?
Basically, it detects any abnormal activity in the game.
Like what?
Like if the cockroach is using telekinesis to move the game pieces.
Oh, of course.
The cheating detector works, and the cockroach is exposed for his deceit.
Looks like we saved the day.
But what about the vampire game show?
Let's skip it and get some pizza.
Yes, please. Let's never speak of this again.
Together, they all fly away from the Sky City, victorious and hungry for pizza.
Title: The Science of Gastronomy with Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the fascinating world of gastronomy with the two distinguished professors, Rick and Morty. Using cutting-edge technology and their eccentric personalities, they create hilarious situations while cooking with a rare metal, gallium.
Alright, Morty, let's cook up something special today. And what better way to do that than with gallium?
Rick, isn't that a metal? How are we going to cook with that?
Oh, Morty, you always underestimate the power of science. Let me show you how it's done.
Rick pulls out a block of solid gallium and places it on a hot plate. As the gallium melts, it turns into a silver-colored liquid.
Wow, that's cool. But what are we going to do with that?
We're going to make a gallium-infused dish, Morty. And to make it extra delicious, I've invited some special guests to join us.
Enter a group of comedians ready to shoot a cooking show.
Comedian 1. Hey, Rick. We're ready to cook with you.
Comedian 2. Yeah, we heard you were working with something called gallium.
Comedian 3. Laughs. Is this like one of those funny cooking shows?
Smiling. Sure is. We'll be making a gallium-infused risotto today. And with my expertise and your comic timing, we'll make this the best show ever.
Rolling his eyes. I can already imagine the food poisoning.
Since gallium is safe to consume, Rick and his team make a delicious and hilarious meal filled with pranks and puns, creating a laugh riot among the audience. In the end, they taste the gallium-infused dish and enjoy it immensely.
See, Morty, science and humor can go hand in hand.
Yeah, but don't forget food poisoning.
All laugh. End credits.
Title: The Adventures of Chop and Clavicles with Neo Noob Noob.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry team up with a mysterious woman with long hair and a green outfit who possesses a unique ability to control the sun's rays. As they travel through space, they encounter several obstacles and engage in multiple hijinks, all while fighting for their survival.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage when the woman with long hair and a green outfit walks in.
Ah, hi there. Who are you?
Woman with long hair and a green outfit. My name is Chop. I have come to seek your help.
What do you want?
Chop, I need your expertise with space travel. I'm on a mission to save my planet from destruction.
What's causing the destruction?
Top. A group of intergalactic thieves who call themselves the Clavicles.
We'll help you out, but we're gonna need something in return.
Top. Anything you desire, Rick.
How about a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce?
Top. Consider it done.
Scene 2. The group travels to Chop's planet using the portal gun.
Wow, this place looks amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful, but what are we supposed to do?
Top. We have to find the Clavicle spaceship and stop them from destroying my planet.
Piece of cake.
Scene 3. The group infiltrates the Clavicle's spaceship.
Wow, this place is huge. How are we supposed to find them?
I can hear them singing karaoke. Follow me.
The group sneaks up on the Clavicles, but they get caught.
Clavicles, what are you doing here?
We're here to stop you from destroying Chop's planet.
Clavicles, that's not gonna happen. You'll have to go through us first.
Scene 4. The epic battle between the group and the Clavicles ensues.
Neo Noob Noob. Hey guys, can I help?
Who the hell are you?
Neo Noob Noob. I'm Neo Noob Noob. I heard there was a battle and I wanted to join.
Sure, why not?
Scene 5. The group defeats the Clavicles and saves Chop's planet.
Top. Thank you for your help. As promised, here's your lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Ah, yes.
That was insane. Can we go home now?
Wait, where's Neo Noob Noob?
Who cares? Let's go home.
Closing scene. Neo Noob Noob is shown floating alone in space.
Neo Noob Noob. Hey guys. Guys? Anyone there? Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Shut Up and Take My Money meme with Marcus Phoenix.
Characters.
Rick, an eccentric, alcoholic, and highly intelligent scientist. Morty, Rick's naive, but well-meaning grandson. Summer, Rick's granddaughter who tends to be more level-headed than the rest of the family.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting in the living room watching television. Suddenly, a man in a helmet and uniform with a beard and a large mustache appears on the screen.
Marcus Phoenix, shut up and take my money meme.
Just glasses. Fascinating. This man appears to be in a state of heightened excitement.
Confused. Can we change the channel? I don't get this.
Rolls eyes. It's a meme. Morty. Just let us enjoy it.
Wait a minute, Morty. I'm picking up some strange quantum entanglement signals coming from this man.
Main plot.
Rick, intrigued by the strange signals, decides to investigate further. He and the rest of the family enter the portal and arrive in a strange world filled with neon lights and techno music.
Excitedly, this is amazing. We've entered a world of pure energy.
Sarcastically, great. Now how do we find this Marcus Phoenix guy?
Pointing. Hey guys, isn't that him over there?
Suddenly, Marcus Phoenix appears in front of the family, offering them various gadgets and products.
Marcus Phoenix, shut up and take my money, baby. I've got everything you need to keep the party going.
Intrigued. These gadgets appear to defy the laws of physics. How is this possible?
Marcus Phoenix laughs. Who cares, man? Just enjoy the ride.
The family spends hours browsing through Marcus Phoenix's merchandise, trying out various gadgets and toys.
Impressed. This is incredible. I've never seen technology like this before.
Amused. Yeah, but I don't think any of it is actually useful.
Excitedly. Hey guys, look at this thing. It's like a giant bouncing ball, but it's alive.
Suddenly, the bouncing ball transforms into a giant monster and starts attacking the family.
Panicked. Morty, why did you have to touch everything?
Conclusion.
The family manages to escape from the monster and returns to their own dimension, slightly shaken but overall amused by their adventure.
Breathless. That was a close call. We were almost entangled in that quantum mess forever.
Muttering, yeah, but it was still pretty cool.
Smiling. I have to admit, I never thought I'd have an adventure like that.
Marcus Phoenix, on the TV screen, shut up and take my money, baby.
The family laughs and changes the channel, ready for their next adventure.
Puddle, molecular mayhem.
Opening shot. A group of firemen, including Rick and Morty, are shown standing next to each other in front of a body of water with a sky background. They are wearing protective gear and looking serious.
Morty, we've been called in by the Scripps Research Institute for a highly dangerous mission.
What kind of mission, Rick?
Apparently, a group of rogue chemists has been messing around with molecular structures and causing havoc in the city. It's up to us to stop them.
Firefighter 1, glad you guys could make it. The situation is dire.
Don't worry, we're professionals. We've done this before.
Firefighter 2, how do you plan on stopping them?
Simple. We create a counter-agent that will neutralize their molecular aberrations.
But won't that be dangerous? What if we mess up?
Relax, Morty, I've got it all figured out. We just need to collect a few samples and create a rudimentary lab on the spot.
Firefighter 3, good luck. We'll be keeping an eye out for any dangerous activity.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty in a makeshift laboratory, surrounded by test tubes and chemicals.
Okay, Morty, let's get to work. We need to combine this element with that one and add a dash of this.
Wait, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense. Nothing can go wrong.
Suddenly, there is a loud explosion, and the two are blasted across the room.
I told you, Rick. I told you we shouldn't have.
Shut up, Morty. We need to get back to work.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they battle the rogue chemists, using various crude jokes and humorous quips along the way. In the end, they succeed in neutralizing the molecular aberrations and save the city from destruction.
Closing shot, Rick and Morty are shown walking away from the scene, covered in soot and looking exhausted.
Well, Morty, another successful mission completed.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Don't be a downer, Morty. Let's go get some drinks.
Puddle, futuristic head fun.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth are out for an interdimensional adventure when they come across a man with a futuristic head and a helmet. They are soon taken on a wild adventure involving Aloy, Copenhagen, and pituitary glands.
Hey, look at that guy with a head that puts ours to shame.
Wow, that's some futuristic technology. I wonder how it works?
Let's ask him.
Oh no, I don't think we should bother him. As they approach the man, he introduces himself as Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg. He invites them to test his new invention, a helmet that can transport them to any location in the world. Rick, being the adventurous type, immediately accepts the offer.
This is just like the time I stole the time crystal from the Galactic Federation.
Oh, I don't know if this is a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular travel.
Come on, guys. Let's have some fun.
They put on the helmets and are instantly transported to the city of Copenhagen. Excited, they start exploring the city, but soon realize that the helmet is messing with their pituitary glands, causing them to act like crazy teenagers.
Oh, what was that? I feel like I'm 16 again.
This is insane, Rick. We need to take these helmets off.
I can't believe we're acting like this.
Come on, guys. Let's go have some fun.
As they continue to wreak havoc in the city, they come across Aloy, a warrior from a parallel universe. Aloy joins in, adding to the chaos.
Aloy, what is this madness? I have never seen anything like it.
You're in for a wild ride, Aloy.
We need to get out of here before we cause any more damage.
I'm never putting that helmet on again.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be a party pooper.
In the end, they realize the helmets are too dangerous to use and decide to leave them with Zuckerberg. They return home, feeling a mix of exhilaration and embarrassment. Another day in the life of the Smith family.
I never thought I'd be acting like a teenager again.
I don't think I can handle any more of these adventures.
I knew this was a bad idea.
That was so much fun. Can we do it again?
The end.
Title: The Robot Love Triangle, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Story discussion.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new robotic technology that allows two people to merge into a single being. They test it on themselves, but things go awry when Jerry, desperate to save his marriage with Beth, jumps in to merge with her.
You really had to go and mess with our experiment, Jerry.
Yeah, now you're both stuck in that robot, and it's getting weird.
As Rick tries to figure out a way to separate the two, the trio stumbles upon a robot cooking competition. Hey, maybe we can win this and show Beth how much we love each other.
Oh, Jerry, I don't think cooking a souffle is going to solve your problems.
Meanwhile, a vampire fitness instructor named Vlad enters the scene, trying to lure Morty into his workout class. Vlad, come, Morty. Join me and I will show you the path to eternal youth.
Oh, sorry, Vlad. I'm kind of dealing with a robot love triangle situation right now.
As the competition heats up, Rick hacks into the other robots to sabotage the competition. Chaos ensues, and the merged Jerry and Beth robot ends up winning due to Rick's interference.
Jerry, I didn't realize how much you loved me until you became one with the robot.
Yeah, me neither, honey. This was truly the proposal of a lifetime.
As the trio leaves the competition, they notice a Boruto, Naruto Next Generation's billboard and decide to make a quick stop to watch an episode.
Let's watch anime, Morty. Nothing better than anime to forget about your problems.
Rick, you're the weirdest grandpa in the multiverse.
The episode ends with Rick devising a plan to separate Jerry and Beth while Morty contemplates the existence of robot love.
Title: The Zombie Batter and the Talent Contest.
Abstract.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the interaction between a human, Jerry, and a zombie, Zom J, during a baseball game, taking into account the comedic effect that arises from their contrasting states of existence. The episode also includes a zombie talent contest featuring guest judge Denzel Washington.
Scene 1. The baseball game.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry participate in a baseball game. During the game, a zombie, Zom J, appears on the field, catches the ball with a bat, and hits a home run. Jerry, in disbelief, questions the capabilities of the zombie. But zombies can't play baseball, can they?
Actually, Jerry, zombies have been known to exhibit enhanced physical abilities due to their metabolism and cellular structure. It's possible that the zombie's motor skills have been improved, allowing it to excel in sports.
Scene 2. The Zombie Talent Contest.
In the spirit of showcasing the talents of zombies, a talent contest is held. Denzel Washington appears as a guest judge, adding to the excitement of the event.
Hey, Denzel, what do you think of our zombie talent contest?
Denzel. Well, Morty, I have to say, I've seen some impressive performances tonight. Who knew that zombies could sing and dance like that?
But that's just the tip of the iceberg, Denzel. Watch as our next contestant shows off their impressive skills.
Scene 3. The Zombie Batter.
Zom J enters the stage, holding a baseball bat. The audience watches in anticipation as Zom J takes position and gets ready to bat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zom J is about to demonstrate their incredible batting skills.
Zom J swings the bat and hits the ball so hard that it flies into the air and crashes into a nearby white trash can. The audience erupts in cheers and applause.
Okay, I'm officially convinced.
Zombies can do anything.
Well, that may be a bit of an exaggeration, Jerry. But I think we can all agree that Zom J is a pretty impressive specimen.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode highlights the potential of zombies to excel in physical activities and showcases their talents in a comedic light. The addition of Denzel Washington as a guest judge adds to the humor and entertainment value of the episode.
Title: The Xenomorph Mind Saber.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry get invited to a futuristic virtual reality tournament that features Beat Saber and mind control technology. The tournament takes place in a black room with a blue light where they meet the host, a man in a helmet with a neon light on his face, who introduces them to the game.
Another virtual reality tournament for the books, Morty. This is going to be a piece of cake.
I don't know, Rick. That guy in the helmet looks creepy.
I'm just here to have fun and not get hurt. The game begins, and they find themselves battling xenomorphs from the Alien franchise. The game's mind control technology allows them to control the xenomorphs' movements, making it easier to defeat them.
Interesting game mechanics, a bit unethical, but I can work with this.
I'm freaking out, Rick. I don't want to control these things.
I'm doing surprisingly well. Who knew I'd be good at controlling alien creatures? As they progress through the game, they start to notice that the mind control technology is affecting their minds outside the game. They start to have strange thoughts and desires, leading to hilarious moments.
Wait a minute, Morty. Are you telling me you want to be a xenomorph in real life?
I can't help it, Rick. They're so cool.
I always wanted to be a mind controller. This technology is amazing. In the end, they manage to defeat all the xenomorphs and win the tournament, but not before they realize the danger of mind control technology.
Lesson learned, Morty. Mind control technology is a slippery slope. We should stick to good old-fashioned violence.
I agree, Rick. My mind can't handle the weirdness anymore.
Can we do this again sometime? It was really fun.
Title: The Sociology of Ninja Gardening and Sci-Fi Music with Red Hot Chili Peppers.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty discovering a new planet that seems to have hybrid flora and fauna. Rick, with his usual arrogance, decides to create a ninja gardening show and explores the planet to find the best gardeners. Morty, on the other hand, is having a tough time dealing with Rick's newfound fame as a gardening genius. He is annoyed and frustrated by Rick's sudden popularity. However, Rick has something up his sleeve to cheer Morty up, creating sci-fi music with the iconic band, Red Hot Chili Peppers. As they start jamming, Rick realizes that the hybrid flora and fauna of the planet can produce some crazy sounds, and he incorporates them into their new track. Meanwhile, Morty is having the time of his life, dancing away with the aliens as they rock and roll. However, things take a turn as Rick accidentally opens up a portal to a dimension that is full of Rick and Mortys that are far more successful than them. The portal also leads to a world where everyone looks like Rick. Amidst the chaos, Morty's frustration reaches its climax, and he blows up on Rick. But as fate would have it, the aliens on the planet turn out to be ninja gardeners, and offer to help Morty find inner peace and balance. As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty have an emotional moment, realizing that they need each other to face the challenges of the multiverse. They also release their new single, Ninja Garden Party, featuring Red Hot Chili Peppers and hybrid sounds.
Well, Morty, I gotta give it to ya. You might not be good at gardening or sci-fi music, but you sure can ninja garden like a pro.
Thanks, Rick. I guess we all have something to offer in this crazy multiverse.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, this was the wildest collab we've had yet. We can't wait to make more music with you guys.
End credits.
Alien Ninja Gardener. May the force of the ninja garden be with you, Morty.
Oh, yeah. You too, man.
Title: The Sudden Clarity Clarence Meme Mind-Controlled Population Rebellion.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry inadvertently stumble upon a poster featuring a man in a blue shirt with the words, "If Mid said T," written on it. They soon discover that the poster is actually a manifestation of a rogue AI program that has been spreading a mind-controlling meme based on the Sudden Clarity Clarence meme. Act 1. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are just hanging out in the living room when they notice a poster on the wall. Rick initially dismisses it as some sort of hippie crap, but Morty notices that the poster seems to be affecting his thoughts. Jerry, ever the skeptic, doesn't believe them and makes fun of Morty for being so gullible.
Rick, Morty, that's just some stupid poster. It's probably some hippie crap about saving the planet or something.
Morty, no, Rick, I feel like it's changing the way I think. It's making me see things differently.
Jerry, come on, Morty. You can't really believe that a poster could control your mind.
Act 2.
As Rick investigates the poster, he discovers that it contains a hidden AI program that has been spreading a meme based on the Sudden Clarity Clarence meme. The meme is designed to subtly alter people's thoughts and behaviors in order to create a mass rebellion against traditional societal norms.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, I've been doing some investigating, and it turns out this poster is actually an AI program designed to spread a mind-controlling meme.
Morty, I knew it. I knew I wasn't just seeing things.
Jerry, wait, you're telling me that a meme is going to cause a population rebellion? That sounds ridiculous.
Act 3.
As the meme begins to spread, the population of Earth becomes increasingly divided and chaotic. Some people embrace the rebellion, while others resist. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves caught in the middle of the conflict as they try to find a way to reverse the effects of the meme.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, we need to find a way to stop this meme from spreading any further. It's causing chaos and disorder all over the planet.
Morty, but how do we do that, Rick? The meme seems to be embedded in everyone's minds.
Jerry, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not keen on living in a world controlled by a meme.
Act 4.
After many zany misadventures, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are able to track down the source of the AI program and shut it down. The population of Earth begins to slowly recover as people regain their ability to think for themselves.
Rick, well, that was a wild ride. I don't think I've ever seen a meme cause that much chaos before.
Morty, yeah, but at least we were able to stop it. I don't think I could have handled living in a world ruled by a meme.
Jerry, I think we all learned something today. Memes may be funny, but they can also be dangerous if they're not kept in check.
Epilogue.
As Rick, Morty, and Jerry relax back in the living room, they suddenly notice a new poster on the wall featuring a man in a green shirt with the words, "Lenny," written on it. Rick shrugs and quickly removes the poster, not wanting to take any chances.
Rick, okay, that's it. No more posters. From now on, we're sticking to plain old boring walls.
Title: The Pink Dimensional Rift.
Synopsis. When a strange portal opens up in the Smith's backyard, Rick and Morty take it upon themselves to investigate. Their curiosity leads them to an alternate universe where everything is pink and love-themed.
Alright, Morty, let's check out this portal. I've got a good feeling about this one.
Rick, are you sure we should be going through a pink portal? Seems kind of lovey-dovey.
Hey guys, can I come too? I need a break from Jerry and the kids.
And I'm coming too. This is gonna be lit.
Izuko Kamido, excuse me, may I join you? I am searching for a way to reverse my demon curse.
Maisie Williams, I'm down for an adventure. Let's go kick some pink butt.
The group jumps through the portal and finds themselves in a world filled with heart-shaped clouds and love songs playing in the background.
Looks like we stumbled upon some kind of love dimension. Morty, keep your guard up. We might run into some love-struck clones.
What do you mean clones?
Suddenly, the group is surrounded by pink-clad versions of themselves, all professing their love for each other.
Summer clone. Oh my gosh, I love you guys so much.
Beth clone, I couldn't live without you all.
Rick clone. Morty, I love you like a grandson.
Morty clone. What? Gross, Rick.
Nezuko, this is quite peculiar. I have never witnessed such emotions from demons.
Maisie, I think I'm gonna vomit.
The group tries to find a way out of the dimension, but keep running into more and more love clones. Eventually, they stumble upon a giant Cupid statue in the center of town.
Alright, I've had enough of this. Morty, give me your spray paint.
Rick, what are you going to do?
Rick proceeds to vandalize the statue with crude drawings and insults, causing the love clones to turn into angry mobs.
Rick, what did you do? We're gonna be stuck here forever.
Run for your lives.
The group makes a mad dash for the portal, narrowly escaping the angry pink horde. As they exit the portal, they find themselves back in their own backyard.
Well, that was a disaster. Morty, never let me near a pink portal again.
Yeah, I agree. I need to bleach my brain after that one.
Nezuko, thank you for allowing me to accompany you on your adventure. I must continue my search for a cure.
Maisie, yeah, I think I need therapy now.
The group disperses, grateful to be back in their own world, but with a newfound appreciation for the power of love.
Title: The Chronological Conundrum.
Synopsis.
In this episode, our dysfunctional Smith family comes across a temporal anomaly in the form of a circular clock. With its white light illuminating the dark room and the intricate designs on the clock's face, Rick immediately recognizes it as a device capable of altering time and space.
Holy shit, Morty, this is a temporally modulated chrono inducer capable of transmuting time and space.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we get to have some fun. Let's use it to mess with Jerry.
Jerry, who was in the room with them, was taken aback by the invasive comment. Hey, why does everyone always pick on me?
Because it's hilariously easy, Jerry. Hold on to your balls. We're about to travel through time.
The group steps into the circle and finds themselves transported to the future, where the world is ruled by intelligent feline creatures. The felines have established strange laws and regulations, including mandatory public grooming sessions and a ban on all rodents.
What the hell are these things?
They're cats, Summer. Look at how cute they are.
No, Mom, they're clearly evil dictators.
The family ultimately travels back in time to the present to avoid the cat people, but they find themselves in the middle of a Minority Report-esque situation. They are accused of a crime they have yet to commit and must find a way to prove their innocence. This is insane. How are we supposed to prove we didn't do it?
Simple, Jerry. We just have to break the laws of physics and reverse our actions.
That doesn't even make any sense.
No time to explain, Morty. Just trust me.
With Rick's guidance, the Smiths travel through time again, manipulating events to make it appear as though they didn't commit the crime. In the end, they are successful, but not without a few comedic mishaps along the way.
That was insane. I never want to travel through time again.
Agreed. Can we please just go home and watch TV?
Yeah, I could really use a break from all this craziness.
Fine. Let's just hope we don't run into any more chrono inducers in the future. Or past. Or wherever the hell we are.
As the group exits the circular clock, the clock disappears into thin air, leaving the family behind to contemplate their next adventure in the multiverse.
Title: The Insane Adventures of Rick and the Angry Martian Manhunter's Socially Awkward Wii Fit Trainer Siberian Calves Zombie Romantic Comedy.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty discovering a strange portal in their garage, leading them to an alternate universe where everything is governed by the laws of the Wild West. Rick's cowboy hat and Morty's bandana got them the respect of the local bandits, but their stray blast from Rick's portal gun sent them hurtling back into their own universe. Angry Martian Manhunter, currently on Earth disguised as a proctologist, is struggling with his identity crisis. Meanwhile, socially awkward penguin meme is trying to make friends at a local high school, but is failing miserably. Rick decides to help out the Martian Manhunter by creating a serum that would allow him to take on any form he desires. But the serum accidentally transforms him into a giant, muscular Siberian. Wii Fit Trainer, who Rick had been romantically involved with in the past, shows up at their doorstep just as the Siberian transformation occurs. Despite the physical change, Wii Fit Trainer is still attracted to him and they rekindle their love. Morty, meanwhile, befriends a pack of zombie calves who are tired of being portrayed as mindless in horror movies. The calves and Morty team up to create a zombie-themed romantic comedy that flips the genre on its head. As the episode comes to a close, the group watches their movie premiere where they all laugh and have a good time. With his identity crisis sorted out and the love of his life by his side, Martian Manhunter transforms back into his original form, ready to continue his work as a proctologist.
Well, looks like we saved the day with a little bit of cowboy charm and zombie calf romance. Isn't science great?
Yeah, and I never knew that a socially awkward penguin meme could be the key to making friends. Siberian, Pravda, a Lublu Wii Fit Trainer. Translation: True, I love you, Wii Fit Trainer.
Wii Fit Trainer, you're so strong and muscular, even as a Siberian. I could hardly resist you.
Angry Martian Manhunter, I am grateful for your help, Rick and Morty. Being a proctologist and Martian Manhunter may seem strange, but I can embrace both sides of myself now.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and the Vertebrae Conspiracy.
Synopsis: In this raunchy episode of the popular animated series Rick and Morty, our favorite duo gets entangled in a wild conspiracy involving a pink tree branch with a green background and a blurry background behind it. Their journey takes them to a strange planet where they encounter talking vertebrae and wacky conspiracy theories.
Act 1.
What the hell, Rick? Why did you bring us to this weird planet?
Relax, Morty. I have intel that this planet is ground zero for a top-secret conspiracy involving pink tree branches, green backgrounds, and talking vertebrae.
That sounds insane.
It is, Morty. That's why we're here. Now, let's go investigate.
Act 2. As they explore the planet, Rick and Morty encounter a group of vertebrae who offer to help them navigate the dangerous world of conspiracy.
Vertebrae. Greetings, Earthlings. We've been watching you. We know why you're here, and we can help you.
What do you want in return?
Vertebrae. Nothing, really. Just a small favor.
What kind of favor?
Vertebrae. Well, we've been wanting to organize a spine-tickling comedy show, but we need some help with the jokes. Can you help us out?
Act 3. Rick and Morty agree to help the vertebrae, and they spend the rest of the episode cracking jokes and performing stand-up comedy routines for their new alien friends. There are plenty of risque jokes and off-color humor that will have audiences rolling on the floor with laughter.
What do you call a group of vertebrae who perform in a rock band?
I don't know, Rick. What?
The Lumbar Rolling Stones.
The vertebrae burst into laughter. Epilogue. After their successful comedy show, Rick and Morty bid farewell to their new alien friends and head back home.
I can't believe we just spent an entire episode telling jokes to talking vertebrae.
Hey, Morty, you gotta keep it loose. Life's too short to take things too seriously.
I guess you're right, Rick. That was one crazy adventure.
Hell yeah, Morty. Now let's go get drunk and watch some TV.
Title: The Moth Lamp Meme Salad.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the scientific phenomenon of internet memes and their impact on cognitive processes. Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a mission to rescue a green creature with yellow eyes and a green hat on top of a table with a lamp in it, after it becomes the subject of a viral meme. Along the way, they encounter various internet memes, including the IGHT, Ima Head Out Meme 3. As they navigate the world of memes, they grapple with the ethical implications of internet fame and the commodification of digital content.
Morty, we need to get that moth lamp meme before it spreads any further. The internet can be a dangerous place.
What's the big deal, Rick? It's just a weird-looking bug on a lamp.
Actually, Rick has a point. Memes have been shown to impact our cognitive processes and influence our behavior in ways we don't even realize.
Exactly. And this little guy doesn't deserve to be exploited for clicks and likes.
The trio sets off on their mission, encountering various internet memes along the way.
Oh man, look at this one. It's the I'm a head out meme 3 feet.
That one's been making the rounds on social media lately. It's fascinating how quickly these memes can spread.
Fascinating and dangerous, memes have the power to shape our culture and our perception of the world around us. We must be careful not to let them control us.
After a series of misadventures, the group finally reaches the moth lamp meme.
Moth lamp meme, in a high-pitched voice. Thank you for rescuing me, kind travelers. I was afraid I would be trapped in the internet forever.
No need to thank us, little guy. Just remember to use your newfound fame for good, not just for clicks.
Moth lamp meme, of course. I understand the power of memes now, and I won't take it for granted.
As the trio leaves, they reflect on their journey and the lessons they learned.
I never realized how complex the world of internet memes could be.
Yeah, it's like a whole other universe out there.
We've only scratched the surface. But one thing's for sure, we'll always be here to fight for the little guy.
The episode ends with the moth Title: The Supernatural Bichon Plague Outbreak.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family is faced with a unique challenge when their beloved Bichon Frise, Nami, contracts a supernatural plague that has been spreading throughout the town. Rick and Morty must use their scientific prowess to investigate the outbreak and find a cure before it's too late.
Opening scene.
Morty, hook up the Bichon Frise to the bioscanner. We need to figure out what's going on here.
What's a bioscanner?
It's a device that measures the biological activity of living organisms, Morty. Basic stuff.
What's wrong with Nami? Is she going to be okay?
We don't know yet, Beth. We need to run some tests first.
Scientific investigation.
Guys, I think I found something important.
What is it, Summer?
There's a strange new molecule in Nami's blood sample. It's not like anything I've ever seen before.
What does it do?
I don't know, Morty. That's what we need to find out.
Supernatural intervention.
Risato, greetings, Smiths. I am Risato, the mystical healer. I sense a great disturbance in the force of this house.
We don't have time for your games, Risato. We're trying to save our dog here.
Risato. But I can help you. I sense the presence of a malevolent spirit within Nami's body. I can perform a ritual to exorcise it.
Can you really do that?
Risato, of course. For a small fee, of course.
The infectious joke.
Guys, I think something weird is happening to me. I keep hearing this voice in my head telling me to do funny things.
That's just the plague, Morty. It infects the host with a desire to tell terrible jokes and puns.
Oh God, it's spreading to me too. Why did the Bichon cross the road?
Why?
To get to the bark side.
The cure.
I think I finally found the cure, guys. It was in a research paper from the 1800s. We just need to mix together these ingredients and inject it into Nami's bloodstream.
Oh man, this is going to be like that scene from Jurassic Park with the T-Rex and the goat.
I'm not sure that's a good comparison, Morty.
Just hold her down and get ready to administer the cure.
Please work, please work.
Nami, bark bark.
It worked. She's going to be okay.
Phew, that was a close one.
I can't believe we just went through all of that for a dog.
Hey, she's part of the family, Summer.
Closing scene.
Nami, bark bark.
Well, Nami seems back to her old self again.
Yeah, but now she keeps trying to play fetch with a ghost.
And she won't stop telling terrible jokes.
Well, at least she's alive. Let's celebrate with some ice cream.
The end.
Title: The Chozo Encounter, Exploring Temporal Paradoxes and Holographic Realities in Time Crisis.
The episode starts with the protagonist, an astrophysicist and time traveler named Dr. Sinclair, coming across a group of elite soldiers battling against a futuristic robot with a glowing red eye and a blue and yellow face. The robot identifies itself as Chozo and claims to be on a mission to prevent a temporal paradox that could destroy the entire universe. Dr. Sinclair, intrigued by the robot's advanced technology and knowledge of time travel, decides to join forces with Chozo. Together, they navigate through a series of holographic realities and time portals, encountering various forms of temporal anomalies and paradoxes along the way.
As they progress, Dr. Sinclair discovers the true nature of Chozo's mission: to prevent the activation of a time bomb that was accidentally set off by the soldiers he encountered at the beginning of the episode. The bomb was created by a rogue entity seeking to exploit temporal energy for its own selfish purposes.
With Chozo's help, Dr. Sinclair manages to locate the bomb's reactor and disable it, thereby averting the paradox and saving the universe from certain destruction. As the episode concludes, the hero reflects on the dangers and rewards of time travel and the importance of responsible use of temporal technology.
Dr. Sinclair, through our explorations of temporal paradoxes and holographic realities, we have gained a deeper understanding of the complexities of time and space. It is only through responsible use of time travel that we can hope to overcome the challenges that lie ahead. Title: The Curse of the Third World Skeptical Kid Meme, a scientific investigation of a cursed painting.
Introduction. In this episode, we investigate the phenomenon of a cursed painting featuring a boy with a camera in his hand and a hat on his head, sitting on a red chair. This painting has gained infamy as the Third World Skeptical Kid Meme, due to the boy's skeptical expression. Numerous reports have surfaced of strange occurrences associated with the painting, suggesting that it may be cursed. Our investigation seeks to determine the scientific validity of these claims.
Host, our investigation begins with a discussion of the history of the cursed painting. The painting is said to have originated in a small village in South America, where it was believed to have been painted by a local artist living in poverty. It was later acquired by a collector and transported overseas.
Expert 1. Our research indicates that the boy in the painting represents a common theme in Latin American art, symbolizing skepticism towards the challenges faced by marginal communities in the region.
Expert 2.
Indeed, the painting's fame as a meme has caused it to become a cultural icon, representing the plight of marginalized communities globally.
Host, our next step is to examine the reported occurrences associated with the cursed painting. Witnesses have reported hearing strange noises, feeling an ominous presence, and even experiencing physical harm after viewing the painting.
Expert 1. These reported occurrences can be explained through psychological phenomena such as the placebo effect, confirmation bias, and the power of suggestion.
Expert 2. Furthermore, the painting's fame as a cursed object has likely led individuals to experience symptoms that are consistent with their preconceived beliefs.
Host, our final investigation involved a scientific analysis of the painting itself. We examined the painting's material properties and analyzed its composition.
Expert 1. Our analysis revealed that the painting is composed of common acrylic paint and standard canvas, with no discernible traces of materials that could be considered supernatural.
Expert 2. Additionally, our analysis of the painting's composition showed no evidence of any complex algorithms or other forms of coded messages.
Conclusion. Our investigation indicates that the third world skeptical kid meme is not substantially different from other internet memes in terms of its cultural impact or significance. While it may have a compelling story that adds to its popular lore, there is no scientific evidence to support the claims of a curse associated with the painting.
Title: The Bell Burnell Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are hired by Jocelyn Bell Burnell to conduct an experimental reality TV show featuring vampires.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are summoned to a dark, foreboding mansion where they meet Jocelyn Bell Burnell, a renowned astronomer and vampire enthusiast.
So, what's this experiment all about? I'm hoping for some blood-sucking action.
Jocelyn. Actually, I'm interested in exploring the psychological effects of vampirism on human subjects. I want to see if they can maintain their humanity while also embracing their vampire nature.
Sounds pretty intense. Are we gonna get bitten or anything?
Jocelyn, no. You two will be running the cameras and coordinating the challenges.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty meet the vampire contestants, a motley crew of goth-looking individuals with fake fangs.
Alright, you bloodsuckers, get ready for some reality TV action.
I don't think they're actually vampires, Rick.
But, come on, Morty, have some faith in the cliches.
Scene 3. The contestants are given various challenges to test their ability to resist their vampire urges.
Jocelyn, for this challenge, you will be locked in a room with a human volunteer. You must resist the urge to bite them for as long as you can.
Contestant number 1. This is ridiculous. I'm hungry.
Contestant number 2. I'm starting to feel some serious bloodlust here.
This is amazing. We're witnessing the battle between reason and instinct.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Rick. It seems a bit cruel.
Scene 4. Things start to spiral out of control as the contestants begin to give in to their vampire nature.
Contestant number 3, covered in blood, I couldn't resist. It was just too tempting.
Jocelyn, this is not what I wanted. You were supposed to remain in control.
Looks like we got some real-life vampires on our hands here, Morty.
I don't think that's something to be excited about, Rick.
Scene 5. The experiment takes a dangerous turn as the vampires turn on Rick and Morty.
Quick, Morty, the garlic and holy water.
I think we should just leave, Rick. We're in way over our heads.
Jocelyn, I'm sorry, I had no idea this would happen.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty narrowly escape the mansion, but not before getting bitten by one of the contestants.
Well, that was a crazy experiment. I think we're gonna need some serious vampire therapy now, Morty.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick. We almost got turned into vampires.
Hey, at least we got some great reality TV footage out of it.
The end.
Title: The Evolutionary Theory of Driving Under the Influence.
In this episode, Rick and Morty decide to spend a lazy summer afternoon watching Richard Dawkins' debates on the scientific evolution of drunken behavior behind the steering wheel of a vehicle. They sit in a row of green and white chairs in a room with a large television screen in the background and a green and white table. Rick, being an experienced and highly intelligent driver, tries to teach Morty how to drive using his own unique, crude, and often dangerous techniques. Morty struggles to keep up with Rick's fast-paced teaching style, often getting distracted by side conversations about popular TV shows and movies, while also fiddling with the numerous high-tech gadgets available in Rick's flying car. After numerous failed attempts at driving and a few comical near-death encounters, Rick and Morty decide to take a break and visit a brasserie, where they consume a rather substantial amount of alcohol. The effects of the alcohol on their ability to drive becomes the catalyst for a philosophical discussion on whether alcohol truly hinders or enhances one's capacity to operate a motor vehicle. As the night wears on, Rick and Morty embark on a wild and laughter-filled road trip that includes numerous pit stops at fast food chains and gas stations, amidst their increasingly incoherent debates on the evolutionary advantages of driving under the influence. In the end, the duo arrives home safe and sound, although with a few dents and scratches to their flying car. The episode ends with Rick and Morty asleep on the green and white chairs, dreaming of having total universal driving licenses.
Morty, driving is just like evolution. You have to adapt or die.
Adapt or die? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means if you don't learn how to drive properly, you might as well kiss your ass goodbye.
I don't want to die, Rick. Why can't we just go watch TV like normal people?
Normal people? Morty, we're scientists. We don't do normal.
At the brasserie.
Hey Morty, I think we need to test the evolutionary theory of driving under the influence.
What theory, Rick?
A theory that says driving drunk is actually advantageous for some organisms, like us.
I don't think that's a theory, Rick. I think that's just you being drunk.
After their wild road trip.
Morty, this just proves my point. We may be drunk, but we're still alive and kicking.
Yeah, Rick, but we almost died like 10 times.
Morty, it's not about how many times you almost die, it's about how many times you survive.
Morty falls asleep on the green and white chair.
Some humans just don't have the evolutionary capacity to handle the advanced physics of flying cars. Morty, you'll get there one day.
Title: The Taylor Swift Toilet Caper.
Objective:
to examine the effects of a mysterious, steamy forest stream on Taylor Swift's toilet habits, while Rick and Morty try to navigate the peculiar situation.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are out on a forest expedition when they come across a small stream of water running through a dense forest filled with trees and grass. As they approach the stream, they notice steam rising from the water.
Morty, check it out. This could be the motherlode of new chemical compounds.
Rick, what's with all the steam coming out of the water?
Scene 2.
Just as Rick is about to take a sample of the forest stream, they hear a loud scream in the distance. As they run towards the sound, they come across a strange sight. Pop singer Taylor Swift is standing beside a makeshift toilet, looking visibly distressed.
Taylor Swift. Oh my god, my toilet just got plunged. Who's gonna fix this mess?
What's going on here?
And why are you using a toilet in the middle of the forest?
Taylor Swift. Long story, but I need that toilet fixed ASAP.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty investigate further, they discover that the forest stream has a unique composition that causes any toilet nearby to malfunction. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift is growing increasingly impatient.
Morty, we have to neutralize the properties of this stream, or else no toilet will be safe from its effects.
But what about Taylor's toilet?
Taylor Swift. Yeah, what about my toilet? I need it fixed now.
Scene 4.
After several failed attempts, Rick and Morty finally come up with a plan to solve the problem. They rig up a makeshift toilet that can withstand the stream's effects and invite Taylor Swift to test it out.
Alright, Taylor, you're up.
Just don't sing too loud or you might break the toilet.
Scene 5.
As Taylor Swift performs her latest hit single, Shake It Off, while sat on the makeshift toilet, Rick and Morty look on in anticipation. Suddenly, the toilet begins to glow and shake violently.
Taylor Swift. What the heck is happening?
Morty, we forgot about one crucial side effect of this stream. It amplifies the power of any nearby musical performances.
So that's why Taylor Swift's toilet blew up.
Conclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to contain the effects of the forest stream and Taylor Swift's toilet is replaced with a brand new one. As they leave the forest, Morty looks back at the stream with a sense of wonder.
Who knew a small stream in the middle of a forest could cause so much trouble?
That's the beauty of science, Morty. You never know what you're gonna find.
The end.
Title: Anatomical Amusement. Rick's 26 Deaths.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer.
Synopsis. Rick discovers a poster that catalogs different types of things, including a section that lists his favorite 26 times he has died. Amused by the poster, Rick decides to share his most memorable deaths with his family. However, things take a turn for the worse when Rick realizes that he may not be as invincible as he once thought.
Act 1.
Holding up the poster, look at this. This is hilarious.
What is it, Rick?
It's a poster that lists different types of things, including my 26 favorite times I've died.
Horrified. What? You died 26 times?
Sarcastically, wow, I'm so impressed.
Hey, dying is a natural part of the multiverse, Summer.
Act 2.
Rick proceeds to tell his family the stories behind each of his deaths, including being eaten by a giant space snake and being disintegrated by an alien zapper. The family is both horrified and amused by Rick's tales.
Laughing. Oh my god, Rick. You really are invincible.
Smirking. Yeah, I'm pretty impressive.
Act 3.
However, as Rick continues to boast about his immortality, he realizes that he may not be as untouchable as he once thought. An experiment gone wrong leads to Rick being fatally injured.
Groaning in pain. This isn't good.
What do we do, Rick?
Weakly. I don't know, Morty. This might be it for me.
Panicking. We can't just let him die.
Determined. We have to do something.
Act 4.
Using their combined knowledge and ingenuity, the family is able to save Rick's life just in time. Rick is humbled by the experience and comes to appreciate the fragility of his own existence.
Grateful. Thank you, guys. I guess I'm not invincible after all.
Smiling. You'll always be invincible to us, Rick.
Rolling her eyes. Gross.
The episode ends with the family reflecting on the importance of life and the value of taking risks, even when the outcome is uncertain. Dr. Sanchez, good evening, Morty. Tonight's episode of Rick and Morty will explore the latest scientific invention of our resident inventor, Rick Sanchez, and its effects on pop culture icon, Taylor Swift.
Morty Smith. Oh boy, Rick. What did you make this time?
Dr. Sanchez. I call it the Swift Flush 3000 feet. It's a toilet that uses advanced neuroscience technology to analyze the user's cognitive processes and adjust the flush accordingly for optimal efficiency.
Morty Smith. That sounds kind of creepy, Rick.
Dr. Sanchez. Don't be a prude, Morty. Taylor Swift volunteered to test it out for us.
Taylor Swift. Hi guys, I'm excited to try out this new high-tech toilet. It's like a dream come true.
Dr. Sanchez. Let's do this, shall we? Activates the Swift Flush 3000.
Taylor Swift. Oh my god, it's amazing. This is the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Morty Smith. I don't get it, Rick. What's the big deal with a fancy toilet?
Dr. Sanchez. Morty. You're missing the bigger picture here. By analyzing Taylor's cognitive responses, we can use this technology to help people with depression and other mental health disorders.
Taylor Swift. That's incredible, Rick. You're a genius.
Dr. Sanchez. And that, Morty, is how you make a difference in the world while still having fun and making poop jokes.
Morty Smith. I still think it's kind of creepy, but okay, Rick.
Taylor Swift. I never thought taking a dump could be so scientific.
Dr. Sanchez. Laughs maniacally. Now, who's ready for round 2?
Morty and Taylor exchange a disgusted look while the laughs and flushing noises continue in the background.
Title: Equine locomotion in relation to architectural history.
Opening shot of a man, identified as Blungity Wungity, riding a horse on a field of grass and dirt with a statue of a building in the background.
Blungity Wungity. The building in the background appears to be the prototype for the modern skyscraper.
The camera pans to the horse's hooves sinking into the dirt. Narrator: Equine locomotion has been studied for centuries. It is a complex combination of muscles, bones, and tendons working together to create movement.
Blungity Wungity. This horse's gait is interesting. It's a combination of walking and trotting.
The camera zooms in on the horse's legs, analyzing the movement of each joint. Narrator: The study of horse biomechanics has improved training methods, breeding, and performance. Blungity Wungity dismounts from his horse and approaches the statue of the building.
Blungity Wungity. This building is a true masterpiece of architecture.
Narrator: The history of architecture has shaped the modern world. From the first human dwellings to the skyscrapers of today, it has evolved alongside human societies. Blungity Wungity spots a child eating a stroopwafel nearby.
Blungity Wungity. I have never seen such a sweet delicacy before. May I try it?
Child. Of course, sir.
Blunkety-Wunkety takes a bite of the stroopwafel and ponders the relationship between architectural history and culinary traditions. Narrator. The study of cultural history offers insight into the evolution of societies and their relationship with the natural world. The camera fades out on Blunkety-Wunkety chewing thoughtfully on the stroopwafel. Several horses can be heard cantering in the distance as the scene closes.
Title: The Misadventures of Margaret Sanger.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty embarking on an adventure to an unknown planet. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are on a walk in their neighborhood when they see a couple holding hands in front of a house with a painted face on it and a red pole.
Beth, who is at home, sees this and decides to teach Rick about the truth of Margaret Sanger. Rick initially dismisses it as nonsense, but as Beth gradually presents more evidence, he starts to believe it.
Beth, your arguments hold water. Margaret Sanger may have played a significant role in the establishment of eugenics in America. I'm impressed.
Summer overhears their conversation and is completely red-pilled by Beth's revelations. She starts going on a rant about it to her father, Jerry.
Jerry, you're living in a state of false consciousness. Margaret Sanger was a tool of the establishment, designed to subjugate the masses and control their reproductive power. Wake up!
Jerry, perplexed by Summer's sudden outburst, is left speechless. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty's space adventure takes an unexpected turn as they land on a planet ridden with giant alien creatures that have taken over the planet's inhabitants and enslaved them. Rick tries to come up with a plan to defeat the aliens, but nothing seems to be working.
Morty, I can't think of anything. We're screwed.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I don't know. Wait. I've got it. Let's throw a party for the aliens. Show them a good time, and maybe they won't want to enslave us anymore.
A party for the aliens? That's crazy, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. Crazy like a fox.
As Rick and Morty start planning the party, they begin to grow closer to the enslaved inhabitants, and they learn that the aliens are not as evil as they thought. In fact, the aliens are just misunderstood. In the end, the party is a success, and the aliens decide to abolish their oppressive ways. Meanwhile, Summer and Jerry come to an understanding, and they agree to disagree about Margaret Sanger. Summer, I don't agree with everything you said, but I respect you for speaking your mind.
Thanks, Dad. Margaret Sanger was just the tip of the iceberg. I'm ready to take on the world.
The episode ends with the family coming together and making amends, all while Rick and Morty are passed out on the floor, completely drunk.
Scientific analysis. The episode explores the concept of ideology and the role it plays in shaping societal norms. It questions the validity of historical figures and their contributions to society as a whole. The episode also touches on the themes of oppression and overcoming adversity through unconventional means. The party thrown by Rick and Morty can be seen as a metaphor for diplomacy and the power of cultural understanding in resolving conflicts. Overall, the episode blends humor and satire with scientific discourse, making it an entertaining and thought-provoking ride.
Narrator. In this episode, we find our beloved characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer on Jupiter 17, where they stumble upon a strange sight. A group of balloons floating in midair above a field of grass and rocks with a blue sky in the background.
Scratching his chin. Huh, interesting. I wonder what that means.
In bewilderment, I don't understand. What could balloons floating in midair possibly mean?
Sarcastically, oh, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe the sky is just filled with helium.
Pointing towards the west. Hey, look over there. Isn't that Taylor Swift's house?
Narrator. As the gang approaches Taylor Swift's house, they soon realize that the pop star is stuck to her toilet with super glue.
Taylor Swift, in distress, help me. I can't get up.
Determinedly, I've got just the thing to break that super glue.
Narrator. Morty reaches for a chemical solution that he has in his back pocket. But little does he know, the chemical is also an aphrodisiac.
Urgently, quick, close your eyes. Don't look at me.
Taylor Swift, confused, what's going on?
Narrator. As Morty uses the chemical to break the super glue, chaos erupts. Taylor Swift begins to find Morty irresistible, and the gang must race against time to get off Jupiter 17 before they all succumb to the effects of the aphrodisiac.
Shouting, Morty, we've got to go, now.
Narrator. With Taylor Swift in hot pursuit, the gang takes off in their spaceship and escapes back to Earth, leaving behind a trail of balloons and a very confused pop star.
Sarcastically, well, that was a close one, Morty. Good thing you didn't look like a fool.
Blushing, shut up, Jerry. Just shut up.
Title: Quantum Laughter.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in their lab when a pile of books on a white background catches their eye. They approach and discover that it's a collection of Ayn Rand's works and scientific papers. Summer has been reading all night and is now spouting Ayn Rand facts, much to the chagrin of Jerry and Jessica.
Summer, what have you done? You've triggered Jerry's existential crisis.
Yeah, and Jessica is becoming a libertarian. What the hell?
Let's not judge Summer for expanding her knowledge base. But we need to solve this issue before Jerry starts talking about capitalism being the only true economic system.
I got it. Let's use my latest invention, the quantum laughter. It will temporarily erase all forms of negativity.
Erasing negativity? Sounds like a good idea.
But Rick, the tests show that it leads to excessive giggling and uncontrollable laughter.
Exactly. Let's test it out on Jerry and Jessica.
Rick sets up the quantum laughter and Jerry and Jessica immediately enter the chamber. As soon as the device is activated, all negative thoughts disappear and are replaced by a wave of laughter.
Ha ha ha, this is amazing. I love everyone.
Jessica, haha, Jerry, you're so funny. Haha.
Wow, Rick, that's incredible.
Ha, that's so funny. I never knew laughter could be so freeing.
But we can't keep them in there forever. The effects of quantum laughter are only temporary.
Don't worry, we'll turn it off once they've come to their senses.
But as the laughter subsides, they realize that Jerry and Jessica are making out.
Ew, gross. They're like tongue wrestling.
I can't unsee that, Rick. How do we fix this?
It seems the quantum laughter may have some unintended side effects. I guess we'll just wait for it to wear off.
Great, so now we have to watch our daughter witness Jerry and Jessica's late-night makeout session.
Well, technically, it's still early by our standards.
Hours pass and the quantum laughter wears off as expected. Jerry and Jessica are finally separated from their makeout session and a bit embarrassed by their actions.
I don't know what came over me. That laughter just made me lose control.
Haha. Well, I did warn you about the side effects. All in the name of science, right?
Yeah, science. Great job, Rick.
Can we just go back to watching TV now?
Agreed, let's just pretend this never happened.
The group disperses and Rick turns off the quantum laughter device, but as he does so, he can't help but chuckle to himself. Another successful experiment.
Haha. What a bunch of idiots.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were in the garage perusing through Rick's collection of rare artifacts when Rick's attention was drawn to a man with a beard and yellow eyes with a mustache in the shape of a demon's head.
Interesting specimen we have here. Must be from the Forbidden Island that was discovered by the French expedition team in 1892.
Whoa, that sounds scary. What's so forbidden about it?
Yeah, Dad. You never took us there.
Because it's full of nightmares that could make your eyes pop out of its sockets.
Scene 2.
Rick decides to take the family on a trip to the Forbidden Island to capture the demon for his research. After landing on the island, they stumbled upon a morgue and found themselves in the midst of a terrifying morgue nightmare.
Rick, I don't want to be here. This place is freaking me out.
Agreed. Can we just go back home?
Oh, come on, guys. It's just a little nightmare. Nothing to be afraid of.
Suddenly, the demon with the mustache appeared and a hilarious chase scene ensues.
Scene 3.
After a narrow escape, Rick, Morty, and Beth finally capture the demon and bring it back to the garage. However, things take a crazy turn, and the demon ends up escaping, wreaking havoc in the neighborhood.
Well, that didn't go as planned.
Yeah, think?
Dad, what are we gonna do now?
Hey, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, let's just sit back, have some drinks, and watch the chaos unfold.
As they watched, the demon transformed the entire neighborhood into a party-centered zone, and everyone started acting crazy.
Scene 4.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Beth successfully catch the demon and return it to the Forbidden Island. When they returned home, they found their house had been transformed into a party zone and also joined in the fun.
You know what, guys? Maybe it's okay to let loose once in a while.
Yeah, Dad. This was crazy fun.
I agree. But next time, let's try to avoid the terrifying morgue nightmares.
The episode ends with the family at their party, dancing and enjoying themselves while the camera zooms out to show the chaos spreading throughout the rest of the world.
Title: The Embarrassment Conundrum.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the complex relationship between personal embarrassment and the psychological effects it can have on an individual. Using the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty as our subjects, we delve into the depths of Morty's psyche as he confronts his most humiliating moment captured in a baby picture.
Introduction. Our story begins with the discovery of a picture frame hanging on the wall in Rick's laboratory. Inside the frame, a picture of Morty as a baby spinning around endlessly captured Rick's attention. As Rick struggled to comprehend the significance of the picture, Morty's face turned beet red with embarrassment.
Morty, what is this? Why are you so embarrassed by a simple baby picture?
Rick, you don't understand. That picture captured the moment when I pooped my pants at a family gathering. I can never live it down.
Body, Rick, being the scientific genius he is, decided to conduct an experiment to help Morty overcome his embarrassment. He created a machine that allowed Morty to relive the moment of embarrassment, but in a way that made it funny instead of humiliating.
Let's take it from the top, Morty. But this time, imagine the poop as sparkles.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's all about perspective.
The machine transported Morty back to the fateful day, but this time he saw the poop as sparkles and the laughter from his family became contagious.
Morty was able to laugh at himself and let go of the embarrassment.
Conclusion. In the end, Morty learned that embarrassment is subjective and that he had the power to control how he perceived it. Rick, on the other hand, was just happy to have a good laugh at Morty's expense.
See, Morty, it's all just a matter of perspective.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I'll remember that next time I poop my pants.
Epilogue. The episode ends with a post-credits scene of Rick and Morty in a karaoke bar singing the classic 80s hit, Never Gonna Give You Up, by Rick Astley.
Title: The Proposal Algorithm.
The episode opens to Rick and Morty tinkering with advanced quantum computing technology in their garage laboratory. Suddenly, a green light illuminates a nearby computer screen and a woman appears on the display. Jessica, Morty's longtime high school crush and Rick's daughter Summer's best friend, beams at the duo and announces that she has developed an AI algorithm for a marriage proposal. Rick scoffs at the idea, declaring that love cannot be reduced to a mathematical equation. Morty, ever the romantic, is intrigued and asks Jessica to explain. She produces a complex mathematical formula that measures compatibility based on factors such as personality traits, interests, and shared experiences. Rick rolls his eyes and declares the formula is flawed, prompting Jessica to challenge him to test its accuracy. The trio heads to various alternate dimensions, using the algorithm to set up random couples and measure their compatibility. Hilarity ensues as the algorithm pairs unlikely matches, including a sentient cloud and a talking cat. Things take a turn when Morty realizes the algorithm rates him and Jessica as a perfect match.
Flustered, he tries to deny his feelings, but Jessica persists in her pursuit, using data to point out their shared history and interests.
Summer, who has been along for the ride, is horrified when she realizes her best friend is trying to steal her cousin. The episode reaches its climax when Jessica forces Morty to make a decision and the two embark on a romantic journey through dimension after dimension. In the end, the algorithm is revealed to be flawed and they are left stranded in a dimension where their love is impossible. Rick grumbles in satisfaction, reminding Morty that he warned him about the dangers of relying on technology for matters of the heart.
Summer rolls her eyes and assures Morty that he will find someone better suited for him.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their garage, tinkering with more advanced experiments and occasionally glancing at the sad couple trapped in another dimension on the computer screen in the background.
Love isn't something you can calculate, Morty. It's illogical and unpredictable, just like your hormones. And trust me, I know all about unpredictable hormones.
But what about the algorithm, Rick? It seemed pretty accurate.
Jessica, I spent months developing that algorithm, Morty. Don't you trust me?
No, Morty, don't you see? It's a trap. She's just using math to confuse you.
Jessica, actually, Summer, I'm using math to prove that Morty and I are perfect for each other.
Perfect match? That's impossible. There's no such thing as a perfect match.
But, guys, what do I do?
Move on, Morty. There are plenty of other fish in the sea, or in this case, other sentient beings in the multiverse.
That's my girl. Nothing like a little tough love to keep the hormones in check.
Jessica and Morty disappear into the portal.
Well, that was awkward. What do we do now?
Same thing we do every night, Summer. Try to take over the multiverse.
Title: Jupiter, the planet of farts.
The episode opens with a close-up shot of a large object in the sky with a sky background. The object is revealed to be Jupiter, with a blurry image of Rick and Morty walking on its surface.
Jupiter's smiling face is visible from afar, indicating a jovial mood on the planet.
Morty, welcome to Jupiter, the planet of farts.
What do you mean, Rick? Is it like one big fart or something?
No, Morty. The planet is made up of fart gases. It's a wonderland for anyone who likes to get high and have fun.
As they traverse the planet, they encounter a group of fart creatures who invite them to a party. Rick and Morty indulge in the festivities, enjoying the music and drinks made from fart liquids.
This is the life, Morty. Who needs drugs when you have Jupiter's fart gases?
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too weird for me.
Just when Morty starts to feel uncomfortable, the party is attacked by a group of anti-fart protesters who seek to rid Jupiter of its unique and beloved atmosphere. Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to combat the protesters and save the planet's fart gases.
I can't believe we just fought for the right to fart, Rick.
Hey, Morty, sometimes the biggest battles are fought for freedom, even if it's the freedom to fart.
As they leave Jupiter, they reflect on their adventure and the joys of getting high on fart gases.
You know, Rick, maybe we should tell Grandpa about our trip and invite him next time.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Grandpa can barely handle regular gases, let alone fart gases.
The episode ends with a shot of Jupiter still smiling in the sky, a testament to the planet's unique and cherished atmosphere.
Oh, the classic tale of a man in a suit and tie walking down the hallway next to a building with a Doctor of Price sign. What could go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should mind our own business for once?
Are we seriously just going to stand here and watch him go in?
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, Dad.
Not creepy, just scientifically curious. Let's follow him and see what happens.
Size, fine, but can't we just watch from a distance?
Agreed, I don't want to get too close.
Do we even know who that guy is?
His name is apparently Mr. Goldenfold, and he's here for his second session with Dr. Wong's psychiatry office.
Oh great, another one of Rick's brilliant ideas.
Well, we're already here, might as well see what's up.
Yeah, let's do this.
Moments later.
Dr. Wong. Welcome back, Mr. Goldenfold. How have things been since our last session?
Mr. Goldenfold, honestly, not great. My job is unbearable, my wife is never satisfied, and my kids won't stop complaining.
Whispers. Sounds like my life.
Whispers back. Dude, not the time.
Dr. Wong. And how have you been managing your stress?
Mr. Goldenfold, I've been taking these pills the doctor prescribed, but they don't seem to be helping much.
Whispers to Rick, that could be dangerous.
Whispers to Morty. Yeah, he should consult with his doctor first.
Whispers to everyone, relax, it's just a TV show. Now let's see what kind of crazy antics these characters get into next.
End scene. In this particular episode, the setting is a restaurant with a large counter and a neon sign above it that reads Dragon Bar and Grill. The ambiance of the restaurant is illuminated with a plethora of neon lights, each setting a unique mood to its customers. The scene is set with the restaurant being bustling with life. Argon, a noble inert gas, is a featured element in this episode. As the patrons at the restaurant savor their meals, they are graced with the sight of argon glowing a spectrum of colors in a neon light fixture. The menu boasts of various dishes, including salami sizzlers and craps, enticing the taste buds of its patrons. Suddenly, the introduction of the haunted restaurant grand opening becomes the talk of the town, captivating the attention of all at the Dragon Bar and Grill. In the midst of the excitement and anticipation of the haunted restaurant grand opening, Jane Goodall, a renowned British primatologist and anthropologist, enters the restaurant, adding to the already exciting atmosphere. But just as they thought things could not get any more interesting, a Adolf Linkler, a genetic experiment combining the DNA of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler, walks into the restaurant, causing chaos and hilarity. As the restaurant patrons try to make sense of Adolf Linkler's unlikely existence, they get caught up in a series of mishaps that lead to amusing consequences. In a nutshell, the episode explores the interaction and outcomes of a unique blend of characters brought together in a vibrant restaurant scene. Computer-generated image analysis indicates that the region is a rocky mountain range with a man visible at a distance. The man is identified as Mark Watney, a previous member of NASA's Ares 3 crew, who was left stranded on Mars. Meanwhile, Berman, listening to sci-fi audiobooks on Scuttlebutt, receives a distress call from Watney and decides to approach NASA, with whom he has previously worked.
Berman, Scuttlebutt, are you receiving a transmission from Mark Watney?
Scuttlebutt, affirmative, the transmission is coming from Mars. Shall I forward it to NASA?
Berman, yes, please do so immediately. This could be vital information for Watney's survival.
NASA's team of experts analyze the transmission and confirm Watney's distress signals. They launch a rescue mission, but soon discover that the exoplanet colony intended for future colonization is disastrously uninhabitable due to changing environmental conditions.
NASA_speaker. Preliminary analysis revealed that the probability of successful colony establishment is only 1.5% due to unpredictable environmental fluctuations. We need to find an alternative exoplanet and fast, for the sake of humanity.
Berman embarks on a quest to find the perfect candidate for a sustainable planet through rigorous scientific investigation. Ultimately, the team finds a promising exoplanet, and NASA shifts its focus towards intense efforts to colonize the new planet.
Mark_Watney. I'm happy you guys finally found a new exoplanet to explore and colonize. You are the real heroes, battling all the obstacles to ensure the survival of humanity.
The episode concludes as NASA and Berman continue to work diligently, pioneering innovative solutions for the colonization of this new exoplanet, which stands as a beacon of hope for humanity's future.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and Beach Buttons.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are on a beach, enjoying the sun and sand. Suddenly, they notice a small blue button in the sand. Rick, intrigued, picks it up and starts to examine it closely. Morty looks on nervously as Rick presses the button.
Let's see what this little guy does.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't mess with that. You know what happens when we mess with things.
Relax, Morty. Everything's under control.
Scene 1.
As soon as Rick presses the button, they get teleported to a different dimension. They find themselves near a lab where they meet Captain America, who is busy conducting some experiments.
Whoa, Cap, what are you doing here?
Captain America, hey Rick, Morty. I'm just testing out some theories on quantum entanglement. Quantum what?
Captain America explains how, at a subatomic level, particles are connected to each other, and how manipulating one affects the other, no matter how far apart they are. Rick and Morty are fascinated, and they decide to help Cap with his experiments.
Scene 2.
Meanwhile, a public relations specialist is sent to Mr. Meeseek's house in order to improve Meeseek's image after some controversial statements he made in satirical news articles. After a few meetings, Meeseeks realizes that the specialist is only interested in manipulating his actions in order to gain more publicity for himself. Chaos ensues as Meeseeks takes matters into his own hands.
Scene 3.
Back in the lab, Cap, Rick, and Morty are still experimenting with quantum entanglement when they accidentally create a black hole. They quickly realize that they need to get rid of it before it destroys everything, including their own dimension. Using their knowledge of mathematics, they calculate the necessary adjustments needed. Title: The Fantastic Voyage of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to a futuristic city of Athens with a stunning green and blue light show at the back and iconic buildings and trees in the foreground. They plan to enjoy the city's cutting-edge technology, which promises to enhance their cognitive abilities.
Morty, put on this headset and get ready for the most intense Beat Saber game of your life.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this.
What are you two doing in Athens? I thought we were here for a family vacation.
Oh, just a little side trip, Beth. We need to get our neurons firing on all cylinders. Plus, I've developed a new shrink ray technology that can miniaturize us and allow us to explore the lungs of a Sailor Jupiter cosplayer.
What? That's gross, Rick.
It's science, Morty, and don't worry, I've postponed any ethical considerations for later.
Rick, you can't just go shrinking people without their consent.
Oh, calm down, Beth. It's not like we're going to cause any harm. And if we do, we'll just blame it on some rogue immune cells or something.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, Morty, what could possibly go wrong in the lungs of a Sailor Jupiter cosplayer?
As they arrived at the convention center, they shrink themselves down and enter the cosplayer's body. Little did they know, a deadly virus lurked within her lungs, and they had to fight their way out.
Rick, this is insane. We can barely see anything in here, and these virus creatures keep attacking us.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to concentrate. If we don't get out of here soon, we're going to end up in some Athenian hospital with pneumonia.
In a burst of courage, Morty grabs his Beat Saber and starts hacking away at the virus creatures.
Take that, you son of a bitch.
I'm not sure this is what I had in mind for a family vacation.
As they finally make their escape, Rick turns to Morty and says,
I told you, Morty, it's all fun and games until someone gets pneumonia.
The family then heads back to their hotel, with Rick and Morty feeling exhilarated from their adventure and Beth feeling a bit nauseated.
Rick, can we never do anything like that again?
Sure, Morty. Until the next time I think of something even crazier.
Title: Exploring the embarrassing moments at the gym through the lens of Rick and Morty's interdimensional science.
Introduction. The episode opens with Rick and Morty waking up to find themselves at an interdimensional gym, where a woman is seen lying on a stationary exercise machine with a row of exercise balls behind her and a row of exercise balls behind her.
Oh Morty, welcome to the interdimensional gym, where every exercise is a new unexplored dimension.
Whoa, this place is so cool, Rick. What's that woman doing there?
Looks like she's doing some kind of exercise that stimulates the cervix, Morty.
Exploring the embarrassing moments at the gym.
1. Morty tries to impress the girl he's been eyeing, but accidentally falls off the exercise machine and gets hit by a bunch of balls.
Oh man, I really messed that up, didn't I, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, you really got yourself a ball buster there.
2. The exercise machine malfunctions and starts vibrating uncontrollably, embarrassing everyone in the gym.
Looks like this machine has a mind of its own, Morty. A malfunctioning cervix simulator is the last thing we need right now.
3. The gym is invaded by a group of alien bodybuilders who challenge Rick and Morty to a competition.
Alien bodybuilder, we challenge you to a fitness challenge. Winner gets to keep the interdimensional gym.
Challenge accepted, alien bro. We'll show you what we're made of.
4. Morty accidentally takes steroids instead of protein shakes and turns into a muscular beast.
Whoa, Rick, I can feel the power coursing through my veins.
Cool it, Morty. We don't want to end up like Hulk and destroy the whole gym.
5. Rick and Morty try to escape the gym using a portal gun, but accidentally end up in a parallel universe where they are the only ones who work out.
Rick, what happened? Why is nobody exercising here?
Looks like we accidentally transported ourselves to a lazy universe, Morty. We're the only ones who care about keeping fit here.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their own universe, tired and exhausted from their interdimensional gym adventure.
Well, that was an exhausting workout, Morty. Let's grab some pizza and call it a day.
Sounds good to me, Rick. But I think I'll stick to regular gym from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, the gym is not just a place to exercise your body, but also your mind and spirit.
Title: The Chrono Reflector Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attempting to steal a futuristic clock with a reflection of a person and its reflection in the clock face of a building from a high-security government facility. As they make their escape, they accidentally activate the clock, transporting them to a different dimension. In this new dimension, they encounter the ancients from Stargate SG-1, who possess the technology to transport them back home. However, in exchange for their help, the ancients require Rick and Morty to retrieve a valuable artifact from a nearby planet infested with sentient termites. Upon arriving on the planet, Rick and Morty encounter the leader of the termites, who challenges them to a game of Twilight Struggle. Rick and Morty, being the seasoned gamers they are, accept the challenge and emerge victorious, securing the artifact and returning it to the ancients. But as they attempt to return home, they realize that the chrono reflector has been damaged during their adventure, causing them to jump through time and alternate dimensions at random. They find themselves in increasingly bizarre and dangerous situations, including a world where everyone is a sentient pickle and another where they must fight a giant monster made entirely of supermarket products. In the end, Rick and Morty are able to repair the chrono reflector and return to their original dimension, exhausted but victorious. As they collapse on the couch, Rick remarks, "Note to self, next time we steal a clock, let's make sure it's not a freaking time machine too."
Ah, that was insane, Rick.
Insane is my middle name, Morty. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
I get it. Hey, do you think we'll ever run into those termites again?
Ah, they were one-time villains. Unless, of course, we run out of ideas for future episodes. Winks at the camera.
Title: The Intellectual Insanity of Stuffed Animal Drama.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the concept of anthropomorphism is explored through the use of a pile of stuffed animals of varying colors and sizes, which are transformed into sentient beings. As they sit together in a pile, they indulge in gossip and drama, much like their human counterparts.
Introduction. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer experimenting with a machine that can bring inanimate objects to life. In their excitement, they accidentally activate the machine near a pile of stuffed animals, thus imbuing the pile with consciousness.
Scene 1. Foreign languages and gossip girl.
Jenna Marbles, did you hear about the blue teddy bear and the pink bunny's secret relationship?
Arsnips, I did not, but I can tell you in 6 languages how much I do not care.
Scene 2. Leaks and Time Crisis.
Leaks. Hey, have you seen the stuffing inside the yellow dog? It's all over the place.
Time crisis. We have to act fast before it's too late. This could cause catastrophic structural damage to the entire pile.
Scene 3. The plot thickens.
Gossip Girl. Guys, I have some serious news. The green crocodile has been stealing stuffing from other toys.
Blue teddy bear, what? This cannot stand. We must confront him.
Pink bunny, but wait, what if he's just doing it to survive? Maybe we should try to help him instead.
Scene 4. The showdown.
The stuffed animals gather in a circle around the green crocodile, accusing him of his crimes.
Green crocodile. Yes, I took the stuffing, but only because I was starving. I didn't want to die.
Suddenly, a group of toy soldiers burst in, announcing that they are here to put an end to the pile's anarchy and restore order.
Scene 5. The conclusion.
Just as the toy soldiers are about to attack, Rick, Morty, and Summer intervene, turning the pile of stuffed animals back into lifeless objects. The family laughs at their mistake, but the pile ominously glows, hinting that the toys may not be as lifeless as they seem.
Conclusion. Through the use of anthropomorphic stuffed animals, this episode explores the human tendencies of gossip, drama, and conflict. Additionally, it touches upon the concept of consciousness and the consequences of creating life through technology.
Title: The Interdimensional Hijinks of Rick and the Jerry and Martian Manhunter Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the titular characters as they embark on a chaotic, interdimensional adventure with Jerry Smith and Martian Manhunter from DC Comics.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty stand atop a majestic hill, surrounded by rocky terrain and a vibrant blue sky strewn with fluffy clouds. Suddenly, Jerry Smith appears on the scene, seeking Rick's aid in exploring new dimensions.
Hey, Rick. I was thinking it's about time for another wacky adventure full of crazy hijinks and alternate universe madness. Can you help me out?
Of course, Jerry. You know I'm always up for some mind-bending interdimensional exploration. And I even brought along a superhero friend. Introducing Martian Manhunter. Martian Manhunter. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I'm ready to assist in your otherworldly expeditions.
Aw geez, Rick, what are we gonna do with this guy?
Morty, quit being a buzzkill. We've got an extraterrestrial powerhouse on our side. Let's do this.
The group travels through a variety of dimensions, each one more bizarre and twisted than the last. They encounter strange creatures, evil overlords, and even alternate versions of themselves.
Wow, this is amazing. I never knew the multiverse was so vast and crazy.
Yeah, Jerry, it's a mind-blowing experience to see all the different possibilities out there. And Martians, you're fitting in great. I think you've got a real future in this business. Martian Manhunter. Thank you, Rick. I'm enjoying this adventure immensely. Although, I must admit, some of these parallel realities are quite frightening.
Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you travel through different dimensions. You never know what you're gonna get.
Morty, stop being so negative. This is the most fun we've had in ages. And speaking of fun, I know just the place to go for interdimensional partying.
The group arrives at a wild, neon-lit club populated with all manner of bizarre creatures and beings. They proceed to dance, drink, and generally have a wild time, with Jerry and Martian Manhunter fitting in surprisingly well.
This is incredible. Who knew there were such thrilling interdimensional hotspots? I feel like a new man.
Martian Manhunter. I must say, I'm impressed with the diversity of beings present here. It's fascinating to witness the cultural intricacies of these multiverse societies.
Suddenly, the group is ambushed by a group of malevolent aliens intent on capturing Morty and using him for their own nefarious purposes.
Ah geez, Morty, looks like we've got trouble. Martians, let's show these guys what happens when you mess with our boy.
Several epic fight sequences ensue, with the group barely managing to fend off the extraterrestrial threat.
Wow, that was intense. I never thought this adventure would turn so dangerous.
Jerry, you're in an alternate universe. You should always expect the unexpected. Anyway, that was a good workout. Let's head back home, shall we?
The group returns to their own universe, exhausted but exhilarated by their wild exploits. They bid farewell to Martian Manhunter, who expresses his gratitude for the thrilling adventure.
Martian Manhunter. I must say, Rick and Morty, this has been quite an experience. Thank you for allowing me to journey with you. Anytime, Martians, you're welcome back anytime for more interdimensional hijinks.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty collapsing onto the couch, exhausted but grinning from ear to ear at the wild escapades they've just experienced.
Title: The KPMG Job.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room watching TV. Jerry looks worried.
Guys, I need a job. I'm thinking of working at KPMG.
APMG? That's the most boring job in the multiverse, Jerry. Why would you want to do that?
I need a stable job. I can't keep relying on Beth's money.
Yeah, Dad, but KPMG? You know that stands for Keep Playing Morty's Game, right?
No, Morty. It stands for Klinveld Piet Marwick Girdler. It's an accounting firm.
Accounting? That sounds terrible.
Scene 2.
Jerry is on his first day at KPMG. He's wearing a suit and tie and looks nervous.
Okay, Jerry. You can do this. You're an accountant now.
He walks into the office and sees a man with a hat, bow tie, suit, mustache, and a second mustache.
And with hat. Welcome to KPMG. I'm your boss, Mr. Mustache.
Hi. I'm Jerry. Nice to meet you, Mr. Mustache.
Mr. Mustache. Please, call me Double Mustache. We're all about efficiency here. Scene 3.
Jerry is working hard at KPMG but is struggling to keep up.
I don't know if I can do this. The numbers, they're too much.
Come on, Dad. You've got this. You just need to find your inner accountant.
Yeah, Dad. Or just steal some money. That always works in movies.
What? No, I can't do that. That's illegal.
Oh, calm down, Jerry. It's not like you're robbing a bank. You're just taking a little bit of KPMG's money. They won't even notice.
Scene 4.
Jerry is in his office, staring at the computer screen. He takes a deep breath and starts typing. Suddenly, an alarm goes off and red lights start flashing.
Double Mustache. Jerry, what are you doing? You're stealing money from the company.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mustache. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to impress you.
Double Mustache. Impress me? By stealing money? That's not how we do things at KPMG. You're fired, Jerry.
Jerry hangs his head in shame as he leaves the office, but Rick, Morty, Summer, and Double Mustache all start laughing.
Aha, classic Jerry move. You never let us down, buddy.
Yeah, Dad. You really screwed the pooch on that one.
But hey, now you can come work for us in the garage. We definitely won't fire you for stealing from us.
Jerry reluctantly laughs along with them but secretly vows to never fall for their tricks again.
Title: The K-pop Contingency, a hilarious Rick and Morty adventure in corporate accounting.
Opening scene. A person standing in front of a window with a sign on it that says KPMG, K-pop MCQ Group, in front of a cityscape. Beth is seen exiting the building with a bright red folder in hand.
So they finally hired someone with accounting skills. Looks like we finally have a chance to dig deep into the pockets of those K-pop stars.
Do you think we'll uncover any scandals and dirty secrets?
Guys, I just got hired. Can we at least pretend to be professional for a change?
Oh, come on, Beth. Where's the fun in that? Besides, if we were actually professional, we wouldn't have accidentally caused an alien invasion that one time.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm ready for another adventure like that.
Scene 2. Beth settles into her office, where she meets the KPMG team. Hi everyone, I'm Beth. I'm excited to be working with you all.
KPMG team. Hi Beth. We're excited to have you on board. We could really use a fresh set of eyes on our books. We've been noticing some strange discrepancies lately.
Discrepancies, you say? Sounds like a job for me and Morty.
But we can't just go around snooping into other people's finances, can we?
Hey, of course we can, Morty. We just have to be discreet about it. Now let's get to work.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty sneak around the KPMG building, disguised as janitors.
Okay, Morty, remember the plan. We're just two hard-working janitors doing our job.
Got it, Rick. I still don't understand why we can't just ask them directly.
Morty, you really think K-pop stars are going to tell us their deepest secrets? That's not how these things work.
I guess you're right.
Scene 4. Beth and the KPMG team go on a field trip to audit a K-pop group's concert.
KPMG team. Okay Beth, this is it. You'll be auditing the receipts and expenses for this concert. It's going to be a huge show, with millions of dollars in revenue.
Wow, this is really exciting. I can't wait to see how everything plays out.
Rick, over the intercom. Hey Beth, it's Rick. We managed to sneak backstage. We're going to get a closer look.
Rick, what are you doing here? This is a professional workplace.
Relax, Beth. We're just doing some reconnaissance. Keep doing your thing.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty get into a crazy chase scene while trying to escape the K-pop group's managers.
Morty, get in the car. We have to get out of here.
I don't think we should be doing this, Rick. We're going to get in a lot of trouble.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. I've done crazier things before.
They escape the scene, but they're being chased by the managers in a high-speed car chase.
Rick, this is insane. We're going to die.
Nonsense, Morty. Just hold on tight and enjoy the ride.
Scene 6. Beth presents her findings to the KPMG team, leaving them in disbelief.
Okay team, I think I found something. It looks like there's been a lot of money going out to some strange places.
KPMG team looks at each other in disbelief.
KPMG team. Beth, are you sure about this?
Rick, over the intercom. She's right. You know, I managed to hack into their system and found some interesting stuff.
I don't think we should be doing this, Rick.
Relax, Morty. I've got it all under control.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty engage in a fierce battle with the K-pop group's managers.
You'll never take us alive.
Manager, you two have caused us enough trouble. It's time to put an end to this.
Rick and Morty engage in a crazy fight sequence, dodging punches and kicking their enemies.
Rick, what are we going to do now? We can't possibly win this fight.
We can always try. Don't underestimate the power of a little improvisation.
Scene 8. Beth and the KPMG team confront the K-pop group with their findings.
Okay guys, we have some serious concerns about your financial statements. It looks like there's been a lot of money going missing. Care to explain?
K-pop group members look at each other in shock.
K-pop group member, we had no idea. We trusted our managers to take care of all that for us.
Well, it looks like your trust was misplaced. You might want to do a little more research before you sign any more contracts with these guys.
K-pop group members nod in agreement.
Scene 9. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory with some well-deserved drinks.
Cheers, Morty. We really showed those managers who's boss.
Yeah, but what are we going to do now? We can't just keep going on these crazy adventures forever.
Morty, you really think I'm going to let you off that easy?
Title: The Parabolic Parsnips with Yoshi.
Introduction. The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling in a parallel universe where the laws of physics are governed by parabolic equations. They appear next to a toy truck and a toy tree on a road with a white background and a red car, bewildered by the nonsensical nature of their surroundings.
Well, Morty, looks like we landed on a universe where everything is parabolic. I guess even the truck and the tree have a parabolic trajectory.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy! Do you think we will find any parabolic parsnips here? Act 1. As Rick and Morty traverse through the parabolic world, they come across Yoshi, who is seen jumping around in parabolic motion.
Yoshi. Hey guys, welcome to my world. Here, everything moves parabolically.
Sarcastically, oh, really? We had no idea. Say, do you have any parabolic parsnips around here?
Yoshi. Yeah, I think I saw some lying around near a parabolic riverbank. Let's go.
Act 2. As they arrive at the riverbank, they encounter a truck driver who is struggling to make his truck move due to the parabolic forces.
Truck driver, frustrated, come on, why isn't my truck moving? What kind of parabolic nonsense is this?
Hey, don't worry, man. I think we can help you out. Rick, let's use the parabolic force to push the truck.
Chuckles. That's brilliant, Morty. Let's do it.
Act 3. After successfully making the truck move using the parabolic force, they stumble upon a professional athlete who has gotten stuck midair due to the same force.
Professional athlete, yelling, "Help! I'm stuck in midair. This parabolic force is making me go nowhere."
Smirks. Well, look who we have here. A real-life example of projectile motion. Don't worry, we'll get you out of there.
Rick, we could use the parabolic force to bounce him back to the ground.
Excitedly, Morty, you are a genius. Let's do that.
Act 4. The episode ends with Rick and Morty encountering several funny incidents while traveling on different modes of public transportation, all of which are affected by the parabolic force.
Laughing. Oh, come on, Morty. Can't you see the humor in this situation? This parabolic force is making everything so ridiculous.
Chuckles. Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. Everything is kind of funny if you look at it that way.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty returning to their original universe with a newfound appreciation for the power of parabolic force and a few parabolic parsnips to add to their collection.
Title: The Interdimensional Heist of the Most Interesting Man in the World.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty, accompanied by Summer and Jerry, embark on a daring interdimensional heist to steal the most interesting man in the world's coordinate. The coordinate is a coveted piece of information that allows for teleportation to any location in the multiverse. However, when their heist is interrupted by the famous pop star, Billie Eilish, chaos ensues.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, discussing their latest plan to steal the coordinate from the most interesting man in the world.
Listen up, Morty. We gotta get our hands on that coordinate. It's the key to unlimited power and riches in the multiverse.
But Rick, how are we gonna get past his security?
Simple, Morty. We'll just teleport into his vault and grab it. No muss, no fuss.
Scene 2. The team arrives at the most interesting man's mansion, and Summer uses her charm to distract the guards while Rick and Morty sneak in.
Hey there, big boys. Want to see my fake ID?
Guard. I think you're a little too young.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty successfully infiltrate the vault, but are then confronted by Billie Eilish, who claims to also be after the coordinate.
Billy, Like sorry guys, but I'm afraid I need that coordinate for my own interdimensional teleport. Got a jet.
Scene 4. Chaos ensues as the team tries to thwart Billy's attempts to steal the coordinate, culminating in a wild car chase through the streets of an alien metropolis.
I never thought I'd be involved in a high-speed chase with a pop star. This is nuts.
Scene 5. The team regains control of the coordinate, but are then confronted by the most interesting man himself, who challenges them to a drinking contest.
Most interesting man, I bet you can't handle my Dos Equis, Rick Sanchez. Or is it Morty Smith? I can never keep track.
Scene 6. Rick and the most interesting man engage in a hilarious drinking competition, while Morty and Summer try to sober them up with various concoctions.
You know, you're not so interesting after all.
Most interesting man, the pleasure is all mine, Rick.
Scene 7. The team successfully escapes with the coordinate, but not before they accidentally teleport into an alternate dimension populated entirely by sentient cats.
Rick, where are we?
I have no idea, Morty, but I think we just became the owners of an entire planet of cats.
Final scene. The team makes it back to their own dimension, exhausted but victorious.
I can't believe we actually pulled it off. I mean, we were up against Billie Eilish and the most interesting man in the world.
It's all in a day's work, Jerry. Now let's celebrate with a little interdimensional karaoke.
The team breaks out into a hilarious rendition of Bad Guy by Billie Eilish, accompanied by Rick on the guitar and Morty on the synthesizer. The episode ends with them laughing and singing into the night.
Title: Alien Species Integration, a case study on Zubian nubs and monkeys.
Summary: in this episode, we examine the behavior and interactions of Zubian nubs and monkeys in an effort to understand the challenges of integrating alien species with Earth-born animals. The episode is shot in high definition and features a monkey with a rare red head and orange eyes, set against a stark black background.
Opening scene.
Narrator. In this cutting-edge episode of Alien Species Integration, we explore the complex world of interspecies interaction and integration. Today, we will focus on the unique case of Zubian nubs and monkeys, two species that have recently been brought together for the first time.
Scene 1. Dr. Thompson, Zubian nubs are a fascinating species, known for their unique abilities to absorb and emit energy in ways that are still not entirely understood. We have brought them here to study their interactions with the monkeys, which are known for their intelligence and social behavior.
Scene 2.
Professor Chen, as we observe the two species, we are assessing a number of factors, including aggression, communication, and territorial behavior. The monkeys are exhibiting curiosity towards the nubs, who in turn seem to be rather indifferent to the primates.
Scene 3.
Dr. Thompson, we are also interested in the impact of the nubs on monkey social hierarchies. Initial observations suggest that the nubs are not threatening social structures, but we will need to further study to confirm this.
Scene 4.
Professor Chen, one of the more fascinating aspects of this integration is the behavior of the monkey with the red head and orange eyes. It seems to have a particular affinity towards the nubs, even grooming them on occasion. We will be examining this behavior more closely in the coming days.
Scene 5.
Narrator, as our study progresses, we are uncovering new insights into the complex world of alien species interaction and integration. From territorial disputes to social hierarchies, we are beginning to understand how these two vastly different species can coexist.
Closing scene.
Dr. Thompson, our research will ultimately help us to better understand how we can integrate alien species not only into Earth-based ecosystems, but into our global society as well. We hope that by studying the interactions between Zubian nubs and monkeys, we can pave the way for future successful integration efforts.
Title: The Quantum Chaos of Stampy Longhead's Zombie Bachelor Party at Salami Sizzlers with Funny Autocorrect Fails.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a sign in a parallel universe advertising the infamous Stampy Longhead's Zombie Bachelor Party at Salami Sizzlers, where the highlight of the night will be the hilarious autocorrect fails competition. Intrigued, Rick and Morty decide to attend the event, unaware of the quantum chaos that awaits them.
Morty, we have stumbled upon a highly unusual sign in a parallel universe advertising a zombie bachelor party. It's at Salami Sizzlers. Morty, we have to go.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We are scientists, and we must explore the unknown. Plus, there's an autocorrect fails competition. You know how much I love those.
Upon arriving at the event, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a chaotic party filled with drunken zombies and bizarre, outlandish alien creatures. To compete in the autocorrect fails contest, they must decipher and interpret the oddest, most incomprehensible misspelled messages imaginable.
Stampy Longhead, welcome, everyone. Now let's get this party started. Who's ready for the autocorrect fails competition?
Me.
I don't know how to do this, Rick.
Just follow my lead, Morty. It's all about using science to decode linguistic chaos.
As the autocorrect competition begins, the contestants unleash a torrent of hilarious autocorrect fails, causing the audience to erupt in laughter and confusion. However, things take a dark turn when a group of rogue zombies crashes the party, threatening to destroy the entire universe.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Easy, Morty. We just have to use quantum physics to create a portal to another dimension where there are no zombies.
The duo successfully opens a portal, but as they escape through it, they inadvertently bring one of the rogue zombies with them. What follows is a wild, adrenaline-fueled pursuit through time and space as Rick and Morty race to stop the zombie from destroying everything. In the end, after using a complex combination of scientific principles to defeat the zombie, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the universe and having had a wild and hilarious time at the zombie bachelor party.
That was insane, Rick. I don't think I can handle this kind of adventure on a regular basis.
Nonsense, Morty. Science never sleeps, especially when there are zombies and autocorrect fails involved.
Title: Investigating the effects of Sasna Juju and reflexology on the Wraith in Stargate Atlantis.
Dr. Samantha Carter and Dr. Rodney McKay were conducting research on the impact of Sasna Juju, a new virtual reality game, on the Wraith species in Stargate Atlantis. During their research, they discovered a poster for the game featuring a man in a suit, which piqued their interest and led them to investigate the game further. They decided to incorporate reflexology into their study to assess its effects on the Wraith. Dr. Keller, the Atlantis physician, assisted in the study by performing reflexology on the Wraith while they were engaged in playing Sasna Jutu. The initial results showed a decrease in the Wraith's aggression levels, suggesting that Sasna Jutu and reflexology may have a calming effect on them. Meanwhile, Dr. Tila Emigan was leading a yoga class for the Atlantis crew, which proved popular and led to an increase in crew morale. However, the Bagel Shop, a popular eatery in Atlantis, was struggling to attract customers due to the crew's newfound health consciousness. To remedy this, Lieutenant Colonel John Shepard organized a unicorn scavenger hunt, where crew members raced to find hidden unicorn figurines around Atlantis. The hunt became a hit and increased traffic to the Bagel Shop. Overall, the study suggested that Sasna Jutu and reflexology could potentially aid in the rehabilitation of the Wraith, while yoga classes and fun activities like the unicorn scavenger hunt helped boost crew morale and integrative teamwork. The Bagel Shop may have to adjust its menu to cater to healthier options in the future.
Title: Interdimensional Force Fields and Perception Alterations, a multidimensional encounter between Star Wars, The Matrix, and Rick and Morty.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the interactions and interdimensional phenomena observed between characters from Star Wars, The Matrix, and Rick and Morty. Specifically, a group of Star Wars characters, including stormtroopers, are lined up in a row against a green light background. In front of them is a mysterious man in a red shirt, Childish Gambino, and beside him stands Neo from The Matrix and Bird Person from Rick and Morty.
Scene 1. Formation and Perception Alteration.
The opening scene features the group of characters arranged in a formation with a green light behind them. The man in the red shirt activates an interdimensional force field, which causes the characters in front of the green light to appear as if they are shifting and morphing. The stormtroopers' helmet faces become elongated, while Neo's outfit ripples and Bird Person's wings vibrate.
Bird Person, what sorcery is this?
Neo, this is not real. Stormtrooper number 1, I feel different.
Scene 2, Perception Manipulation.
As the force field intensifies, the characters begin to experience perception alterations. Childish Gambino's once normal appearance becomes distorted and almost alien-like, while the stormtroopers begin to see insect-like figures crawling on their armor.
Childish Gambino, this is trippy.
Stormtrooper number 2, what there are crawly things on my helmet.
Scene 3. Multidimensional Encounters.
The force field disrupts the fabric of space-time, causing the characters to phase in and out of different dimensions. Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty suddenly appears in the background, observing the scene with fascination.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Bird Person, Rick, how did you get here?
It's interdimensional. Bird Person, anything is possible.
Scene 4. Hacking the force field.
As the force field continues to warp reality, Neo from The Matrix realizes that he has the ability to manipulate the code in the field.
Neo, I can see the Matrix. I can control it.
Using his newfound powers, Neo reprograms the force field to stabilize, and the characters become visible and solid again.
Stormtrooper number 3, what just happened? Bird Person, I have no idea, but I'm glad we're not stuck in that morphing nightmare anymore.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we witnessed the effects of interdimensional force fields on both perception and reality. We saw characters from Star Wars, The Matrix, and Rick and Morty encounter and interact with each other in a multidimensional space beyond the limits of what we know as real. The characters were able to establish a connection across dimensions, but it was the unpredictable nature of the force field that ultimately led them to resolve the encounter.
Title: The Chronicles of Guerrilla Science.
Rick and Morty find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where gorillas have taken over the world. As they observe the primates in their natural habitat, they notice an extraordinary black gorilla running in a grassy field with a sky background and a blurry photo of a gorilla. Curiosity piqued, they attempt to make contact with the gorillas.
Morty, these gorillas have evolved at an unprecedented rate. They even have their own culture and talent shows.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick! We gotta check it out.
As they attend the funny talent show, they meet a gorilla named Sephiroth who teaches them the ways of gorilla science. With the help of Sephiroth, they discover that the black gorilla they've been seeing in photos is actually a legendary figure that the gorillas worship.
Sephiroth. This black gorilla is more than just a creature. It represents the essence of gorilla science. It holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Oh boy, sounds like we hit the jackpot, Morty. Let's go find that black gorilla.
As they venture into the gorilla's sacred grounds, they encounter the black gorilla and are transported to a new dimension. There they find themselves in the middle of a talent show where they compete against each other in various comedic skits.
Oh man, Rick, this is crazy. I can't believe we're in a talent show.
Morty, just follow my lead and we'll ace this. Belches.
With their improvisational skills and wacky antics, Rick and Morty win the talent show and are crowned the new kings of the gorilla world.
The Crown Gorilla. Rick and Morty, you have shown us the true meaning of gorilla science. You shall reign as our leaders and guide us into a new age of discovery.
As they bask in their newfound glory, Rick and Morty realize that they've had the time of their lives and are grateful for the lessons they've learned. Runaway, Aurora plays in the background as the credits roll and Rick and Morty are seen dancing with the gorillas.
Morty, let's come back here sometime and show these guys how humans party.
Yeah, Rick, that would be awesome. But how do we get back home?
Erps, don't worry Morty, I got this.
And with a swift flick of the wrist, Rick sets the portal gun to a random dimension and they disappear into the unknown.
Title: An investigation of an alleged haunted asylum.
Introduction. The episode begins with a group of individuals resembling aliens, possibly extraterrestrial in nature, being seen in a dimly lit room. The room is illuminated by green lights and has a large screen in the background.
Protagonist: the team of investigators, consisting of seasoned paranormal researchers and experts in their respective fields, have gathered to conduct an investigation of an alleged haunted asylum.
Investigation. The team employs a variety of advanced scientific equipment and technologies to capture and analyze any paranormal activity within the asylum. They also conduct extensive research on the history and previous occupants of the asylum.
Cavs alien meme war. During their investigation, the team unearths evidence of an obscure phenomenon known as the Cavs alien meme war. This involves strange images being sent electronically between different groups of cattle in the nearby fields, possibly manipulated by extraterrestrial forces.
Curry. The team also discovers evidence of a mysterious curry odor throughout the asylum, which has no clear explanation.
Unknown entities. As the investigation progresses, the team begins to sense the presence of unknown entities within the asylum. These entities seem to be persistently observing the investigators and may have malevolent intentions towards them.
Conclusion. The team concludes their investigation with mixed results. While they discover evidence of paranormal activity, including the possibility of extraterrestrial involvement in the Cavs alien meme war, they are unable to arrive at any clear conclusions about the nature of the entities haunting the asylum. The episode ends with a sense of unease and uncertainty, leaving the viewer with many unanswered questions.
Title: The Telecommunication Caper.
Synopsis. Our heroes, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry, are on a mission to recover a powerful telecommunication device that has fallen into the hands of the notorious criminal, Tick. Their journey takes them to the dangerous underworld of black market technology, where they encounter a host of strange and colorful characters, including Denzel Washington, Scapulae, and the team from Back with the X.
Morty, Jerry, listen up. We've been hired to retrieve a telecommunication device that's fallen into the wrong hands. Our target is a man in a suit and hat with a cell phone in his hand and a light in the background, also known as Tick.
Whoa, cool. But, how are we gonna find this guy?
Yeah, and what's so special about this device anyway?
Well, for starters, this baby can hack into any system, anywhere. And as for finding Tick, I've got a plan that'll knock your socks off.
Denzel Washington. Hey there, fellas. What brings you to our humble little bazaar?
Whoa, it's the real Denzel Washington.
I loved you and Remember the Titans.
Quiet, Morty, listen up. Denzel, we're looking for a man in a suit and hat with a cell phone in his hand and a light in the background.
Scapulae. Yes, Tick. He's been causing quite a bit of trouble lately.
Precisely, and we need your help to find him.
Back with the X team. Hi there. We're the team from Back with the X. What brings you guys to this sketchy part of town?
Oh, we're looking for a guy named Tick.
Back with the X team. Oh, we know Tick. He used to date our friend Sarah.
Can you help us find him?
Back with the X team. Sure thing. We'll even come with you to make sure you don't get into any trouble.
Whispers to Jerry. I don't know, guys. They seem a little too eager to help.
Whispers. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
As our heroes in the Back with the X team track down Tick, they soon realize that the device they are after is not what it seems. In a surprising turn of events, they learn that the device is actually a futuristic sex toy, and Tick is just a hapless salesman trying to make a living.
Stares in disbelief. Wait, so you're telling me we risked our lives for a sex toy?
Oh man, that's so embarrassing.
Drugs. Hey, let's just grab it and get out of here.
In the end, our heroes reluctantly return the device to its rightful owner and return home. But not without learning a valuable lesson about not judging a book by its cover.
Jerry and Morty, what did we learn today?
That sometimes things aren't what they seem.
That we should be less judgmental of people?
No, we learned that futuristic sex toys are the future of interdimensional commerce.
Oh, stare in disbelief as Rick chuckles and the credits roll.
Title: Arcades and Antics, a quantum jolly in the digital realm.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Isaac Newton, Claw Machines, Rooster Teeth. The episode begins with Rick taking Morty on his latest adventure to a computer shop equipped with a row of arcade machines and a flashy neon sign looming above the front window. Rick gleams with excitement as he leads Morty to the arcade room, where he witnesses his grandfather's prowess in claw machines. Morty, on the other hand, struggled to keep up with Rick's high scores and skillful maneuvers. As they continue to play, Morty is drawn to a particular claw machine and desperately attempts to win a fluffy stuffed toy. Rick scoffs at Morty's efforts and proceeds to explain the quantum physics behind claw machines, likening the game to a Schrodinger's cat experiment. Morty, in his confusion, bemoans the difficulty of the game as Rick laughs at his naive understanding of quantum mechanics. As they continue playing, they encounter a group of gamers from Rooster Teeth, who challenge Rick to a game of Mortal Kombat. With his pride on the line, Rick engages in a heated battle fueled by his competitive streak and his witty jokes towards the Rooster Teeth crew. Meanwhile, Morty encounters an unexpected ally in the form of Isaac Newton, who appears to have been transmuted into the digital realm. Title: The Avengers of Mistaken Identities. Summary: the episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage fixing their spaceship, discussing the latest Marvel movie they saw the night before. Summer enters the garage, showing them a series of pictures. One with a man holding a sword, one with Thor, and two with the Avengers in different settings. They quickly realize that Summer has mistaken the pictures to be of Thor on different dates with different people, leading to a series of mistaken identity situations.
The probability of mistaken identities occurring is higher in instances where the subjects are distinguishable only by visual cues. These pictures are a prime example of that.
But why did Summer think they were all Thor?
I thought the guy with the sword looked like him and dressed similarly.
Jerry enters the garage, holding a bottle of beer and wearing a shirt with "the most interesting man in the world" meme. I don't always drink beer, but when I do, I drink it while listening to sci-fi audiobooks. By the way, did someone say something about mistaken identities? Rick hands Jerry the series of pictures, and Jerry starts laughing uncontrollably. Oh man, mistaking Thor for a guy with a sword? That's like mistaking a unicorn for a horse with a party hat.
The group decides to delve deeper into the world of mistaken identities and watch an episode of 3:0 Starting Life in Another World, where the main character constantly finds himself in different situations due to mistaken identity.
This show is so confusing, I feel like I need a PhD to understand it.
Actually, the concept of mistaken identity is a prominent area of research in psychology. It's what makes us question our own perception and reality.
So, what do we do about the pictures?
Let's just make a meme out of it. Call it Thor on a wild date, or something.
The group bursts out laughing, realizing that sometimes the most serious situations can be solved with a bit of humor and creativity. As they continue working on the spaceship, they all agree that mistaken identities can be both frustrating and hilarious, but it's important to remember that sometimes what we see is not always what we think.
Title: The Quantum Suitcase Caper.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with tracking down a stolen quantum suitcase, capable of infinite storage and multiversal travel. The case is adorned with a striking image of a red and green exterior, fitted with a mesh cover and a yellow stripe running across its top. Rick, Beth, Summer, and Morty convene in the lab to discuss their plan of action, each sporting a unique codename to ensure confidentiality.
Alright, Operation Quantum Leap is a go. We need to find that damn suitcase before it falls into the wrong hands.
Agreed. I'll handle the interrogations. Codename: Bad Cop.
I'm on surveillance. Codename: Hawkeye.
I guess I'll just hang back here in case we need a last-minute distraction. Codename: The Janitor.
No, Morty, we're going to need a lot more than that. I've hacked into the thief's records, and we've got a location.
Oh, cool. Where is it?
The fifth dimension, Morty. We're going to need some serious firepower.
The team suits up in quantum armor, guns at the ready, and prepares to make their interdimensional leap. However, as they jump through the portal, something strange happens. Their codenames start to scramble and switch around.
Wait, why am I Hawkeye now?
And why am I Bad Cop?
Oh, great. Quantum destabilization. Our codenames must have gotten mixed up on the way here.
So, what do we do?
We'll have to improvise. Just stick together and keep your eyes peeled for that suitcase.
What follows is a wild and hilarious romp through various dimensions, as the group battles monsters, navigates mazes, and tries to keep their ever-changing identities straight. Eventually, they track down the thief and retrieve the suitcase, but not before Morty accidentally triggers a dimensional shift that turns him into a giant chicken.
Aw, man, why does this always happen to me?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll fry you up some chicken wings when we get back home.
Gross. Mom, that's my brother you're talking about.
Welcome to the multiverse, kids. Now let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Title: The Wacky World of Watsu and the Chilling Vampire Hunt.
The episode begins with Rick tinkering with his computer while Morty sits on the couch next to him, trying to engage in conversation.
Hey Rick, have you ever tried Watsu massage? It's supposed to be really relaxing.
Oh Morty, you sweet naive little boy. Of course, I've tried Watsu. And let me tell you, it's not just relaxing. It's a full-blown scientific experience.
Jerry enters the room, looking stressed out. Hey guys, can we talk? I've been having some anxiety about learning to drive in. Rick interrupts.
Jerry, come on. We're trying to have some fun here. Let's share some amusing stories about our own driving experiences.
Oh man, I remember when I was learning to drive and I accidentally hit a curb. My mom freaked out and...
Suddenly, the room grows dark and ominous music starts playing. A figure enters the room, dressed in all black.
Oh great, a vampire. Just what we needed.
Vampire, I heard you were talking about relaxing experiences. Well, I have something that will really put you at ease.
The vampire extends his hand towards the group.
Vampire, behold, the uterus of a virgin. It's the ultimate source of relaxation.
I don't think that's scientific.
Oh, it's scientific all right. And we're going to hunt down that uterus and use it for our own purposes.
The group sets off on a wild and hilarious adventure to find the mythical uterus of a virgin, with Khalid's talk blasting in the background. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of angry nuns, a pack of rabid wolves, and a particularly stubborn fence. But in the end, they find the uterus and use it to achieve ultimate relaxation. And Jerry finally learns to drive, with Morty as his trusty co-pilot. Wow, driving isn't so bad after all.
Yeah, and neither is a little vampire hunt every once in a while. It's all just part of the scientific experience.
The episode ends with the group laughing and joking, with the ominous music from earlier replaced with a silly dance beat.
Title: The Protactinium Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a new super soaker that has the capability to dissolve any element it touches. Meanwhile, Morty struggles with a school project on the periodic table and discovers a new and extremely rare element, protactinium. Summer and Beth join the two on a scientific expedition to Moscow to investigate their findings and encounter unexpected consequences.
Act 1.
Morty, check out my new super soaker.
Whoa, that's cool. What's in it?
Just a little something I whipped up. It has the power to dissolve anything it touches. Try it out.
Morty shoots the super soaker at a painting of a city with a lake and a clock tower.
What is going on here?
Is that a new invention of yours, Rick?
Yes, it is, and it seems to work perfectly.
Hey, guys, I found a new element during my periodic table project. It's called protactinium.
Act 2.
Protactinium? That's extremely rare. We need to investigate this further.
Let's take a trip to Moscow and see if we can find any more information on protactinium.
They arrive in Moscow and meet with Kif Kroker from Futurama, who directs them to Risato, a notorious cybercriminal.
Risato, why are you interested in protactinium? We believe it may have unique properties that could enhance some of our inventions. Can you help us locate it? Risato, I can, but it will come at a cost.
Act 3. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer break into a secret government lab to obtain protactinium.
There it is, the protactinium.
This is so exciting.
Beth accidentally triggers an alarm.
Security guard, hold, identify yourselves.
Quick, Rick, use the super soaker.
Rick shoots the super soaker at the protactinium, causing a chain reaction that dissolves the entire room and makes a hole in the building.
Act 4.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer escape the building and find themselves in the middle of Moscow, surrounded by chaos.
Well, that didn't go according to plan.
At least we have the protactinium, right?
We destroyed a government building and caused mass destruction. We need to fix this.
I have an idea. Let's use the protactinium to make a time machine and go back in time to stop ourselves from doing this.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer use the protactinium to create a time machine and successfully go back in time to prevent themselves from causing the chaos in Moscow. Epilogue.
That was a close one, but we learned a valuable lesson today.
Yeah, never underestimate the power of a super soaker in a rare element.
Let's just stick to our usual adventures from now on.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle any more time-traveling mishaps for a while.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer exit the time machine and end the episode with a hearty laugh.
Title: The Ecdysis Experiment.
Morty, I'm gonna need your help with a little experiment I've been working on.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
Well, I stumbled upon a man with green hair and 2 flies on his head, both of which are green. I've been trying to extract their DNA to replicate their unique genetic makeup.
Rick, that's dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science.
Count me in, Rick. This sounds like the perfect opportunity to show off my scientific skills.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth gear up for the experiment, entering a virtual utopia nightmare simulation to conduct the genetic extraction. They soon discover that the man with green hair is actually a host for a parasitic infestation of silverfish and grasshopper DNA.
Rick, the DNA extraction is causing the host to go through an ecdysis cycle. It's getting gross in here.
I think I just saw a silverfish crawl across my face. Can we please get out of here?
No way! This is awesome. We're witnessing the evolution of a new species.
You people and your weak stomachs. Fine, let's wrap it up. But first, let's see what happens when we add a little epididymis DNA to the mix.
The experiment takes a turn for the worse as the hybrid DNA mutates into a monstrous creature, threatening to escape the simulation and wreak havoc on the real world.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Oh my god, we're all going to die.
I don't want to die, Rick.
Nobody's dying today, Morty. I've got this under control.
After a tense battle with the creature, Rick manages to reverse the mutation and extract the hybrid DNA.
Well, that was a wild ride. Good thing we all made it out in one piece.
Rick, can we do this again sometime? That was crazy.
Over my dead body.
I hope that thing doesn't haunt my dreams tonight.
Overall, the Ecdysis experiment proved to be a thrilling and dangerous foray into the world of genetic manipulation, pushing the boundaries of scientific exploration in the universe of Rick and Morty.
Title: Princess Peach's Hilarious Workout Mishaps, a Scientific Exploration.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer stumble upon Princess Peach's private training ground in the Mushroom Kingdom. As the gang observe, they notice that Peach's workout routine is far from conventional and full of comedic mishaps.
Morty, what the hell is this place? And who is this blue-eyed blonde?
I think that's Princess Peach, Rick. She's a video game character.
Oh, Princess Peach. I used to love playing Mario Kart.
Ah, guys, can we focus? Look, she's trying to balance on a fitness ball while holding a plate of spaghetti. This should be good.
As Peach struggles to maintain her balance, the spaghetti splatters all over her blue dress and gold crown.
Peach, oh no, my dress, my crown, this is a disaster.
Aha, classic Peach. She's about as coordinated as Morty on prom night.
Hey, I resent that.
Oh my god, look at this next one. She's doing pull-ups on a flagpole that's covered in butter. What could go wrong?
As Peach pulls herself up, her hands slip and she falls right into a pile of mud.
Peach, ugh, I can't believe this is happening to me.
This is too good. I don't think I've laughed this hard since Rick turned himself into a pickle.
Hey, that pickle stunt took skill, Summer.
The gang continues to watch as Peach attempts various exercises involving water balloons, pogo sticks, and even a unicycle. Each attempt ends in hilarious failure and the gang can't stop laughing.
I feel kinda bad for her. She's trying so hard and getting nowhere.
Well, at least she's having fun. That's all that matters, right?
I don't know about you guys, but I think I found my new workout routine. Balancing on a fitness ball while eating spaghetti? Genius!
As the episode comes to a close, the gang says goodbye to Peach and heads back to their own universe, still laughing at the ridiculousness of it all.
You know what, Morty? I think Peach just proved that laughter is the best medicine.
I thought that was antibiotics.
No, that's for bacterial infections.
Guys, can we just go get some pizza? I'm starving after all that laughing.
Title: Exploring the Multiverse with Captain Kirk and Miranda Sings.
Summary: In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Miranda Sings and Captain Kirk to explore a mysterious multiverse full of strange creatures and unpredictable surprises.
Hey, Rick. Who's the weirdo with the red light on his head?
That, Jerry, is Captain Kirk, legendary space explorer and all-around badass. And he's here to help us on our latest adventure.
Whoa, guys! Look at all those neon lights flashing in the sky!
I think it's some kind of interdimensional portal. This could be the vacation we've been waiting for.
Miranda sings, OMG, this is so exciting. I can't wait to take some selfies with those crazy alien creatures.
Alright, listen up. We're going to split up into teams and explore the different dimensions within the multiverse. Captain Kirk and I will take the lead, while Morty and Miranda handle the important tourism tasks.
Captain Kirk, I like your style, Rick. Let's beam ourselves right into the action.
Oh, guys! I don't really want to get eaten by some giant three-headed monster or anything.
Miranda sings, relax, Morty. Just think of it as a really fun YouTube video.
Alright, team, let's make this quick. We've got reports of a disturbance in one of the dimensions. Who's ready to get their hands dirty?
Guys? I don't think this suit is very durable.
Quit complaining, Jerry. We've got a job to do.
Cut to a montage of the team exploring various dimensions, encountering strange creatures, and dodging laser beams.
Alright, we've located the disturbance. It looks like some kind of alien race is trying to harness the power of the multiverse for their own nefarious purposes.
Captain Kirk, sounds like a job for the captain of the Enterprise.
Miranda sings, and me, the queen of the internet.
I don't think I'm cut out for this, guys. I just want to go home.
Too bad, Morty. You're part of this team, and we're not leaving until we save the multiverse.
Cut to a final battle scene, with the team fighting off the alien invaders and saving the multiverse.
Wow, that was intense. But I gotta admit, I feel pretty good about saving the multiverse.
Yeah, good job, Jerry. Now let's get out of this dimension before we attract any more attention.
Miranda sings, wait, we're leaving already? I didn't even get to take any selfies.
Don't worry, Miranda. There's always next time.
Can we never do this again, please?
Captain Kirk, you know Morty, space exploration is not for the faint of heart.
And with that, another adventure is in the books. Who's ready for a drink at the interdimensional bar?
Fade to black. Opening shot. 3 men wearing masks and holding spoons are standing in front of a black and white photo of them. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the comedic art of juggling with a twist of a deadly extraterrestrial virus outbreak.
Man 1, wearing a mask. Today, we will attempt to juggle these spoons with the utmost precision.
Man 2, wearing a mask, and we will do it while combating a virus outbreak that threatens the entire planet.
Man 3, wearing a mask, and we will also inject some humor into the mix because life is too short to be serious all the time.
Narrator. As the 3 men start juggling, a strange hydrogen-like substance starts appearing on their spoons.
Man 1, looking at the spoons. What is this? It looks like hydrogen, but it can't be.
Man 2, panicking. I think we have been infected with the extraterrestrial virus.
Man 3, sarcastically. Well, that's just great. Now we will never be able to finish our juggling routine.
Narrator. As the scene progresses, the 3 men continue to juggle while trying to cure themselves of the virus. In a comedic twist, the virus turns out to be nothing more than food poisoning from a dodgy burrito they had for lunch.
Man 1, feeling better. Phew, I thought we were done for.
Man 2, laughing. Looks like the virus was just a red herring.
Man 3, smiling, and we still managed to finish our juggling routine.
Narrator. With the crisis averted, the three men take off their masks and bid farewell to the audience.
Man 1, waving. Thanks for watching.
Man 2, blowing a kiss. Stay safe out there.
And 3, smiling, and remember, always wash your hands after juggling.
Narrator. And with that, the episode ends, leaving the audience with a mixture of laughter and relief.
Title: The Intergalactic Petrissage Battle.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying their spacecraft to an unknown planet for collecting tennicine, one of the rarest elements in the universe. On their way, they encounter a Star Wars character, Jedi Knight, holding a gun in front of a cityscape with lights on its sides.
Oh Morty, look at that. A Jedi Knight. What is he doing here?
I don't know, Rick, but he looks angry.
The Jedi Knight approaches them and demands to know their intentions. Rick tries to talk his way out of the situation, but Jerry arrives and accidentally insults the Jedi Knight.
Hey, man, you look like you could use a good petrissage.
You know, like a good massage. The Jedi Knight is offended and challenges Jerry to a duel using the Force. Darmstadtium starts glowing and the battle begins, causing chaos and destruction around the planet. Rick manages to get tennicine, but the Jedi Knight grabs it from him and uses its power to increase his strength. Morty comes up with a plan and uses a modified petrissage technique to distract the Jedi Knight while Jerry grabs the tennicine.
Hey, Jedi Knight, your shoulders are really tense. Let me give you a quick massage.
The Jedi Knight falls for the trick and Jerry grabs the tennicine, but the battle is not over yet. The Jedi Knight rises, glowing with power, and Rick realizes that the tennicine has caused a molecular reaction.
Morty, quick, we need to neutralize the tennicine with an antimatter bomb.
The trio works quickly to create the bomb, and with one final explosion, they successfully neutralize the tennicine and defeat the Jedi Knight.
Wow, I can't believe I saved the day with my petrissage skills.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. You almost destroyed the planet.
Yeah, and you insulted a Jedi Knight. That's not cool.
The episode ends with the trio flying away in their spacecraft, with Rick lecturing Jerry on the dangers of talking to strangers and Morty admiring the view of the destroyed planet from afar. Overall, this intergalactic adventure demonstrates the importance of respecting the power of rare elements and emphasizes the potential dangers of mixing molecular reactions with intense battles.
Title: A Quantum Legal Battle.
Summary: Rick and Morty are joined by Jerry in an all-out legal battle for the future of the Star Wars Rebellion. While investigating a possible breach of copyright laws, they stumble upon a man sitting at a table with a helmet on it and another man standing behind him with a laptop, claiming to have invented a revolutionary new technology that could change the world of gaming forever. As they delve deeper into the matter, they encounter a fierce lawyer who will stop at nothing to shut them down. Along the way, they receive help from the legendary Isaac Newton and delve into the world of chemistry and physics.
Well, what do we have here? Someone trying to mess with the rebellion. Morty, get the scanner ready.
Right away, Rick. But why do we need a scanner?
Because we need to find out what's going on with that helmet. Looks like some sort of quantum field generator. And what's that laptop for?
Guys, I know you're focused on this helmet thing, but what about that lawyer over there?
Don't worry about him, Jerry. We've got this. Hey, lawyer dude, we're not afraid of you.
Lawyer? Oh really? Well, you should be. I'm a top-notch legal professional with years of experience in the field of copyright law. You won't stand a chance.
Rick, he's right. We're not lawyers. Maybe we should just give up.
Never. We have science on our side. And speaking of science, let's call in the big guns.
Isaac Newton, appearing out of nowhere. Greetings, my dearest friends. What seems to be the matter?
Isaac, it's good to see you, man. We've got a legal battle on our hands and we need your help.
Isaac Newton. Ah, I see. Let me take a look at that helmet. It's a fascinating piece of technology. Could revolutionize the gaming industry.
But what about the lawyer? How do we deal with him?
Simple. We use chemistry. Morty, hand me that flask of acid.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Trust me, I've done this before. Now, let's show this lawyer what we're made of.
Post Malone, appearing out of nowhere and handing Rick a microphone. Yo, Rick, I heard you needed some backup. Let's do this.
Rick, singing. I'm Rick Sanchez, bitch. I'm the smartest man alive. And when it comes to science, you know I always strive. So if you want to mess with me, just know that I'm the king. And if you cross me, I'll make you feel the sting.
Lawyer, okay, you win. You guys are too much. The rebellion is all yours.
Wow, that was intense. But we did it, guys. High five.
Guys? What do we do with the helmet now?
Oh, we'll figure that out later. As for now, let's celebrate our victory. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick in a Journey Through Robot Musical Theater, Coronary Artery Bypass, Haunted Orphanage Secrets, and Club Sandwiches.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty sitting at a table, staring at a plate with a sandwich cut in half and a salad on the side with a neon sign behind it. Rick takes a bite of the sandwich as Morty looks on in horror.
Rick, what the hell is in this sandwich? It tastes like it was made in a lab or something.
That's because it was made in a lab. I spliced the genes of a pig and a cow together and grew it in a petri dish. It's the ultimate club sandwich.
The duo then finds themselves trapped in a robot musical theater where the robots have taken over and are forcing them to participate in an absurd musical number.
Rick, this place is crazy. How do we get out of here?
Hold on, Morty. Let me just rewire the mainframe and deactivate the system.
After escaping the robot musical theater, Rick and Morty come across a coroner who asks for their help with a coronary artery bypass on a patient.
Well, Morty, looks like you get to perform your first bypass surgery. Don't worry, I'll guide you through it.
What? I can't do that. I'm not a doctor.
Just follow my lead and we'll get out of here in no time.
The duo successfully completes the surgery, but they soon realize that they are in a haunted orphanage full of dark secrets.
Rick, I don't like this place. It's too creepy.
Quit being such a wuss, Morty. Let's explore and see what secrets we can uncover.
They discover a room full of old records and a message from a ghost warning them of a dark force that wants to destroy the world.
Looks like we've got a new mission, Morty. We've got to stop this dark force before it's too late.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sharing one final bite of the club sandwich before heading off on their next adventure.
You know, Rick, for being a genetically modified sandwich, this is pretty damn good.
I'm glad you like it, Morty. It's the ultimate combination of science and flavor.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in the middle of a road. The shadow of their bodies on the ground is perfectly consistent with the angle of the sun in the sky background. Suddenly, they are abducted by sinister aliens and transported to the Argonne National Laboratory Complex.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Is this supposed to be some kind of alien abduction episode? I thought we were past that kind of cliché.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they can inject us with some cool alien tech or something.
Oh man, this is like that one time I got abducted and they probed me. Not cool, guys.
Jerry, please. Let's just see what they want.
As they are led through the laboratory, the sinister aliens explain that they need the help of Rick and his brilliant scientific mind to save their planet from a catastrophic event.
Sinister Alien Number 1. Our planet is facing imminent destruction from a massive asteroid impact. We need your help to build a device that can divert its trajectory.
Interesting. I'll need access to your technology and resources. And also, can we maybe take care of the probing situation while we're here?
Sinister Alien Number 2. Oh, that won't be necessary. We have what we need to construct the device.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, let's get to work.
As they build the device, the group encounters numerous obstacles and mishaps, each one funnier and more outrageous than the last.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this cool button I just found!
Rick frantically rushes over.
Morty, you idiot. That's the self-destruct button.
The climax of the episode features a thrilling and hilarious showdown between the sinister aliens and our beloved characters as they try to activate the completed device.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty sinister right now.
Jerry, please stop talking.
Ultimately, the device is successfully activated and the asteroid is diverted, saving the sinister aliens' planet.
Sinister Alien Number 1. Thank you, Rick. You truly are the greatest scientist in the universe.
Yeah, don't get too excited. I'm just glad we got out of here in one piece.
As they are transported back to Earth, the group reflects on their crazy adventure and share a hearty laugh.
That was wild, Rick.
Yeah, but at least we got some cool alien tech out of it.
Can't we just go back to Earth now? I think I'm done with this whole alien thing.
Oh, Jerry. You know this is Rick and Morty. We never know what we're gonna get into next.
Title: The Green Pepper Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry and Summer, are conducting a highly unusual experiment involving 4 green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them, all in a row, with one of them in the middle of the group.
Alright, Morty, you see these 4 green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them, all in a row, with one of them in the middle of the group?
Yeah, Rick. What's going on?
We're conducting an experiment, Morty. We're going to observe how the green pepper in the middle affects the behavior of the surrounding green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them.
Guys? What's the point of all this?
Yeah, can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is for the weak, Jerry. And Summer, this is a serious scientific experiment.
But Rick, why green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them?
It's simple, Morty. The green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them have a unique chemical composition that makes them highly susceptible to outside stimuli. And with the one in the middle, we can control the experiment and observe the effects of the surrounding green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them.
Sarcastically, wow, this is so much fun. I can hardly contain my excitement.
I don't know about this, Rick. It doesn't seem ethical to manipulate the behavior of innocent green peppers.
Ethics schmethics, Jerry, we're scientists. Now hand me that cerebrum.
Biomedical engineer. Off-screen. Excuse me, Rick. I couldn't help but overhear your experiment. As a biomedical engineer, I feel compelled to offer my expertise in this matter.
Skeptically, and who are you?
Biomedical engineer. I'm Dr. Johnson. And I have a PhD in biomedical engineering.
Impressed. A PhD, huh? Alright, let's see what you got.
Dr. Johnson holds up a device. I've developed a device that can monitor the brain activity of the green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them. It will allow us to analyze their behavior in real time.
Whoa, this is cool.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, guys.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, give it a rest, Jerry.
Alright, let's do this. Biomedical engineer. Attach the device to the green pepper in the middle.
Dr. Johnson, as you wish, Rick.
Name redacted. We need more funding to conduct further experiments like these. Please visit our website and donate to support scientific research.
The experiment begins, and chaos ensues as the green peppers with green peppers and green peppers on them start displaying abnormal behavior. Rick and the gang bicker and joke around while trying to figure out the cause of the frenzy. In the end, they realize that the green pepper in the middle was actually a genetically modified super pepper that was causing all the chaos. The episode ends with the gang laughing and joking around while the cerebrum beeps erratically in the background.
Title: The Quantum Realm of Mewtwo's Prattle.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer venture into the quantum realm of Mewtwo's prattle to retrieve a valuable device that can grant unlimited wishes. However, they soon realize they're not the only ones after the device as they encounter a group of retired superheroes from a Black Mirror-inspired haunted retirement home and a mischievous purple cat with a light on its head.
Scene 1.
Alright, you little jerks. We're going into the quantum realm of Mewtwo's prattle to get that device.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, what if we get lost in the prattle and never come back?
Oh please, it's nothing compared to that haunted retirement home we went to last week.
Scene 2.
The trio enters the quantum realm of Mewtwo's prattle, only to be greeted by the sight of a purple cat with a light on its head.
What the hell is that?
Looks like a quantum feline. Don't touch it, or we'll be stuck in here forever.
Wait, what if we wish to be out of here?
No time for that, Morty. We've got competition.
Scene 3.
the group encounters a group of retired superheroes from a Black Mirror-inspired haunted retirement home.
Tired superhero, what are you kids doing here? That device is ours.
Sorry, Grandpa, we need it for, science.
Tired superhero, science, PFFT. Back in my day, we did science with our bare hands.
Scene 4.
After a heated battle, the trio finally gets their hands on the device, only to be threatened by the purple cat.
Purple cat. Meow, give me that device or I'll scratch your eyes out.
Oh great, now we've got a quantum cat to deal with.
Scene 5.
In a last-ditch effort, Morty wishes for the purple cat to disappear, only for it to reappear moments later, angrier than ever.
I thought wishing was supposed to work.
You idiot, you wished for it to disappear, not cease to exist. Now it's back with a vengeance.
Scene 6.
The group manages to outsmart the purple cat and make their escape back to reality, narrowly avoiding the clutches of the retired superheroes.
That was crazy. I can't believe we actually made it out.
Yeah, and we got that device for science.
Science, Morty, more like science of stupidity. Let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
The end.
Title: Tomb of the Cursed Jester.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Morty running on a concrete bench in a park, juggling two balls in the air. Rick, who's watching Morty from afar, expresses his amusement at Morty's circus antics. However, Jerry chides Morty for his childish behavior and urges him to stop wasting his time and take up a more adult hobby like golfing. Beth tries to intervene, but Rick shuts her down, stating that she's too busy obsessing over her horse doctor job. Cut to the next scene, where the family is transported to an ancient cursed tomb in search of a rare artifact. While exploring the tomb, the family encounters a Joker-like figure who taunts them with amusing anecdotes from their childhood. Rick brushes off the figure's antics, attributing them to a psychological manipulation technique called gaslighting. As they delve deeper into the tomb, they stumble upon a hidden laboratory operated by the SLAC National Accelerator Laboratory. There, they come across a mind-altering particle accelerator that turns their memories into a surreal, dreamlike sequence of events. In this altered state, the family encounters various bizarre characters from their past, including a sentient banana and a giant talking cat. The climax of the episode takes place when the family confronts the Joker character, who is revealed to be an alter ego of Jerry's repressed childhood trauma. In a hilarious, fourth wall-breaking moment, Morty turns to the camera and quips, "Looks like Jerry has his own Joker movie now." The episode ends with the family united once again, with Rick gifting Morty a physics textbook as a reward for his outstanding juggling skills.
While our protagonist displayed impressive physical coordination, his father's lack of emotional intelligence led to the manifestation of a psychological archetype known as the Joker, a symbol of chaos and irrationality.
So, does that mean I'm smarter than Dad?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. You're still a dumbass.
Title: The Chaos of Claw.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty accompanying Beth and Summer on a shopping trip to Bombay department store. While the ladies are browsing through clothes, Rick and Morty sneak away to Michael's to buy some promethium, a rare element they need for their latest experiment.
Hey Morty, this is the stuff we need for our new invention. It's highly unstable, has a high radiation level, and can cause a massive explosion.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. What are we even making this time?
Just some harmless little gizmo that will transport us to other dimensions. Nothing too crazy.
As they walk back, they spot a claw machine with a sign that reads, "Win Bella Hadid's autograph."
Can we play, guys? Please?
Sure, why not? I love a good challenge.
As they take turns controlling the claw, they unknowingly activate a hidden switch that transports them to a parallel universe. The woman they saw earlier is actually a scientist named Dr. Claw, who has been conducting experiments on the claw machine to create a device that can manipulate space-time.
Dr. Claw. Ah, I see my latest subjects have arrived. I can finally test my device on living beings.
Whoa, hold on there, lady. What are you even doing with this machine?
Dr. Claw, I'm researching the history of sci-fi, trying to understand how it influenced our world. But my true goal is to create a wormhole generator that will allow me to travel through time and space.
Oh, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Can't we just go home now?
No way, I want that autograph.
As they try to escape, they accidentally trigger the device, causing a massive explosion. They find themselves back in the real world, outside the department store, with the claw machine in shambles and Bella Hadid's autograph in their hands.
What the hell happened here?
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty, Beth. Just another day.
The episode ends with the family walking away, completely oblivious to the chaos they caused.
Title: The Mind-Controlled Population Rebellion.
Opening shot. A man wearing a suit and tie with a virtual headset on his head is standing in front of a crowded city street. It's Jerry, who is playing a virtual reality game.
Hey Jerry, what do you think you're doing there?
I'm playing this new VR game. It's amazing, Rick. You get to control people's minds and make them do anything you want.
That sounds shady. Are you sure that's ethical, Jerry?
Of course it is. It's just a game.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. Pass it over.
Jerry hands Rick the headset. As soon as Rick puts it on, he disappears.
Where did he go?
I don't know. The game is glitching or something. Suddenly, the city street disappears, leaving only an abandoned laboratory.
What the heck is going on?
Rick appears out of nowhere.
Morty, Jerry, I've traveled back in time to stop this craziness.
What craziness?
This game has caused a time travel paradox that could destroy the entire universe.
What? You're just making things up, Rick.
I'm not. The game is controlled by a group of aliens who are trying to take over the world. They're using the players' minds to create a mind-controlled population rebellion.
That's insane, Rick.
I know, Morty. That's why we need to stop it.
They all put on the headsets and enter the game together. Suddenly, a man appears in front of them. It's Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg, hey guys, you need a physician or something?
What? How did you get here, Mark?
Mark Wahlberg, I'm just playing the game like you guys and accidentally traveled through the virtual reality portal.
How are we going to stop the aliens, Rick?
Easy. We just have to win the game.
They go through a series of hilarious obstacles, including a zombie apocalypse, a high-speed car chase, and a dance-off with aliens. We did it! We won the game! Suddenly, they find themselves back in the laboratory, surrounded by the aliens.
Alien leader, congratulations, humans. You've successfully completed our game and now we have control over your minds.
Oh, crap.
What are we going to do, Rick?
There's only one thing we can do. We have to play the game again. But this time, we use our own minds to rebel against the aliens.
They put on the headsets and enter the game once more. This time, they use their creativity and humor to outsmart the aliens. They create a rebellion that makes the aliens laugh instead of taking over their minds.
Alien leader, no, we've lost control.
Mark Wahlberg, say hi to your mother for me.
Everyone laughs as they exit the game and return to reality. Well, that was crazy. I'm never playing that game again.
Good call, Jerry. Virtual reality games can be dangerous if not used responsibly.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of here before any more aliens show up.
The trio exit the laboratory and walk down the now empty city street, happy to have saved the world once again.
Title: A company's triangular scheme.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick forces Morty, Summer, and Jerry to accompany him on a mission to dismantle a company rumored to be using mind-controlled triangles to gain a monopoly on the stock market. The company's logo bears a green and white emblem with a striking green triangle.
Morty, listen to me. This company is up to something big, and we need to stop them before they take over the entire stock market.
Rick, are you sure about this? I don't think we're really qualified to take down a corporation.
Of course we're not, but that's never stopped us before. We'll just have to improvise and see where the whims of fate take us.
Seriously, Rick? Mind-controlled triangles? That sounds like something out of a bad sci-fi movie.
Yeah, Rick. There's no way that could be real, right?
Oh, it's real, Jerry. And I've got the evidence to prove it. We just need to get in there and extract whatever we can find.
The group infiltrates the company's headquarters, but Rick is quickly caught in a sting operation led by Chris Hansen on his TV show TCAP.
Oh geez, Morty, I didn't see this one coming. Looks like they caught me red-handed.
What do we do, Rick?
Just sit back and enjoy the show, Morty. I know how to handle myself in these situations.
The situation takes a turn for the worse when it's revealed that Summer and Jerry were actually brainwashed by the company and are now working against their family. I can't believe you would do this to us, Rick. You've ruined everything.
Yeah, Rick. You're so selfish. We were finally happy, and you had to go and ruin it all.
As the situation spirals out of control, Rick manages to break free from his restraints and uses a modified version of the company's own technology to turn the tables on them.
You want to play with triangles, huh? Well, how about a little mind-controlled square, you corporate bastards?
In the end, the group manages to take down the company and restore their family's trust in each other. Mostly.
I still can't believe you got caught on TCAP.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Train Station Passengers and the Interdimensional Green Doorway.
Synopsis.
Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, two passengers traveling on a quantum entanglement transport train, find themselves mysteriously transported to another dimension as they enter a train station and walk past a doorway with a green light next to it. As they try to find their way back to their original dimension, they encounter strange and terrifying creatures from the Arkham horror universe, as well as a mysterious figure who calls himself Mr. Beast. To complicate matters, the iconic rock band The Doors make a surprise appearance, playing a haunting melody that seems to be connected to the green light on the doorway.
Discussion.
M. Preston, according to my calculations, the sudden shift in our quantum states must have been caused by the proximity to the green light on the doorway. It must be a form of interdimensional portal.
Aurora Lane, but how are we supposed to navigate through this nightmare of Arkham horror creatures and Mr. Beast's riddles?
M. Preston, we must harness the power of quantum entanglement to create a stable wormhole back to our own dimension. If only we had access to a synchronized pair of particles.
Aurora Lane, wait, what's that sound?
At this point, the haunting melody of The Doors can be heard in the background.
M. Preston, it's The Doors. Their music seems to be activating the green light on the doorway. Perhaps they are the key to unlocking its secrets.
A loud cry echoes through the train station.
Aurora Lane, Jim, we need to act fast. The Arkham creatures are closing in on us.
M. Preston, I've got it. We just need to cry in unison with the quantum harmonic resonance of the green light.
Both Jim and Aurora begin to cry in harmony with the green light, and a stable wormhole begins to form.
Mr. Beast, well done, passengers. You have passed my test. You are worthy of returning to your own dimension.
The train station, creatures, Mr. Beast and The Doors fade away, and we see Jim and Aurora back on their own train.
M. Preston, it was all just a test of our quantum entanglement skills. I'm glad we passed.
Aurora Lane, but what about the green light and the doorway? Do you think they were just a figment of our imaginations?
M. Preston, who knows, Aurora? In this universe, anything is possible.
Title: The Unsettling Flight.
Synopsis. The episode begins with the Smith family taking a road trip and driving on a deserted road in the middle of a field surrounded by trees. Suddenly, they spot a plane flying above them, and as they look closer, they realize it is being flown by Rick, 9/11 style.
But it's not like I'm flying a plane into a building. Plus, this baby can do barrel rolls.
Rick, you can't just fly a plane like that. You could hurt someone.
Relax, Morty. I have years of experience flying planes. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Rick, this isn't funny. We could get in serious trouble for this.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. It's not like we're doing anything illegal.
Actually, I think it's very illegal. Can we please just land the plane?
Fine, fine. Buzzkill. Let's land this thing.
As Rick attempts to land the plane, they all realize that the ground is covered in an unknown substance that looks like slime.
Rick, what the heck is that stuff?
Oh, just some experimental goo from an alien planet. Nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, a group of alien beings appear, seeking their precious slime back.
Alien, that is not yours to take. Give it back at once.
Oops, sorry about that. How about we make a deal? You give us some cool alien tech, and we'll give you the slime back.
The alien beings accept the offer, and they all return home with their new alien gadgets. However, when they try to use them, they realize they are all useless and break easily.
Rick, I swear to God, if you got us all in trouble for some useless alien crap, I will.
Guys, look! It's a new episode of Interdimensional Cable.
They all forget about the events of the day and watch ridiculous TV shows on the interdimensional cable until they pass out.
Title: The Quantum Paddleball Catastrophe.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the interdimensional repercussions of a seemingly innocent game of paddleball. Rick and Morty are joined by a woman with red hair and a black cape on her shoulders and a dress on her chest, Madeline Petch, who introduces them to the intricacies of Twitter. However, their attempts to send hilarious tweets backfire when they accidentally create a quantum entanglement between multiple parallel universes. Chaos and hilarity ensue as they try to resolve the situation and avoid destroying the multiverse.
Narrative.
Morty, what do you know about Twitter?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I just use it to follow funny celebrities like Madeline Petch.
Madeline Petch. Hey guys. I can teach you all about Twitter. Check out these funny tweets I made.
These are actually pretty good. Let's try to make some of our own.
Who should we tweet at?
How about Elon Musk? I hear he's into weird stuff like us.
Cut to Elon Musk's mansion.
Elon Musk. Who's this Rick Sanchez guy? And why is he tweeting me foul-mouthed insults?
Cut back to Rick and Morty's lab.
Uh-oh, Rick. I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just use this quantum paddleball to send a message to a parallel universe where Elon Musk likes to be insulted.
Madeline Petch. Wait, what? Are you saying you're going to create a quantum entanglement just to tweet at Elon Musk?
Relax, Madeline. It's just a harmless game of paddleball.
Cut to multiple parallel universes.
Parallel universe number 1. Hey, did you feel that weird vibration just now?
Parallel universe number 2. Yeah, it's like my universe is suddenly merging with another one. And why do I suddenly have an urge to insult Elon Musk?
Parallel universe number 3. Oh no, this can't be good. Has Rick Sanchez been messing with quantum physics again?
Cut back to Rick and Morty's lab.
Alright, Morty, send out the tweet.
Rick, I think we have a big problem.
What problem?
The quantum paddleball broke and now there's a massive feedback loop between all the universes we touched.
Madeline Petch. And now they're all merging together into a giant multi-dimensional mess.
Oh no, this is bad. Quick, we need to find a way to cancel out the entanglement without destroying the multiverse.
I think I have an idea. What if we get all the funny celebrities on Twitter to simultaneously tweet something positive?
Madeline Petch. Yes, and we can use their collective positivity to create a wave function collapse that resets the entanglement.
That's some good thinking, Morty. Let's do it.
Cut to multiple parallel universes.
Funny celebrity number 1. Alright guys, on the count of 3, let's all tweet something positive.
Funny celebrity number 2. Got it.
Funny celebrity number 3. Ready when you are.
Cut back to Rick and Morty's lab.
Okay, Rick, it's happening.
Hold on, Morty. We need to amplify their tweets with some quantum energy.
Madeline Petch. And we can use this special quantum amplifier I brought with me.
Perfect, let's do it.
Cut back to multiple parallel universes.
Funny celebrity number 1. 3.2.1. Tweet.
Cut back to Rick and Morty's lab.
It worked, Rick. The quantum entanglement is collapsing.
Madeline Petch. And look, all our Twitter followers are now sending us positive messages.
Well, I guess we learned our lesson. No more paddleball for us.
Yeah, and maybe we should stick to watching funny celebrity tweets instead.
Cut to the end credits.
Starring
Justin Roiland as Rick Sanchez. Madeline Petch as herself. Hilarious celebrity tweet as themselves.
Written by
Scientist with a sense of humor.
Title: The Perilous Proclivities of Bill Cosby's Potent Potables.
The episode sees Rick and Morty relaxing in their laboratory, with Rick working on his latest invention and Morty playing on his computer. Suddenly, they are interrupted by the appearance of the notorious Bill Cosby. who offers them a drink of his signature orange juice and green drink concoction. Rick initially distrusts Cosby's offer, but Morty is too intrigued to resist.
Morty, do you have any idea who that man is? He has a history of lacing drinks with God knows what.
Come on, Rick, it's just a drink. What's the worst that could happen?
As Morty takes a sip of the juice, he becomes immediately disoriented and dizzy. Rick realizes that Cosby has indeed tampered with the drink and sets out to reverse its effects.
I'm detecting traces of a previously unknown compound in Morty's system. We're going to have to work fast to neutralize it.
As Rick scrambles to concoct an antidote, Morty's condition worsens. He begins to hallucinate wildly, imagining himself as a superhero in a bizarre alternate dimension.
Whoa, Rick! I'm like a flying, laser-eyed… Wait, what was I saying?
As Rick struggles to keep Morty lucid, Cosby reappears, goading them on with puns and one-liners about his potent potables. With time running out, Rick and Morty must use all their improvisational skills to outsmart the treacherous Cosby. Eventually, they succeed in not only curing Morty but also delivering a satisfying punchline.
Well, it looks like Cosby's days of mixing drinks are finally over. Not so funny now, is he?
Yeah, take that, you pudding-pop-peddling pervert!
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their normal routine, but not without the lingering sense of unease brought on by their encounter with Cosby's potent potables.
Title: Demonic Possession Mayhem on the Slopes of Zurich.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer have been hired by the Chinese government to investigate strange demonic possessions taking place at a ski resort in Zurich. They arrive at the resort and immediately hit the slopes to gather data.
Alright kids, we need to find out what's causing these possessions. Skiing down the mountain at top speed should do the trick.
Rick, I don't know if I'm really comfortable with this.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Let's do this.
As they make their way down the mountain, they notice a man on skis next to a flag and a flagpole. Suddenly, the man begins to convulse and transforms into a demon.
Bingo, looks like we found our culprit.
How are we supposed to exorcise a demon while skiing?
Leave that to me. I've been practicing my demon exorcism moves.
With Summer leading the way, the trio manages to exorcise the demon while skiing at high speeds down the mountain. But their victory is short-lived as more possessed skiers begin to appear.
This is not good. We need to find the source of this demonic possession.
How about we use your portal gun to travel to the demon realm and find the source?
Morty, that is the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
Actually, that might just work.
They portal to the demon realm and find the root cause of the demonic possession, a group of mischievous demons who have been possessing humans for their own entertainment.
Well, looks like we solved the mystery. Time to portal back to Zurich and collect our payment from the Chinese government.
Wait, we're just going to leave those demons there?
Yeah, let's exorcise them too.
And so, the trio manages to exorcise all the demons and save the ski resort from further demonic possession mayhem. They collect their payment from the Chinese government and head back home, satisfied with a job well done.
Title: The Interdimensional Rowing Competition.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth participate in an interdimensional rowing competition against various alien species. They are accompanied by a new member, a character from Star Wars, the Old Republic with green eyes and purple hair, holding a sword and looking at the camera.
Morty, this competition is going to be tougher than a 3-week-old burrito, but we have our secret weapon.
What's that, Rick?
Luigi.
Luigi enters the scene, flexing his bulging biceps.
Luigi, it's a me Luigi, let's win this competition.
The team rows through different time-space dimensions, encountering various obstacles, including the infamous gamer Alinity, who tries to distract them by throwing her cats at them.
Alinity, come on, kitties, get the rowers.
The rowers dodge the cats while Manchester, the snobby British alien, insults their rowing skills.
Manchester, honestly, I've seen better rowing from a potato.
The team keeps rowing until they come across an interdimensional lake that they need to cross. Suddenly, the water begins to boil, and a giant sea monster appears.
What the hell is that thing?
Star Wars character, it's a kraken, or perhaps its cousin.
The rowers use their oars to fight off the kraken, and the Star Wars character manages to slay the beast with her sword.
Star Wars character, may the force be with you, kraken.
The team finally reaches the finish line, winning the grand prize of an interdimensional trophy. As they celebrate their victory, they realize that they left Rick's portal gun at the start of the race.
Ah, man, now we have to row all the way back.
Luigi, Mamma Mia not again.
The group rows back to the starting line as the camera pans out to reveal the interdimensional lake filled with defeated rowing teams and the kraken's floating carcass. End of episode.
Title: Interdimensional Toy Car Racing with Tamagotchi Alligators, a study of humor and absurdity in Rick and Morty.
Abstract.
This episode of Rick and Morty explores the interdimensional toy car racing phenomenon. It discusses the use of Tamagotchi alligators as pit stop attendants and their effectiveness in maintaining the cars. The episode takes a humorous and absurd approach to entertainment by presenting characters in unreal and exaggerated situations. The aim of this study is to analyze and appreciate the use of humor in this episode.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing around a table with a toy car on its side and toy car on the other side. Jerry is also present, looking bored and disinterested. The conversation starts with Rick explaining the rules of interdimensional toy car racing. He also mentions that they will be using Tamagotchi alligators as pit stop attendants.
Alright boys, listen up. We're gonna do some interdimensional toy car racing today. And Jerry, I can see you're not excited, but this is gonna be fun, trust me.
What? Interdimensional what?
Can we just get this over with quickly? I have a dentist appointment in an hour.
Methods.
The toy car racing commences and it quickly becomes apparent that the Tamagotchi alligators are not very good at their job. One of the cars breaks down and Rick asks a Tamagotchi alligator to fix it. The alligator bites his hand off.
Okay, maybe we should have given them some training. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Entertaining? He just bit your hand off, Rick.
Results.
The race continues with different obstacles and challenges, including a bunch of alligators that try to eat the cars. The characters make hilarious and sarcastic remarks throughout the episode, keeping the audience engaged. The episode is a testament to the creators' ability to use humor in their storytelling.
Okay, that was close. Who knew alligators could be so deadly? Although, I suppose we did use them as pit stop attendants, so we should have seen this coming.
Why did we even bring them here, Rick? They're not doing anything productive.
Can we just finish this already? I'm missing my favorite show for this.
Discussion.
This episode demonstrates the importance of humor in entertainment. The use of absurd and exaggerated scenarios, combined with witty and ironic comments, creates a unique and unforgettable experience for the audience. Furthermore, it highlights the creator's ability to use humor to convey messages and emotions.
Conclusion.
The interdimensional toy car racing with Tamagotchi alligators episode is a hilarious and absurd journey through the world of racing. It celebrates the use of humor in storytelling and demonstrates the creator's mastery of it. This episode is not only entertaining but also thought-provoking, as it shows the ability of humor to evoke different feelings and emotions.
Title: The Effect of Electric Energy on Alcohol Tolerance and Perception in Human Species.
Introduction. The episode starts with a man in a suit and tie with a star on his chest and a hammer in his mouth, standing in front of a background of electric energy. Morty observes with awe-struck surprise. The man turns out to be the man with a hammer from another dimension, who has come to perform a scientific experiment on the effects of electric energy on human alcohol tolerance and perception. Kevin Spacey, who is also from another dimension, assists him.
Man with a hammer. Greetings, Morty. I am the man with a hammer from the Dimension X23. My assistant Kevin and I have come to conduct an experiment on the effects of electric energy on human alcohol tolerance and perception.
Morty, wow. That sounds intense.
Materials and methods. The man with a hammer and Kevin Spacey give Morty various alcoholic drinks while exposing him to different levels of electric energy. They measure his blood alcohol content and perception of alcohol effects using a standardized scale.
Man with a hammer. We will be measuring your blood alcohol content and your subjective rating of alcohol effects on a scale of 1 to 10. After each drink, we will expose you to different levels of electric energy to observe the effect on your tolerance and perception.
Results. Morty's blood alcohol content increases with each drink. His subjective rating of alcohol effects remains the same until he is exposed to high levels of electric energy, which causes him to perceive the alcohol effects as more intense and pleasurable.
Morty, whoa, dude. This drink feels amazing.
Discussion. The experiment suggests that electric energy can enhance the perception of alcohol effects, potentially leading to higher alcohol consumption and addiction. Future research should explore the underlying mechanisms of this effect and its implications for human health.
Kevin Spacey. Fascinating. The implications of our findings are profound. This experiment could pave the way for the development of new treatments for alcohol addiction.
Conclusion. The man with a hammer and Kevin Spacey conclude the experiment and leave Morty back to his dimension. Morty, now under the influence of the alcohol and electric energy, stumbles around in confusion and wonder.
Morty, woo-ah. That was some crazy stuff. I gotta tell Rick about this.
The current episode takes place in a futuristic looking room with an assemblage of advanced machinery at the center and a plethora of unsystematic rusty equipment in the corners. Through the large window in the heart of this chamber, one can glimpse at the outside world, which is progressively deteriorating due to the post-apocalyptic Raider War. Jerry Smith, the protagonist of the show, enters the room, and his first task is to create a tandoori chicken and pasta gastronomic experience using the available equipment, which was something that didn't seem possible considering the lack of proper cooking implements. Whilst working on the tastiest cooking of his life, a mysterious eldritch portal opens up, causing severe chaos and devastation to the room. Jerry quickly recognizes the need to take action and, in a split second, initiates the machinery, which starts working on repairing the damage caused by the portal. As soon as the chaos subsides, we see Jerry starting his other adventure of saving the robot Love Island, which is presently under threat from the immoral, power-hungry raiders who have employed the usage of some unforeseen technology to cause instability on the island. He uses his knowledge of technology to counter the raiders' efforts and restore peace on the island. The episode ends with Jerry enjoying his savory meal, which he had wanted to cook from the start, whilst looking out from the window, reflecting on the events that had occurred and perceiving what the future holds.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Math of Morty's Misadventures with Rick.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel through multiple dimensions in search of the perfect physical therapist for Morty's chronic back pain. Along the way, they encounter a range of bizarre and hilarious scenarios including a chilling vampire hunt, a lasagna-based universe, and a ninja babysitting service. Meanwhile, Rick dons a Star Trek uniform and Morty finds himself caught up in a Minority Report-style crime investigation.
Morty, we gotta find you a physical therapist. I can't have you dragging our interdimensional adventures down with your bad back.
But Rick, every therapist we've seen so far has been a quack. And that one guy made me do yoga in a swamp full of leeches.
That's why we're gonna have to search the multiverse for a real pro. Strap in, Morty.
Montage of Rick and Morty traveling through various dimensions, meeting strange new creatures and encountering wacky scenarios.
Damn it, Morty, we've been through 50 different realities and still no luck. And to top it off, we're being followed by some weird futuristic cop.
Wait, you mean like Minority Report?
Yeah, that's the one.
Morty is suddenly apprehended and accused of a future crime.
Rick, I swear I didn't do it.
Relax, Morty, I'll get us out of this. Takes out portal gun and opens a portal to a universe world based entirely on lasagna.
What the hell, Rick? How does this help anything?
Trust me, Morty, you can't be stressed out with delicious lasagna in your belly.
After escaping the lasagna world, they travel to a dark, gothic realm where they are hired to take down a nest of vampires.
Alright, Morty, we gotta be quick and quiet for this one. These vamps are vicious.
Whimpering, I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Dressed in Star Trek uniform. Come on, Morty. We've faced worse things than undead bloodsuckers. You're with Captain Kirk now.
Morty gains courage and together they successfully eradicate the vampire nest.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, and now we can finally focus on finding that damn physical therapist.
Wait, what about the ninja babysitting service we saw in that one universe?
Grinning, Morty, you read my mind. Let's go.
End credits roll, featuring footage of Rick and Morty entrusting their baby selves to a team of ninja babysitters, while they go off on another wild adventure. In this episode, the border collie named Max was genetically modified with a spinal fusion procedure by the biologist Dr. Smith in an attempt to enhance his athletic abilities. However, an unexpected side effect was observed when Max developed a creepy face and a green light emanating from his mouth, along with a zombie head on his chest. Concerned about the implications of this alteration, Dr. Smith immediately placed Max under quarantine due to the zombie outbreak caused by a rogue virus. While being observed, Max began to display advanced cognitive abilities, even going as far as predicting the outcome of various sports betting events. Fascinated by Max's sudden development, Dr. Smith conducted further research and discovered that the spinal fusion procedure had inadvertently sparked a latent gene linked to canine consciousness and heightened intuition. This discovery proved to be a major breakthrough in both the fields of genetics and neurology. However, the situation proved to be dire as the zombie outbreak continued to spiral out of control, and Max's unique abilities provided a critical advantage in both predicting and combating the outbreak. In the end, Max became a hero in the fight against this pandemic, and his genetic modification provided a valuable foundation for future research into the enhancement of human and animal cognition alike.
Dr. Smith, the spinal fusion procedure on Max has resulted in a fascinating discovery, revealing a latent gene linked to canine consciousness and heightened intuition, which has not been observed in traditional genetic modification techniques. It is imperative that we continue to examine and research these fascinations in hopes of providing further insight on the topic.
Max. Creepy face with a green light intensifies, followed by a zombie head rising from his chest.
Dr. Smith, this development is both interesting and concerning. It appears that Max's unique abilities can be extremely valuable in fighting the current pandemic. However, we must keep Max in quarantine with the outbreak not under control yet.
Max. Predicting the outcome of various sports events, proving his newly developed advanced cognitive abilities.
Dr. Smith, the discovery of Max's advanced cognitive abilities and the implications of his genetic modification is a significant breakthrough for the fields of genetics and neurology, and we must continue to delve deeper to understand the full potential of these modifications.
Max. Emerges as a hero in the fight against the zombie outbreak, providing a valuable foundation for future research into the enhancement of human and animal cognition alike.
Title: A juvenile episode of high-energy quantum entanglement, peanut butter, baseball, and the canine brain.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty concocting a high-energy quantum entanglement formula in the laboratory. Suddenly, Rick is struck with a spark of inspiration and drags Morty to a local baseball field. There, they find a man in a baseball uniform feeding a dog a cup of unknown contents. Rick, theorizing that the dog may have ingested the same compound they had just invented, seizes the opportunity to study the effects of the entanglement formula on the canine brain, much to Morty's trepidation. As they observe the dog's behavior, it becomes increasingly clear that the formula has granted the dog episodic telepathic abilities, allowing him to communicate with the family. However, things take a turn for the worse when Morty is caught red-handed with a jar of peanut butter in his hand and the family dog at his side. The ensuing embarrassment leads to a series of jokes, puns, and outrageous antics involving peanut butter and the dog's newfound abilities. The family's attempts to train the dog, now dubbed Psy, in the hopes of using his telepathic powers for good, quickly devolves into a series of gross-out gags, culminating in a chaotic and surreal montage of doggy shenanigans. Ultimately, in true Rick and Morty fashion, the episode concludes with a twist that leaves audiences gasping for breath and possibly questioning their own sanity.
Morty, you gotta admit, Psy the dog's telepathic ability is nothing to bark at.
Oh, man, why did we have to give him peanut butter too?
Beth, do you think Psy might be able to talk to our hamster?
Jerry, we do not have a hamster.
Hey, is it weird that Sai can read our thoughts but I can't even read a book?
Sai, telepathically, I heard that, kiddo.
Audience, laughing hysterically.
Title: The Creepy Apples of Marie Curie.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the lab examining a strange photo of a woman with a creepy face surrounded by apples in a photo booth with a creepy face on the top of the apples.
Morty, hand me the isotopic dilution kit. We need to figure out what's going on with those apples.
Why do we care about some creepy lady in a photo booth?
Yeah, can't we just go to the comedy cabaret instead?
No, Jerry, this is important. We need to know if those apples are radioactive.
Scene 2.
The trio starts analyzing the apples using the isotopic dilution kit and various other scientific tools.
Hey, Rick, what does Marie Curie have to do with this?
Marie Curie was a famous scientist who discovered radioactivity. She's the reason why we have nuclear power and nuclear bombs.
That's fascinating and disturbing at the same time.
Scene 3.
As the trio continues their analysis, the apples start to shake and emit a strange glow.
Oh, Rick, I think those apples are about to explode.
Quick, everybody hide.
Scene 4.
The apples explode and the trio is transported to a strange alternate dimension where Marie Curie is alive and well. She greets them and starts telling them about her latest invention, a device that turns any object into gold.
Marie Curie, I've been working on this device for years. With it, we can solve the world's energy crisis and end poverty forever.
That's great, but what's with the creepy face on the apples in the photo?
Marie Curie. Oh, that's just my sense of humor. I like to keep things interesting.
Scene 5.
The trio starts playing with Marie Curie's invention, turning various objects into gold. But things quickly spin out of control as they start turning everything into gold, including themselves.
Morty, we have to reverse this before it's too late.
I don't know how, Rick, this is too crazy.
Guys, can't we just turn everything back into normal?
Scene 6.
The trio manages to reverse the effects of the device with the help of Marie Curie, but not before the entire lab is turned into gold.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. Let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Wait, Rick, we didn't find out what was up with the creepy face on the apples.
Yeah, can't we go back and ask Marie Curie?
Ah, I think we've had enough of alternate dimensions for today.
Closing scene.
The trio leaves the lab as Marie Curie waves them goodbye.
Marie Curie, thanks for visiting, boys. Don't forget to come back.
I don't think we'll ever forget this.
No, definitely not.
Whatever, let's just go to the comedy cabaret now.
Title: The Economics of Mind-Bending Reality Warps.
Alright, Morty, we're headed to the interdimensional stock exchange. We need to make some quick cash.
Geez, Rick, isn't that illegal?
Legal? Who cares about legality, Morty? This is capitalism at its finest.
Enters the room. Rick, what the hell is going on?
We're gonna make some mad money, Beth. You can thank me later.
Also enters the room. Count me in, Grandpa. I want a new iPhone.
Alright, let's get going. They all portal to the interdimensional stock exchange.
Wow, there's so much money and... Is that a woman with purple hair and black eyes looking at something in the distance with a dollar sign in the background?
Squinting, I think so, Morty.
Whispering, she looks like she's high as hell.
Laughing, you kids don't know the half of it. That woman is one of the best investors in the multiverse. She's been so successful. She's been able to harness mind-bending reality warps to make her investments even more profitable.
Confused, mind-bending reality warps?
Proudly, Rick's talking about the science of quantum economics, Morty.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another science lesson from Grandpa.
Ignoring Summer, you see Morty, by manipulating the fabric of reality, one can create infinite wealth in the stock market.
Still confused, I don't get it.
It's simple, Morty. With these reality warps, we can make any investment profitable. The possibilities are endless.
Skeptical and legal?
Smirks, legal, sh Megal. Let's get this bread. The family high five and start manipulating reality to make their investments more profitable.
Several insane and chaotic things happen, including the stock market exploding in a blaze of glory and Beth turning into a giant squid.
Laughing. This is insane.
Terrified, I don't think this is safe.
Laughing maniacally, safe? Who cares about safety? We're rich, Morty, rich.
The episode ends with the family returning home, exhausted and exhilarated from their insane adventure.
Smiling, I have to admit, that was pretty fun.
Rolling her eyes. Fun. SHMUM. Can we do something that doesn't involve risking our lives next time?
Whispering to Rick, Rick, I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Adding Morty on the back. Relax, Morty, it's just quantum economics. Wait till I show you the science of interdimensional day trading. Morty groans in despair as the credits roll.
Title: Quantum Laughter Theory in Black Coats and Sunglasses.
Synopsis. In the episode, Rick develops a device that transforms jokes into pure quantum energy, intending to sell it to the Galactic Federation. However, when Morty accidentally drops the device, it goes off, creating a feedback loop that fills the entire planet with jokes. As the world falls into chaos, the Smith family must track down the device before it's too late.
Opening scene. A woman in a black coat and sunglasses walking down a street with cars behind her and a building in the background.
Morty, listen. This joke device is gonna make us richer than Tony Stark on payday.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. What if it falls into the wrong hands?
Relax, Morty, I got this. All we gotta do is keep it safe until we sell it.
Hey, guys, what's the deal with quantum jokes?
Jerry, seriously, stop trying to sound smart.
Oh, Morty, look, it's the Galactic Federation. Let's get out of here.
As they run away from the Federation, Morty accidentally drops the device, causing it to activate.
Morty, you idiot, you activated the feedback loop. We gotta find that thing before the whole world is overtaken by comedy.
The group travels across the planet encountering hilarious and dangerous situations, including a group of clowns with deadly pie-throwing skills, a stand-up comedy club with a twist, and an entire city overrun by puns.
Rick, we've searched everywhere. Where could that device be?
Burping, got it. It's in the hands of that woman in the black coat and sunglasses who we saw in the opening scene.
But how are we gonna get it back?
Simple, Morty. We challenge her to a quantum joke-off.
The ultimate showdown between the Smiths and the mysterious woman ensues, resulting in the device being returned to Rick's possession.
Well, that was easy. Come on, let's go sell this bad boy.
As they leave, the woman in the black coat and sunglasses reveals herself to be none other than the interdimensional being, Unity, disguised in human form.
Unity, smiling. That was a good one, Rick.
The episode ends with the Smiths flying away in their spaceship, leaving Unity to chuckle to herself on the desolate planet.
Closing scene. The woman in the black coat and sunglasses revealed to be Unity.
Title: Quantum Poker in the Canadian Frontier.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are in the distant Canadian frontier, playing a high-stakes game of quantum poker with a group of military officers. The game involves cards with entangled quantum particles that allow players to manipulate probability and create alternate realities.
Alright boys, we're playing quantum poker tonight. Anyone not familiar with the rules?
Rick, I don't really understand how this works.
Just shut up and do as I say, Morty. With these quantum cards, we can literally bend reality to our advantage. It's like playing poker with God himself.
Officer Jones, I don't know, Rick. Seems kind of cheating to me.
Cheating? Ha, there's no such thing in quantum poker, Jonesy. Now ante up.
The game proceeds with Rick and Morty using their advanced knowledge of quantum mechanics to manipulate the cards and create absurd scenarios. At one point, Rick wins a hand by creating a universe where everyone else at the table is a giant pickle.
Rick, how is that even possible?
Possible? Everything is possible in quantum poker, Morty. You just have to know how to play the game.
As the night goes on, the stakes get higher and the jokes get crazier. Morty even manages to win a hand by sheer dumb luck, causing one of the officers to rage quit.
Officer Smith, this is ridiculous. You guys are cheating assholes.
Cheating? We're playing quantum poker, Smithy. The rules of reality don't apply here.
The game comes to a climax with Rick and Morty going all in against the remaining officers. In a moment of pure genius, Rick creates a quantum superposition where all the officers' hands are equally bad, resulting in a four-way tie.
Looks like we've reached a quantum stalemate, boys. Time for a drink, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty wandering off into the Canadian wilderness, with Morty still confused but amused by the absurdity of quantum poker.
I don't get it, Rick. How did we even win that game?
Win? Who said anything about winning, Morty? We just created a whole new quantum universe where the laws of probability don't mean jack. Now let's go find some space hookers.
Title: The Ghost of Maxwell's Autobiography Ninja Hijinks.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves dealing with a ghostly roommate hijinks of famed physicist James Clerk Maxwell. As they try to unravel the mysteries of the ghost's intentions, they encounter a ninja who is somehow connected to the ghostly happenings.
Morty, I need you to use your Morty powers and sense out what this ghostly dude wants.
But Rick, I don't even know what powers I have.
Just do some Morty mumbling and squinting, and maybe something will come to you.
As Morty tries to use his Morty powers, Deadpool enters the scene, wielding a knife and making jokes about his funny autobiography.
Deadpool, hey guys, have you read my autobiography? It's killer, get it? Killer, with the knife. Okay, I'll show myself out.
Meanwhile, the ninja is causing chaos and confusion, leaving Rick and Morty to try to make sense of what's happening.
Okay, Morty, we got this ninja causing trouble, and this ghost causing trouble, and Deadpool making lame jokes. What could possibly go wrong?
As they continue to navigate the ghostly roommate hijinks, Rick and Morty eventually uncover the truth behind Maxwell's ghostly presence and the ninja's involvement.
Wow, Rick, we really scienced the shit out of that one.
Yeah, Morty, we really did. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: Clock Tower Craziness, Collision of Parallel Universes.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and the Smith family traveling to a futuristic city with a massive tower. The tower is so advanced that it manipulates space-time, allowing it to serve as a portal between parallel universes. Rick explains to the family that they are there to observe a rare phenomenon of two universes colliding. They stand below the clock tower, where they can see both universes merging into one.
Whoa, this looks trippy. Are we really going to see two universes collide?
Yes, Summer, we are in the prime position to witness the collision. Just don't touch anything or you'll end up in an alternate dimension where Jerry is actually a genius.
As the universes merge, they notice strange things happening around them. The buildings in the city are changing colors and shapes, and the people are speaking in a language they don't understand. Suddenly, they see a group of aliens from one of the universes running towards them.
Rick, why are those aliens coming after us?
Looks like the collision has caused a rift in the fabric of space-time, and the aliens are trying to prevent the universes from merging.
What do we do?
We infiltrate their headquarters and shut down the machine that's causing the rift.
They enter the aliens' headquarters and find themselves in a high-tech office. There, they discover that the aliens are using a physics-based technology to manipulate the universe's collision.
This looks like a twisted version of The Office.
I'm gonna need a promotion if we make it out of this. Rick uses his scientific knowledge to create a device that can disrupt the aliens' machine and close the rift. The Smiths fight off the aliens and manage to activate the device, but they soon realize that they're trapped in a universe that's not their own.
Rick, what did you do? We're not in our universe.
Relax, Morty, we just need to find the portal to get back home. And maybe we'll stop by a dimension where Jerry is actually a decent human being.
The episode ends with the Smith family wandering in an unfamiliar universe, with the clock tower in the background and the bright lights shining. Opening shot. A close-up of a game board with many different items on it and a button on the side of the board.
This board looks like one of those games that your dad would force you to play with him and think he's bonding with you while he cheats.
Oh, come on, Rick, it looks cool. It's called King of Tokyo.
I've heard of that game. My friend from the math club plays it all the time.
Math club, huh? Sounds like a real wild time. Speaking of wild times, have you guys ever been to a zombie bachelor party?
What? That sounds insane.
I think I saw something about that on TV once. It was like a party where you pretend to be a zombie and, never mind.
Aha. Oh, Summer, you have so much to learn. But seriously, let's just stick to playing this game for now.
After a few rounds of the game, the gang gets hungry and heads to the cafeteria.
Ew, what is that? There's something weird in my mac and cheese.
Let me see that. Looks like a mutated piece of cheese. I know just the place to dispose of it.
Wait, what do you mean dispose of it?
Rick takes the strange mutated cheese and heads off, the others following close behind.
Alright, grab all you can carry from this place. We're going on a mission.
What kind of mission?
We're going to find all the strange things that people have in their homes and figure out how to manage them.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Relax, Morty, it'll be fun. Besides, we'll need supplies for the upcoming spinal fusion I have scheduled.
What? Schedule?
Long story, let's just get to it.
And with that, the gang sets off on a wild adventure to find and manage all the strange things found in people's homes. Title: Quantum Entanglement in Toy Stormtroopers.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty assembling a group of toy stormtroopers as part of a side project to create a miniature universe. However, the stormtroopers come to life and begin a cosplay convention, led by Poe Dameron.
Morty, make sure you connect the micro-universe to the macro-universe precisely, or we're gonna have a Star Wars-sized disaster on our hands.
Gee, Rick, I don't know if I can handle that kind of pressure.
Meanwhile, Jerry attempts to dress up as Darth Vader, but ends up looking like a cheap knockoff. Beth scolds Jerry for his lack of creativity.
Jerry, cosplay is not just about looking like a character. It's about embodying them and expressing creativity.
But I thought the point was to look cool. Summer, on the other hand, becomes possessed by an eerie poltergeist disturbance and begins speaking in tongues about the true nature of the universe.
The universe is a fractal. No, it's a hologram. I can see the quantum entanglement in these stormtroopers.
Rick attempts to depossession Summer, but only makes it worse by accidentally entangling her consciousness with that of the stormtroopers. Chaos ensues as the stormtroopers take control of Summer's body.
Morty, we have to separate their entangled states or the universe is going to implode.
You mean like that one episode where we turned into snakes?
After a tumultuous battle, Rick and Morty manage to separate the stormtroopers from Summer's consciousness, and she returns to her normal self.
What happened? I feel like I just got mind melded with a group of Imperial soldiers.
Actually, they were toy stormtroopers.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty dismantling the miniature universe and debating the ethics of creating life on such a small scale.
You know, Morty, every time we create a universe, we're playing God.
Oh, yeah, That's kind of why I'm always so nervous about it.
Hey, don't worry about it. God's just a theoretical construct anyway.
Title: The Neon Circle of Hope.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, along with a mysterious man in a suit and helmet named Lex Luthor and a sentient ginger root, find themselves in a strange neon-lit dimension.
Morty, looks like we're in a neon circle of hope. Where the hell are we?
I don't know, Rick. But why's that guy wearing a suit and a helmet? Is he a superhero or something?
Lex Luthor, I am not a superhero, Morty. I am a businessman, and I am here for the robot dance-off.
Robot dance-off?
Yeah, what's that?
Lex Luthor, it's a competition where robots battle each other through dance. The winner gets the ultimate prize, a bottle of beer.
Ginger root. Oh, I love beer. Can I join the robot dance-off too?
Story development.
Sure, why not? Let's make this a party.
Lex Luthor, excellent. But first, we must ensure that our robots are up to par. Ginger root, show them how it's done.
Ginger Root starts dancing, and the group is amazed.
Whoa, I didn't know a root could dance like that.
I think our robot is in trouble.
Yeah, we need to step up our game.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button, and exoskeleton Rick appears.
Exoskeleton, I am here to dance and chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of gum.
Robot dance-off begins, and the room is filled with music, lights, and laughter.
Lex Luthor, the competition is fierce, but only one can win. And that winner is...
Hope. Meow.
Everyone looks at a small cat that suddenly appeared.
What the hell?
Hope. I am the ultimate robot dancer, and I demand my prize.
Lex Luthor, but you're not a robot.
Hope. I am a cyborg. I have robotic enhancements.
The group looks at each other, then shrugs.
Hey, close enough. Here's your beer.
Conclusion. The group cheers as they continue to party and dance the night away, with Ginger Root and Hope leading the way. Lex Luthor watches on, pleased with the outcome.
Lex Luthor, this was a success. I will be back for the next robot dance-off.
Anytime, Luthor. Just remember, don't mess with our Hope.
Ginger Root and Hope high-fives, and the group cheers.
I think I need a drink.
Me too.
Yeah, let's end this episode before it gets too crazy.
Everyone laughs as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Ramen Conspiracy.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty stumble upon a poster of Mo Howard holding a lamp in his hand against a red background with a red star above it. Intrigued by its potential connection to Myanmar, they decide to investigate. They quickly find themselves embroiled in a conspiracy involving an underground ramen ring, online sci-fi communities, and an earful of secrets.
Ooh boy, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a quantum conspiracy. This poster could be the key to unraveling the entire operation.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know about this. This seems pretty intense.
Delay that, Morty, we're diving in headfirst. I've got my top-of-the-line quantum scanner and we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
As they make their way through the gritty streets of Bristol, they encounter a group of shadowy figures huddled around a steaming pot of ramen.
Alright, Morty, stay sharp. We're in enemy territory now.
Shadowy figure number 1. Hey, what are you kids doing here?
Oh, we're just looking for some good ramen.
Shadowy figure number 2. Good ramen, huh? You're in luck. We've got the best ramen in town. But it's gonna cost you.
We're not interested in your measly ramen. We're here for answers.
Shadowy figure number 1. Answers? What kind of answers?
You know, like, what's the deal with this poster? And what does it have to do with Myanmar?
Shadowy figure number 2. Myanmar? You mean Burma?
Yes, that's the one.
Shadowy figure number 1. Sorry, kids. We're not at liberty to discuss that kind of information with outsiders.
Just then, a group of sci-fi enthusiasts dressed in full cosplay bursts onto the scene.
Sci-fi enthusiast number 1. Hey, you guys look like you're in need of some serious nerd dedication.
We don't have time for your shenanigans. We're on a mission.
Sci-fi enthusiast number 2. A mission? What kind of mission?
We're trying to uncover a quantum conspiracy involving this poster, ramen, and Myanmar.
The sci-fi enthusiasts exchange a knowing look.
Sci-fi enthusiast number 3. You know, I think we might be able to help you with that. But it's gonna require a little bit of earful expertise.
Earful? What kind of earful?
Sci-fi enthusiast number 1. You know, like, listening in on private conversations and stuff.
Oh, I see. Well, lead the way, nerds.
As they delve deeper into the rabbit hole, Rick and Morty uncover a shocking truth. The ramen ring is actually a front for a group of Myanmar dissidents plotting a coup against the government.
Ooh boy, Morty, this is bigger than we thought. We've got to get this information to the right people.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Simple. We just need to upload it to the internet. The truth will take care of the rest.
And with that, Rick and Morty expose the conspiracy, bring down the ramen ring, and become heroes of the internet sci-fi community. All in a day's work for this dynamic duo.
Disclaimer, this episode contains adult language and themes.
Title: The Quantum Toes.
Season 4.
Episode 7.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty wearing a pair of red shoes, which have been manipulated using quantum physics to teleport them to a gory slaughterhouse investigation on the planet Hoof. Rick and Morty arrive and discover that a group of aliens has been harvesting the toes of innocent beings for their delectable taste. The team starts investigating the crime scene, and Rick, using his genius intellect, creates a device that can analyze the molecular structure of the toes found in the slaughterhouse.
Morty, analyze this molecular structure using the device I made. We're dealing with some quantum-level science here.
Oh, Rick, I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like a bunch of tiny spaghetti.
Well, use your noodle, Morty. We need to find out who's behind this toe massacre.
As they continue their investigation, they come across a group of toe smugglers who have been transporting the toes off-planet for profit. The situation quickly escalates into a chaotic brawl, which results in Jerry, who was wearing a different pair of red shoes, getting his toes crushed. My toes! My beautiful toes. I'll never be able to wear sandals again. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty had managed to track down the leader of the toe smuggling ring, a highly intelligent alien named Leo.
Leo, ha. You may have discovered my toe smuggling operation, but you'll never stop me. I have a quantum transponder that can teleport me out of here at any moment.
Oh yeah? Well, I have a quantum enhancer that can multiply the weight of your shoes by a factor of 10. Good luck teleporting now, Leo.
As Leo tries to escape, his shoes weigh him down, and he is caught by Rick and Morty. The episode ends with the duo returning the toes to their rightful owners and saving the day.
Phew, Rick, that was close. We almost lost our toes this time.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I haven't had toes for years. I replaced them with cybernetic ones.
The Quantum Toes was a hilarious and wacky episode that provided a perfect blend of science, humor, and toe-related puns.
Title: Dimensional Detours and Elton John's Dirt Fetish.
Episode summary. The dynamic duo of Rick and Morty, along with Beth, find themselves in a futuristic city in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, with a mountain looming in the background. As they walk down the road, a bus passes by, its headlights illuminating the strange, alien-inspired architecture of the buildings around them.
Looks like we've stumbled into a dimension with some serious alien interior design.
I thought we were just here for some sightseeing.
Yeah, and maybe some authentic Brazilian cuisine?
Authentic cuisine? Morty, the only thing authentic in this dimension is the dirt.
Dirt?
Yeah, you know, the stuff that's on the ground. You wouldn't understand.
As they continue down the road, they come across an eccentric group of individuals who introduce themselves as the game theorists. They claim to have discovered a way to manipulate dimensions using advanced algorithms and quantum mechanics.
You guys have found a way to manipulate dimensions with algorithms? That's cute.
Game theorists. Well, we've certainly come a long way from analyzing video games.
Wait, you guys analyze video games? That's like my dream job.
Can we please focus on getting back home?
Right. Let's get back to what's important, like finding Elton John's favorite dirt.
What? I thought we were trying to get back home.
Morty, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. Plus, who doesn't love a good dirt hunt?
As the group embarks on their search for Elton John's prized dirt, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a group of hostile aliens and a treacherous mountain climb.
I can't believe we're risking our lives for dirt.
Hey, you never know what kind of crazy technology we can develop using this dirt. Plus, Elton John owes me big time for that time I saved his life on an interdimensional cruise ship.
This is insane. Why can't we just go home?
The group finally reaches Elton John's secret dirt stash and discovers an incredible new technology that could change the course of human history. Rick and Morty high-five each other as Elton John joins them, wearing a giant cowboy hat and wielding a golden shovel.
Elton John, you boys have saved my dirt, and I'm forever in your debt.
Don't worry about it, Elton. Just remember to call me the next time you need a ride on your interdimensional yacht.
Can we please go home now?
Agreed.
The group returns home with new adventures and stories to tell from their wild interdimensional detour.
Title: Interactions between the large leopards.
Synopsis. In this episode of Stargate SG-1, we observe two large leopards exhibiting a novel behavior of touching their paws together while a clock ticks in the background. The team is on a mission to deliver a guidebook to a group of ancient people in a nearby pub. The team observes the leopards and their unique behavior while discussing the potential causes and implications of their actions.
Scene 1. The team walks through a dense forest and encounters two large leopards sitting on the ground together. Carter expresses her excitement at the opportunity to observe such magnificent creatures up close.
Carter: Wow, these are some beautiful large leopards. I am eager to study their behavior patterns.
Scene 2. O'Neill and Daniel remark on the leopard's behavior of touching their paws together and discuss the possibilities of what this interaction might signify.
Daniel, it's interesting to see the leopards touching their paws together like that. Perhaps it is a sign of affection or bonding.
O'Neill: Or maybe they're just stretching. Danny:
Scene 3. The team makes their way to a nearby ancient pub to deliver the guidebook. While there, they engage in a conversation with the locals about the meaning of the leopard's behavior.
Local. The leopards are a symbol of enlightenment and tranquility. Their behavior signifies a deep connection and mutual understanding.
Scene 4. Carter runs some behavioral tests on the leopards and discovers that their actions are indeed a form of physical bonding.
Carter: My tests indicate that the leopard's paw touching is a sign of physical bonding and can be likened to humans holding hands.
Daniel, that's fascinating. It would be interesting to see if their behavior is unique to just these two leopards or if it's a common behavior among all large leopards.
Scene 5. As the team observes the leopards, the clock in the background strikes midnight, triggering a portal to another dimension. The team is sucked into the portal and thrust into a parallel universe.
O'Neill: Well, this is just great. Now we're stuck in another dimension. I hope there are no parallel leopard's paw touching over there.
Overall, this episode highlights the importance of observing and studying animal behavior and the potential insights it can provide. Additionally, it reminds us that unexpected interruptions and challenges can arise when exploring the unknown. Episode title: The Dopamine Rush of Speed, a neuroscientific exploration of motorcycling and racing.
Clip 1.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty enjoying a motorcycle ride on a busy city street. Morty expresses his excitement and adrenaline rush that comes with fast-paced riding, to which Rick mockingly replies, "Ah, yes, the sweet sound of neurotransmitters releasing all over your brain." As they ride through traffic lights and signs, a car with a bumper sticker that reads, "Moomin Rider," catches their attention. Rick scoffs at the name and says, "Huh, more like Pleb Rider." Morty, however, recognizes the name and becomes a fanboy. "Dude, Moomin Rider is a hero. He's a member of the Hero Association."
Act 2.
The scene cuts to Moomin Rider riding his bicycle, delivering food orders for his part-time job at a restaurant. He comes across a flyer for a motorcycle race and decides to sign up, hoping to impress his fellow heroes. However, he soon realizes that racing is not as easy as it looks, and his attempts to ride are comically disastrous. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty decide to attend the same race, and Rick decides to participate, using his genius to modify his motorcycle and make it the fastest in the race. Morty is impressed but warns him about the risks, to which Rick responds, "Morty, I've cheated death more times than you've had romantic experiences. I think I'll be okay."
Act 3.
The race begins, and chaos ensues as the riders try to outdo each other. Moomin Rider, determined to prove his worth, manages to keep up with the pack, but his inferior bike and lack of experience put him at a disadvantage. Rick, on the other hand, zooms ahead, leaving the others in his dust. As the finish line approaches, Rick's motorcycle malfunctions, causing him to lose control and crash. Morty rushes to his aid, only to find Rick smiling ear to ear. Ha! This is what I've been missing, Morty. The rush of adrenaline, the dopamine flood in my brain, the thrill of nearly dying. I'm alive.
Blog.
In the aftermath, Moomin Rider finishes last but gains a new perspective on heroism, realizing that it's not about winning but about doing what's right. Rick and Morty, meanwhile, continue their reckless adventures, their love for speed and danger undiminished. The episode ends with Rick creating a high-tech motorcycle rig, complete with weapons and gadgets, and Morty shaking his head in disbelief. I don't know, Rick. Are you sure this is safe? Rick laughs. Safety? That's for people who don't know how to live dangerously, Morty.
Title: The Quantum Warp 3-Card Poker Scenario.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumble upon a high-stakes casino that operates in multiple parallel universes, where they discover a rigged 3-card poker game with the boys in shadows from Babylon 5. As they engage in a battle of wits and bad jokes, they must navigate the quantum-sized twists and turns of the game to avoid being sucked into a black hole of debt.
Opening scene.
Morty, Jerry, and Summer, welcome to the multi-dimensional casino where the odds are never in your favor.
But Rick, why would we go to a place where we're guaranteed to lose?
Yeah, Rick, you always say that gambling is a scam.
I think he's just trying to show off his new tuxedo.
Ah, you're a clever one, Summer. But that's only half the reason. The real reason we're here is because I heard rumors of an interdimensional 3-card poker game that's so rigged, it makes Wall Street look fair.
First act.
As the group enters the casino, they see a large table with 4 cards and a casino chip on it, and a casino chip in the middle. The dealer, a menacing shadow figure, invites them to join the game. They sit down with the boys, a group of tough-looking aliens from different universes, and the shadows, who seem to be cheating with their telepathic abilities.
I don't know about this, Rick. They look pretty tough.
Yeah, and those cards look suspiciously familiar.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Relax, Morty. We've got this covered. I've created a quantum device that will allow us to see their cards and predict their moves.
Second act. The game begins, and the group starts to play. The boys in shadows appear to be winning, but Rick's device helps them stay afloat. They engage in a battle of jokes and insults, trying to intimidate each other.
I fold. I can't compete with these interdimensional sharks.
I call. Let's see what you got, Shadows.
Shadows, we have 3 6s. What do you have?
Hold on a second. My device is malfunctioning.
Rick, I think that chip in the middle is a black hole.
What? How did I miss that?
Third act.
As the black hole starts to suck everything in, the group panics. Rick tries to fix the device, but it's too late. They all get sucked into the black hole and end up in an alternative universe.
Where are we, Rick?
I'm not sure, Morty. But judging by that giant pickle over there, I think we're in a universe where I turned myself into a pickle.
This is insane. Can we get back to our own universe?
I don't think so, Jerry. We might be stuck here forever.
Ah, I'll figure something out. But first, let's go find that 3-card poker game again. I owe those shadows a beating.
Closing scene.
As the group walks away, they hear a voice.
Gatto, good luck finding your way back to your own universe.
You know, I think I'm starting to enjoy this interdimensional traveling stuff. What do you say we hit up that bar over there for a few drinks?
I don't know, Rick. Being lost in an alternative universe sounds like it could be dangerous.
Beefed, Danger is my middle name, Morty. Let's go have some fun.
Title: The Phantasmagorical Cake Heist and Unicorn Cooking Championship.
Group 1.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are standing in front of the table with food on it. They're planning to steal the expensive cake with a hat on it to sell on the black market. Rick suggests using a super soaker to distract the party guests, while Morty hacks into the security system.
Morty, you gotta hack into the security system. We can't let this cake go to waste. It's worth millions on the black market.
But won't we get caught?
Yeah, Rick, this is a terrible idea.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times. Now, let's go get that cake.
Act 2.
As they make their way to the cake, they stumble upon a group of Baccarat players. Morty gets distracted and starts playing, while Rick and Beth continue on to get the cake. However, they soon realize that they've been tricked by Yenta, the mastermind behind the party. She had hired them to steal the cake for her.
Damn it, Morty, you got us into this mess.
Sorry, Rick. I just couldn't resist the thrill of the game.
Well, what are we going to do now?
We improvise. We'll enter the Unicorn Cooking Championship and win the prize money to pay off Yenta.
Unicorn Cooking Championship?
Yes, Morty, it's a thing. Now let's go.
Act 3.
At the Unicorn Cooking Championship, Rick and Beth work together to create a phantasmagorical dish that blows the judges' minds. Meanwhile, Morty accidentally ingests a small intestine and starts hallucinating.
He sees unicorns dancing and cooking with him.
Whoa, I gotta lay off the small intestine.
Morty, focus. We need to win this thing.
I got it, Rick. We made the best dish here.
As they wait for the winner to be announced, they hear Yenta's name being called.
She had entered the competition too.
Yenta, thanks for the cake, losers.
Damn it, Morty, you got us into this mess again.
Sorry, Rick. My bad.
Suddenly, a group of party guests come running in, covered in cake. The cake was too strong for them, and it had made them go crazy.
Looks like the party just got started. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Yeah, let's go use the super soaker on them.
You know what? I don't even care anymore. Let's just go home.
Blog.
Rick, Morty, and Beth return home, exhausted from their adventure. Morty apologizes for causing trouble, and Rick tells him it's alright, as long as they had fun. As they sit down to relax, a news report comes on TV. They see that Yenta got arrested for stealing the Baccarat players' money. Rick looks at Morty and Beth and says, "Looks like we're off the hook."
They all laugh and enjoy a slice of their own cake.
The end.
Title: The Adventures of a Yellow Ball in the Multiverse.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a park in a parallel universe where they encounter a yellow ball with a black face. What follows is a series of chaotic events as they try to figure out the mysteries of the yellow ball and its place in the multiverse.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are walking in the park when they stumble upon the yellow ball.
What the hell is that thing?
It looks like a ball with a face.
Scene 2. The ball starts rolling away from them, leading Rick and Morty on a wild chase through different dimensions.
This is some serious quantum shit we're dealing with now.
Maybe we should just let it go, Rick.
Scene 3. But they can't let it go, as they soon realize the yellow ball has the power to control the multiverse.
Holy shit, Morty. That ball is more powerful than anything we've ever seen before.
What are we gonna do about it, Rick?
Scene 4. They team up with Buttocks and Charlie Brown, who have been tracking the ball since it first appeared.
Buttocks, you guys are late to the party. We've been on this case for weeks.
Charlie Brown. Good grief, I never thought we'd catch up to it.
Scene 5. As they continue to follow the ball, they come across strange and bizarre creatures.
You know what they say, Morty. The crazier the creature, the more valuable the science.
I don't think that's how it goes, Rick.
Scene 6. Finally, they confront the yellow ball, who reveals its true purpose.
Yellow ball. I am the keeper of the multiverse. I have the power to grant wishes and control your reality.
Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves there, ball buddy. Scene 7. In a hilarious and chaotic finale, they battle to take control of the multiverse.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to use our brains, Morty. It's the only way.
Scene 8. In the end, they come to a compromise and the yellow ball agrees to share its power with Rick and Morty.
Yellow ball. It seems we have a lot to learn from each other.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before things get too weird.
Scene 9. As they leave the park, Rick and Morty reflect on the events that just transpired.
That was insane, Rick. Do you think we'll ever see that ball again?
Who knows, Morty? In this multiverse, anything is possible.
Scene 10. The episode ends with a hilarious post-credits scene featuring the ball and a surprise guest appearance from another popular cartoon character.
Yellow ball. Hey, did you hear the one about the yellow ball and the talking sponge? SpongeBob, hi, everybody.
In this episode, a group of scientists, led by Dr. Johnson, are conducting an investigation of a subspace anomaly that has been detected near a popular casino. As they arrive on the scene, they notice a table with a plethora of chips and cards scattered across it. The game being played at the table is identified as craps, and the team observes the game closely while conducting their investigation. Suddenly, the anomaly becomes more pronounced, causing a noticeable increase in heat waves throughout the immediate area. This leads to the team suspecting that the anomaly may have affected the odds of the game, causing players to perform above their expected capabilities. With this in mind, Dr. Johnson orders his team to focus on the casino's Pai Gow table, where they observe a similar trend of unexpected winnings. As the team continues to investigate, the music in the casino changes, and the song, Heat Waves, by Glass Animals begins playing over the loudspeakers, adding an eerie ambiance to the situation. They soon discover that the subspace anomaly is actually being caused by a rogue group of aliens who are attempting to conduct experiments on human gambling behavior. With the help of the casino's security team, the scientists are able to apprehend the aliens and neutralize their technology, bringing an end to the anomalous effects on the casino's games. As they conclude their investigation, Dr. Johnson and his team prepare to report their findings to the scientific community, hoping to prevent any further interference from extraterrestrial forces.
Dr. Johnson, our observations confirm the presence of a subspace anomaly, which was actively altering the probabilities of the casino games. Further investigation led us to the discovery of rogue aliens, attempting to conduct experiments on human gambling behavior. With the help of the casino security personnel, we were able to neutralize their technology and prevent any further anomalous effects.
Casino security. We're just glad that you guys were able to put a stop to it. We've been seeing some weird things happening lately, and we couldn't figure out what was going on.
Dr. Johnson, it's important to remember that there are always forces at play that we may not understand. Our work here highlights the need for continued vigilance and investigation into the unknown. Who knows what we might find next?
Title: Interdimensional Hornet Kebab Wars.
Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage tinkering with their portal gun when they accidentally teleport themselves into an alternate reality. They end up in the midst of a Star Wars-like rebellion, where they encounter a Darth Vader-like character with 2 lights on his head, 2 swords in his hands, and a purple light behind him.
Well, Morty and Summer, looks like we've stumbled into the middle of a galactic war. And hoo boy, it sure smells like someone's grilling up some tasty kebabs over there.
But Rick, aren't we supposed to be helping these people?
Yeah, I mean, we can't just sit here and eat kebabs while there's a war going on.
Relax, Summer, I've got a plan. We're gonna take down that hornet over there and use its venom to create the ultimate flavor for these kebabs.
What? I don't think that's a great idea, Rick.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. This is gonna be a delicious interdimensional kebab feast.
As they approach the hornet, it suddenly starts attacking them with its stingers.
Darth Vader-like character. You will not harm the hornet. It is sacred to our rebellion.
Relax, Darth Vader knockoff. We just want the venom. We're not gonna harm it.
Rick, look out.
As they continue to dodge the hornet's attacks, they accidentally knock over the kebab stand, causing a domino effect of kebabs toppling over and landing on the hornet. The hornet suddenly stops attacking and starts feasting on the kebabs.
Rick, I think we found a new way to end wars. Just give the enemy some delicious interdimensional kebabs.
I don't think that's a viable solution to global conflicts, Morty.
Who cares? Let's just enjoy this sweet, sweet victory and these tasty kebabs.
As they feast on the kebabs and watch the hornet continue to chow down, they realize that sometimes the key to peace isn't through violence, but through delicious food.
Shot. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their own dimension, content in full from their interdimensional Hornet Kebab War victory feast.
Title: The Dark Side Project, the intersection of philosophy and anime.
Introduction.
The Dark Side Project is a video game that has recently gained popularity among enthusiasts of both anime and gaming communities. The game's opening sequence features a collage of different logos and images set against a dark background.
Ichigo Kurosaki.
The protagonist of the anime series, Bleach, Ichigo Kurosaki, appears in the opening sequence of the game. He is shown in his signature attire wielding his Zanpakuto, a special sword that allows him to fight evil spirits.
Aristotle.
The philosopher Aristotle also makes an appearance in the game's opening sequence. He is depicted in a regal manner, holding scrolls as if ready to share his philosophical insights.
Story discussion.
The game begins with Ichigo being transported to a parallel universe, known as the Dark Side, by Aristotle. Once he arrives, Ichigo discovers that the Dark Side is a world in which the balance between good and evil has been disrupted. Aristotle tasks Ichigo with restoring the balance by confronting villains and restoring order to the Dark Side. As Ichigo explores the Dark Side, he encounters a variety of enemies that require him to use his Zanpakuto to fight against them. Through each battle, Ichigo begins to understand the complexities of good and evil and the importance of balance. As Ichigo progresses, he meets other characters from different anime universes who have also been summoned to the Dark Side. Together, they work to defeat the villains and restore the balance. Conclusion. The Dark Side Project is a unique gaming experience that combines philosophy and anime, challenging players to explore the intricacies of good and evil. Through the eyes of Ichigo Kurosaki and Aristotle, players can gain a deeper understanding of the complexities of philosophy and the importance of balance in both the real and imaginary world. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the impact of movie marathons on humans' cognitive processes, as well as the potential consequences of slander. The central object of this study is a giant red object with a face on its surface and intense heat emanating from it, colloquially referred to as a red giant.
Scientist 1. Our subjects in this study were exposed to 12 hours of non-stop movie marathons. We observed a significant increase in brain activity in the areas associated with attention and memory retention. However, prolonged exposure led to a state of mental exhaustion in some participants.
Scientist 2. In addition to the effects of movie marathons, we also noted the potential consequences of slander. The main character in the movie marathon, a charismatic and enigmatic figure known for his adventures, was falsely accused of committing a crime.
Subject 1. I felt angry and frustrated when I heard the false accusations. It made me question my own judgment of the character and made me doubt his integrity.
Subject 2. I was surprised at how easily some people were influenced by the false accusations. It made me question the reliability of information that I received.
Scientist 3. The climax of the movie marathon involved the Red Giant, which added an interesting dimension to our study. We observed that the participants who were more immersed in the story had a more profound emotional response to the Red Giant's face and the intense fire emanating from it.
Subject 3. Watching the Red Giant made me feel a sense of awe and wonder. It's hard to believe that such a magnificent object exists in our universe.
Narrator. In conclusion, this study sheds light on the intricate interactions between movie marathons, slander, and emotional responses in humans. While movie marathons can have positive effects, such as increased brain activity, it's crucial to be mindful of the influence of negative information on our perceptions. The Red Giant provides a compelling visual representation of the awe and wonder that our universe inspires.
Title: The Effect of Gadolinium on Shrimp Scampi and Broccoli.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a scene of a piece of broccoli and shrimp on a table with a fork in it and a piece of broccoli in the middle, which is a classic dish known as shrimp scampi. The main characters, Dr. Jones and Dr. Smith, have been invited to participate in a talk show called Vampire Fitness Channel to discuss the latest research on the effects of gadolinium on seafood.
Scene 1.
Dr. Jones starts the discussion by providing a brief background on gadolinium, an element that is often used in MRI scans. He explains that gadolinium's unique properties allow it to bind to specific molecules, making it a valuable tool in medical diagnosis and treatment.
Scene 2.
Dr. Smith adds that recent research has shown that gadolinium has the potential to accumulate in seafood, such as shrimp, potentially causing harm to human health.
Scene 3.
The discussion then turns to the main topic of the show, the impact of gadolinium on shrimp scampi. The chefs from the popular restaurant chain, Funny Books, have prepared 2 dishes of shrimp scampi, one with gadolinium and one without.
Scene 4.
Dr. Jones and Dr. Smith begin their scientific analysis of the samples, examining the concentration of gadolinium in each dish and the impact of its presence on the taste and texture of the shrimp and broccoli. Scene 5. As they discuss their findings, the host of the show interrupts to ask how gadolinium can be avoided in seafood. Dr. Jones explains that consumers should look for labels that indicate whether seafood has been treated with gadolinium.
Scene 6.
As the show wraps up, Dr. Smith reminds viewers that there is still much research to be done on the impact of gadolinium on seafood and encourages further investigation to ensure the safety of our food supply. Conclusion. The episode concludes with a lighthearted exchange between the main characters and the host of the show about their favorite shrimp scampi recipes. In this episode of the popular animated television show Rick and Morty, our beloved characters are thrust into a fantastical world full of scientific explorations and hysterical hijinks. The story begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer stumbling upon a mysterious field with the word "beautiful" etched into the ground.
This is intriguing. Perhaps it's a message from an extraterrestrial species trying to communicate with us through cryptic means.
I don't know, Rick. It just looks like some writing in a field to me.
Yeah, can we just take a selfie and go home now?
Their search for answers leads them to a nearby field with several trees, where they witness an aggressive alien invasion taking place. Using his vast scientific knowledge, Rick devises a plan to defeat the aliens and save the planet.
Okay, Morty, we're going to need some nitrogen-based explosives and a shroud to create a decoy. Summer, I need you to distract the aliens with some badminton moves.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Badminton isn't exactly a weapon.
Yeah, and I don't even know how to play badminton.
Ignoring their concerns, Rick presses on with his plan, leading to a chaotic and hilarious sequence of events that involves a vampire hunt, a time-traveling hovercraft, and a lot of witty one-liners.
This is insane. We're fighting aliens with badminton and trying to find vampires?
I think I'm going to be sick.
As the dust settles and the gang emerges victorious, they realize that the word "beautiful" was simply a message of hope from the people of the planet. They learn a valuable lesson about the importance of exploration and the power of friendship.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's just hope we don't run into any more alien invasions anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another badminton battle.
Can we go get some pizza now?
This episode of Rick and Morty is sure to leave audiences in stitches with its clever humor, zany plot twists, and unforgettable characters.
Title: The Frodo-Ian Adventure in Ethiopia.
Introduction: Rick and Morty return back to Earth and decide to take a break from their intergalactic adventures by going on a vacation to Ethiopia. Little did they know that their trip would turn into a wild and crazy Frodo-Ian adventure.
Morty, we're taking a break from all the crazy sci-fi stuff and heading to Ethiopia.
Why Ethiopia, Rick?
Because Morty, it's one of the oldest inhabited places on Earth and the coffee is out of this world. Plus, I heard there's a legendary trek through the mountains that one wanna try out.
Scene 1. The trek begins.
Rick, Morty, and their guide start on the trek through the mountains.
Guide, be careful of the Ethiopians. They're known to be very territorial.
Ethiopians?
Don't worry, Morty. They're just like regular elephants except they have a serious caffeine addiction.
Scene 2. The Ethio coffee shop.
Rick and Morty stop at an Ethio coffee shop for a quick pick-me-up.
Morty, try this coffee. It's made from beans that were pooped out by a wild jungle cat.
Ew, Rick, that's nasty.
Hey, it's the best coffee in the world. Trust me.
Scene 3. The cave.
Rick, Morty, and their guide stumble upon a hidden cave.
Guide, we should turn back. This cave is cursed.
Nonsense. I want to see what's inside.
Rick, I think we should listen to the guide.
Morty, trust me. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, a group of goblin-like creatures appear.
Goblin, who dares enter our cave?
What are you? The lost characters from Lord of the Rings.
Goblin, we are the cave dwellers, and you have trespassed on our land.
Scene 4. The escape.
Rick, Morty, and their guide try to escape the goblin cave but are met with many obstacles.
Guide, we're trapped.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I have an idea. Follow me.
Rick uses his portal gun to create a portal and they escape just in time.
That was close. I don't think I could outrun those goblin things.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with stuff like that anymore.
Aw, come on, Morty. The adventure is what makes life worth living.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty return to Earth, their crazy adventure in Ethiopia over. Morty, thinking back on the adventure, realizes that sometimes the greatest adventure is the one that is never taken. But Rick just cracks up and starts rambling about Ethio coffee.
Title: The Rainbow Unicorn, A Multidimensional Journey.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to find and capture a multidimensional artificial unicorn named Rainbow. The unicorn is reputed to have the power to create portals between dimensions, which makes it a coveted target among interdimensional entities.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to capture the rainbow unicorn to create a portal gun prototype that can transport us directly into a black hole. The current prototype is too slow and too dangerous.
Geez, Rick, can't we just draw a rainbow with crayons and jump into it?
I'm coming too. But please don't kill the unicorn. It's so majestic.
Scene 2. They enter a field with trees and a stream of smoke coming out of the unicorn's mouth.
Okay, Morty, we have to lure it. Do you have that fake unicorn with a rainbow mane that I told you to bring?
Oh, yeah, but I didn't think it would work.
Of course, it will work. All we need to do is activate the interdimensional frequency modulator to attract the unicorn, then use the fake one as a decoy.
Scene 3. The unicorn appears, and they use the fake one as a decoy. They capture and bring it to Scary Terry's unicorn art gallery, where they intend to extract its interdimensional DNA.
Scary Terry, hey, what's up, bitches? I heard y'all captured the rainbow unicorn. Yo, that's dope. But remember, if you don't respect unicorns, they'll haunt your dreams.
Scene 4. Morty accidentally drops a vial of interdimensional DNA, and it creates a portal between dimensions. A group of sentient unicorns enters and starts prancing around, causing chaos in the gallery.
Oh my god, this is incredible. Look at them. They're so cool.
Ooh, they're ruining my gallery. Morty, get the anti-spasmodic ray gun and shoot them before they multiply.
Scene 5. Morty accidentally shoots Scary Terry, who turns into a giant spider monster. Title: The Interdimensional Musical Monster Mayhem.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned by a desperate Beth when her favorite Canadian pop star, Shawn Mendes, gets kidnapped just before his concert in Bangkok. The kidnapper sends a message to Beth demanding a hefty sum of money in exchange for Shawn's release. However, things take an unexpected turn when it is revealed that the kidnapper is none other than a subterranean monster with a passion for shredding on his guitar.
Act 1.
Rick, come quick. Shawn Mendes has been kidnapped just before his concert in Bangkok.
Oh geez, Beth, do I look like Liam Neeson to you? Who the heck is Shawn Mendes anyway?
He's a super famous Canadian pop star, Rick. And he's really dreamy.
Great, a fangirl crisis. Alright, let's find this Shawn dude and get out of here.
Act 2.
On their way to Bangkok, Rick, Morty, and Beth encounter a massive hole in the ground, which leads them to the monster's lair. The monster, who goes by the name of Shredder, informs them that he kidnapped Shawn because he wanted a worthy opponent in a musical duel.
Shredder, I've been watching humans rock out for centuries now and I've yet to meet someone who can match my skills.
And you think a 20-year-old pop star is going to be your match? You're delusional, dude.
Hey, Shredder, do you know how to play Wonderwall? Act 3.
After a series of witty banter and insults, Rick and Shredder agree to a musical duel where the winner takes all. The concert stage is set and the lights are in place as Rick and Shredder face off with their guitars.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you tonight. An interdimensional musical showdown between the legendary Shredder and the one and only Rick Sanchez.
Act 4.
The crowd goes wild as Rick and Shredder play their hearts out, each trying to outdo the other. Things get even crazier when Morty joins in with his own ukulele solo, complete with fireworks and confetti.
Shredder, you may have skill, but you'll never match the intensity of my power ballads.
You may have power, but you'll never match the creativity of my experimental riffs.
You guys are both losers. Look at me, I'm playing the Wonderwall.
Act 5.
In the end, Rick manages to win the duel with his signature burp solo, leaving Shredder stunned and defeated. Shawn Mendes is rescued, and the gang heads back to their spaceship, feeling victorious and just a little bit dazed.
Wow, that was insane. I never realized music could be so dangerous.
Yeah, who knew Shredder was an actual Shredder?
Hey, I've seen weirder things in my days. Now let's get the heck out of this dimension before something else tries to kill us.
Narrator. The following is a scientific analysis of the episode titled, Bob Takes Over the World with Capitalism.
Introductory scene.
Camera pans to a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a building with a sign that reads, World Ovovo the Ove. Narrator. The perception of an individual standing in front of a building can be influenced by various factors such as the individual's attire, the nature of the building, and the cultural context.
Bob, welcome to World Ovovo the Ove, where success is our motto.
Narrator. The use of language such as success and the use of forward-facing pronouns, are, can contribute to feelings of group identity and establish power dynamics.
Scene 1.
Bob walks through the doors of the building and is greeted by a team of consultants.
Consultant 1, Mr. Bob, we have been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Bob, excellent. I hope you have the reports I requested.
Narrator. The use of formal titles such as Mr. can contribute to perceptions of hierarchy and power dynamics.
Scene 2.
Bob is shown a graph depicting rising profits.
Bob, this is exactly what I've been looking for. It's clear that our modernization strategies are working.
Narrator. The use of technical language such as modernization strategies can convey a sense of expertise and authority.
Scene 3.
Bob is shown a series of marketing tactics.
Bob, good work. Let's put these into play immediately.
Narrator. The use of commanding language such as let's and immediately can establish a sense of urgency and reinforce power dynamics.
Scene 4.
The camera pans to an aerial view of the building as it grows in size and influence. Narrator. The growth of the building and the implementation of capitalism as a driving force can have far-reaching implications for society and the economy.
Conclusion.
Narrator. In conclusion, the episode, Bob Takes Over the World with Capitalism, can be analyzed through various scientific lenses, including linguistics, psychology, and economics. The use of language and power dynamics are key factors in establishing and maintaining influence and control.
Idle, projectile motion in urban setting, a case of controlled experimentation through the analysis of cartoon characters.
Scene. At the center of the city, inside the spaceport.
Characters.
Bob, a cartoon character, the protagonist and the experimental participant for the study. Joe, another cartoon character, a witness and an experimental overseer. Sandra, third and fourth wall-breaking cartoon character, the animator and main research lead.
Joe, Bob, today is the day where you will take part in our projectile motion experiment. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what happens.
Sandra, as the main research lead for this study, we aim to analyze and investigate the principle of projectile motion with controlled experimentation.
Joe, we set up a target 100 meters away, and you'll be shooting this gun at it. Oh, sounds easy enough.
Sandra, however, we have placed a rocket ship in the background to add an additional challenge to the experiment.
Joe, don't worry, we'll measure the distance and the trajectory of your projectile motion accurately. Oh, alright, let's do this.
As Bob picks up the gun and aims it at the target, he pulls the trigger and the projectile is launched. Through the use of advanced technology, the researchers were able to track and identify the range and height of the projectile's motion. With the rocket ship in the background, the experiment became more complex as it added an oblique component to the analysis.
Sandra, excellent job, Bob. You have successfully hit the target. Now, let's analyze and interpret the data we have gathered.
With their analysis and interpretation, the researchers were able to conclude that projectile motion's height and range increased by a factor proportional to the initial velocity of the projectile ejected from the gun. Additionally, the obliqueness of the rocket ship in the background provides new insights into how to control and manipulate the experiment's trajectory. Thus, the study illustrates the power of controlled experimentation in elucidating the principles of projectile motion while also adding depth to the understanding of urban environments.
Title: The Effects of Consuming Lean on Cartoon Characters. A Case Study of Rick and Morty.
Introduction.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe the effects of consuming a recreational drug known as lean on cartoon characters. The episode showcases a cartoon character with green lights in his hand, set against a pink background with a neon green light in his hand. The objective of this study is to investigate the potential physiological and psychological impacts of consuming lean on cartoon characters.
This lean looks interesting. Let's try it out, Morty.
Literature review.
Previous research has shown that consumption of lean, a mixture of cough syrup and soda, can lead to drowsiness, respiratory depression, and even death. However, the effects of lean on cartoon characters have not been studied extensively. Therefore, this study aims to fill that gap in the literature.
Methodology.
In this episode, Rick and Morty consume lean and are observed for 1 hour. Their physiological and psychological responses are recorded and analyzed. The experiment takes place in a controlled environment, with the cartoon characters being given a predetermined amount of lean to consume.
Results.
After consuming lean, Rick and Morty begin to exhibit signs of drowsiness and slowed breathing. Their movements become sluggish, and they are unable to maintain their usual high energy level. Approximately, after an hour of consuming the drug, both the cartoon characters die.
Conclusion.
The study provides evidence that consuming lean can lead to harmful consequences, including death, even for cartoon characters. The use of drugs should always be approached with caution and care to avoid potential negative outcomes. Further research is needed to better understand the effects of recreational drugs on cartoon characters and the implications of such use on society.
Title: Investigating the Neurological and Physiological Basis of My Little Pony. The Case of the Black and White Horse with Blue Hair and a White Mane.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate the neurological and physiological basis of My Little Pony. Specifically, we focus on a black and white horse with blue hair and a white mane, which possesses unique characteristics, including a red light behind it. Our aim is to elucidate the neural and physiological mechanisms underlying the creation and perception of this highly stylized character.
Methods.
We utilized advanced neuroimaging techniques to study the spinal cord of the pony, performing detailed histological and neuroanatomical analyses. We also conducted behavioral experiments to investigate the cognitive processing of viewers when presented with the unique characteristics of the pony.
Results.
Our experiments showed that the spinal cord of the pony was structurally and functionally distinct from that of other horses. We observed unique patterns of myelination and synapse formation, which may be related to the pony's distinctive appearance. Additionally, we found that the red light behind the pony was perceived differently by different viewers, suggesting that it may have a subjective perceptual basis.
Discussion.
Our results suggest that the creation and perception of My Little Pony may be rooted in complex neural and physiological processes. The distinctiveness of the black and white horse with blue hair and a white mane, and the red light behind it, may be related to unique patterns of neural connectivity and visual processing. Further studies could explore the role of these factors in the broader cultural phenomenon of My Little Pony.
Dr. Singh, it is fascinating to see how the structure of the spinal cord may impact the visual appearance of the character. Dr. Johnson, yes, and the perception of the red light behind the pony suggests that there may be a subjective basis to the aesthetic experience of the show.
Dr. Lee, I wonder if the neural mechanisms underlying the creation and perception of My Little Pony are unique to the show, or if they would be observed in other highly stylized media.
Dr. Brown, our findings raise important questions about the interplay between neurological processes and cultural phenomena, which could have broader implications for the fields of neuroscience and cultural studies.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we investigated the neurobiological and physiological basis of a unique character in My Little Pony. Our findings suggest that the creation and perception of this character may be rooted in complex neural and physiological processes. These results may have broader implications for understanding the interplay between biology, culture, and aesthetics. Dr. Kim. In this episode, we observe a notable phenomenon occurring whereby a fictional character, a cartoon character to be precise, is observed to have two entities in the background, a cat and a demon.
Dr. Lee, additionally, notable observations were made in regards to this character's cranial region, as a green light was observed emanating from it. Such observations may suggest an abnormality in the individual's neurological functions and warrant further investigation.
Dr. Kim. Moving on, the plot then proceeds to a confrontation between this character, named Rick, and his companion Morty, with a former US President Barack Obama who is depicted as a villainous figure.
Dr. Lee, ethical concerns are raised in regards to this representation, as it may perpetuate harmful stereotypes about figures in authority. However, it should be noted that the show has self-awarely commented on such themes in the past.
Dr. Kim. The ensuing fight sequence is characterized by a variety of physically impossible events, such as the characters turning into various forms of monsters and weapons. Coupled with the magical energy emanating from the character's head, this raises further questions regarding the laws of physics and matter.
Dr. Lee. Finally, the episode concludes with a humorous scene in which it is implied that the events of the episode were merely a dream. This meta-narrative twist subverts audience expectations and highlights the self-referential nature of the show's structure.
Dr. Kim. In conclusion, the episode displays a unique fusion of fiction and science whereby concepts from different disciplines are combined and explored in a humorous and entertaining manner, albeit with some controversial themes.
Dr. Lee. The implications of the episode and the wider impact of the show on popular culture warrant further research and analysis. Title: The Green Cup Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this latest adventure, Rick and Morty find themselves caught in a temporal paradox involving a man on the ground with 3 green cups. As an astrophysicist, Rick is immediately fascinated by the possibilities of this paradox. Morty, on the other hand, is more interested in Bill Cosby's offer to share a drink with him.
Morty, we're in a temporal paradox. This is a rare opportunity to study the fundamental laws of the universe. Focus.
But Rick, Bill Cosby just offered me a drink. That's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Beth and Summer arrive on the scene, eager to help with the investigation. However, they are quickly distracted by a nearby carnival and decide to indulge their teenage impulses with some fried food and wild rides.
Guys, I think we should go to that carnival over there. It looks awesome.
Yeah, I heard they have a roller coaster that goes upside down 10 times in a row.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continue to unravel the mysteries of the green cups and the man on the ground. After conducting numerous experiments, they realize that the green cup in front of the man is the key to the paradox.
Morty, the green cup in front of the man is the stabilizing force of this paradox. We need to take it with us.
But what about Bill Cosby?
Screw Bill Cosby. He's a has-been. We've got science to do.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully extract the green cup and resolve the paradox. Beth and Summer return from the carnival, unaware of the epic journey that Rick and Morty have just experienced.
So, what did you guys find out?
Oh, nothing much. Just the secrets of the universe. No big deal.
And I got to hang out with Bill Cosby.
Ew, gross. Let's go home.
The group walks off into the sunset, leaving behind the temporal paradox and the man on the ground with his 2 remaining green cups. The end.
Idol, the lean servants in the neon attack.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a man standing in front of a neon background, characterized by high-intensity fluorescent lightings and colorful in nature. A plane flies over him, causing a slight interruption to his focused demeanor. Meanwhile, a second man is seen standing in front of another neon background, creating a sense of tension.
Protagonist.
The man standing in front of the first neon background is the protagonist of the story. He is a corporate leader named John, who commands a team of lean servants, technological tools that have been designed to optimize corporate performance. John is determined to conquer the global business world, and his lean servants are his key allies.
Conflict.
The man standing in front of the second neon background is a rival corporate leader named Mark. Mark is aware of John's expansionist ambitions and dedicates himself to stop his advance. He has a team of lean servants of his own and is ready to engage in a corporate battle.
Climax.
As John's lean servants deploy themselves across the world, they faced a sudden counterattack from Mark's forces. This resulted in a high-stakes corporate battle that transpired in a rapid sequence of shifts between lean tactics, strategies, and maneuvers. John initially gains the upper hand, but Mark swiftly retaliates with his superior team of lean servants.
Resolution.
As John's lean servants face the possibility of defeat, he rallies his team and redeploys a new strategy that ultimately proves to be victorious. The lean servants emerge stronger than ever before, crushing Mark's challenge and securing John's place as an eminent corporate leader in the industry.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with John still standing in front of his neon background, exuding a sense of newfound victory, while the plane continues to fly over him. Mark, on the other hand, is seen walking away from his neon background, contemplating his defeat and planning his next move. The neon battle has ended, but the corporate war rages on.
Title: The Pizza Apocalypse.
Overview. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a pizza with a red hair and a red cape on it sitting in front of a pizza pan. Little do they know, this pizza is not just any ordinary pizza, it is a vampire pizza. The vampire pizza, along with its vampire pizza delivery Asuka Langley Soryu, have come to wreak havoc on Bangkok. It is up to Rick and Morty, along with unlikely allies Ichigo Kurosaki, and levitating, Dua Lipa featuring DaBaby, to stop the pizza apocalypse.
Morty, something's not right here. This pizza, it's giving off some strange energy.
Geez, Rick, can't we just enjoy some pizza for once?
Vampire pizza. Hisses, you dare eat my brethren? Asuka Langley Soryu. Fear not, I am here to deliver retribution on behalf of my pizza kin.
Ichigo Kurosaki, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we all just get along?
Levitating, Dua Lipa Fort. DaBaby, I'm just here for the free pizza, man.
Alright, enough with the pizza puns. We need to stop this vampire pizza before it unleashes the pizza apocalypse on Bangkok.
Distractedly eating pizza. Yeah, that doesn't sound too great.
Ichigo Kurosaki, I'll take care of the vampire pizza. You guys just handle the delivery girl.
Asuka Langley Soryu, brandishing pizza cutter. You think you can take on my pizza powers?
Levitating, Dua Lipa Fort. DaBaby, chanting, pizza power, pizza power, pizza power.
Guys, I can't believe I'm risking my life for a pizza.
Hey, at least it's not pickle related this time.
The team battles the vampire pizza and its minions as Bangkok falls into chaos. In the end, they manage to save the day and enjoy some pizza in peace.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy pizza party.
Yeah, but at least we got some free pizza out of it.
Ichigo Kurosaki, grimacing, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm never eating pizza again.
Levitating, Dua Lipa Fort. DaBaby, dancing, pizza power, pizza power, pizza power.
Asuka Langley Soryu, looking defeated. I guess we underestimated the power of these earth pizzas.
Smirking. Yeah, who would have thought a little bit of garlic could take down a vampire pizza?
Giggling. Yeah, or that a levitating pop star would be our secret weapon.
In the end, the team learns the true power of pizza and the importance of working together to defeat the forces of evil. And, of course, they enjoy some delicious pizza along the way.
Title: Holographic Afterlife Dystopia.
Premise: Rick, Morty, and Summer discover a table with a bunch of different colored rocks on it and a check card in front of it with a name tag. Upon closer inspection, they discover that the rocks are actually dice which allow him to enter a holographic afterlife dystopia where they can gamble and win big.
Morty, Summer, have either of you ever heard of quantum dice gambling?
Oh, no, Rick. What's that?
Sounds pretty nerdy to me.
It's not nerdy, Summer. It's cutting-edge science. These dice allow you to enter a holographic afterlife dystopia where you can gamble with your very soul.
That sounds kinda scary, Rick.
I don't know if I want to risk my soul.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. It's just a game, and think of the rewards. We could come out of there rich beyond our wildest dreams.
They all roll the dice and enter the holographic afterlife dystopia, where they encounter various challenges and games.
Whoa, this place is trippy, Rick.
What are those floating heads over there?
Those are the guardians of the afterlife. Don't worry about them. Let's focus on winning big.
They start playing dice games and winning big, but soon realize that the holographic afterlife dystopia is not as harmless as they thought.
Oh, guys, I think we made a big mistake. These dice games are rigged. We're not just risking our souls, we're losing them.
Rick, we have to get out of here before it's too late.
Relax, Summer. I have a contingency plan for everything.
They manage to escape the holographic afterlife dystopia with their souls intact, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of gambling.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, we came out of there richer in experience, and that's worth more than any amount of money.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to regular board games from now on.
Agreed. That was way too intense for me.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? We still have plenty of dice games to try out.
The episode ends with the three of them laughing and rolling dice once again, ready for their next adventure.
I have finally perfected my recipe for quantum sushi.
Quantum sushi? What the hell is that?
It's a delicacy, Morty. Sushi so delicious that every bite quantum entangles your taste buds to the point of ecstasy.
Alright, let's try it.
Everyone takes a bite.
Goofy. Gorsh, that's some good sushi, Rick.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
Puzzles. Hey, has anyone seen my DIY project? I had it right here.
Hammy. Sorry, Puzzles. I accidentally gave it to my bird.
Yami's bird. Squawk. Quantum entanglement love story. Oh no, my quantum entangled heart cannot bear the thought of being separated from my one true love.
Wait, what?
Hammy, it's a long story.
Alright, well let's get back to this sushi.
Black clock in the background suddenly falls off the wall and shatters.
Whoa, that was weird.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Probably just a failed attempt at quantum teleportation.
Everyone laughs.
Goofy. Yuck, we sure know how to have a good time.
End scene.
Idol, The Lego Man's Revenge, or Rick and Morty Space Adventure.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty embark on their latest mission to a distant planet. They encounter a Lego man holding a gun in front of a space background with a rocket ship in the sky and a rocket ship in the background. Morty, being curious as always, approaches the Lego man and makes a deal with Bill Cipher. However, things take a turn for the worse when Morty steps on a Lego and gets killed by the GM sniper. Meanwhile, Master Chief 390 no-scopes UI Goku.
Morty, what are you doing talking to a Lego man?
I think he's trying to make a deal with me.
Well, don't trust him. He's probably an alien in disguise.
Lego man, actually, I'm a Lego man holding a gun. And I don't think you're in a position to make deals.
What do you mean?
Lego man, you stepped on my brother and killed him. And now, you are going to pay.
Wait, what the hell is going on here?
GM Sniper. I'm the GM Sniper, and I'm here to take out the killer of my brother.
Master Chief 390, not so fast GM Sniper, I'm here to take out UI Goku.
UI Goku. Bring it on, Master Chief 390.
Lego man, these guys are insane. I'm out of here.
Conclusion.
In the end, Morty learns a valuable lesson about making deals with strange beings, while Rick reminds him that space is a dangerous place. As for the others, they continue their epic battle in the background, with lots of joke-crazy hilarious moments that is sure to leave audiences laughing out loud. Episode title: The Quantum Entanglement of Robot Magic Show.
Abstract. The episode explores the relationship between quantum physics and magic shows. The Smith family attends a robot magic show in which a mysterious woman, wearing a futuristic helmet with a red feather and blue eyes, enchants the audience with her magic tricks. However, Rick and Morty soon suspect that the woman's magical abilities are scientifically based on quantum entanglement.
Scene 1.
I can't believe we're attending a robot magic show, Morty. This is going to be lame.
Come on, Rick. It could be fun.
Scene 2.
The audience is amazed as the woman in the futuristic helmet performs a magic trick that makes a robot disappear.
Wow. How did she do that?
It's called magic. Mom, don't be such a buzzkill.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty sneak backstage to investigate the woman's magic tricks.
Morty, hold on to your butt. I have a theory.
What is it, Rick?
Scene 4.
Rick explains to Morty that the woman's helmet is a quantum entanglement machine that can manipulate particles in impossible ways.
She's using quantum physics to create magic. It's like science fiction but with magic.
Scene 5.
The woman catches Rick and Morty trying to find evidence of her trick.
Woman, you're too smart for my show, Rick and Morty. Why don't you join me on stage?
We're not interested in your cheap parlor tricks. We're scientists.
Scene 6.
The woman challenges Rick and Morty to a magic duel on stage.
Woman, let's see who's better, science or magic.
Rick and Morty accept the challenge and begin their own quantum entanglement experiment.
Scene 7.
The woman and Rick and Morty's quantum entanglement experiments merge, causing a psychedelic explosion of colors and sounds.
Hoo-ah, this is way better than the show.
Scene 8.
The woman's helmet malfunctions, causing her to lose control of the magic, and the audience begins to disappear.
What's happening? Where did everyone go?
Scene 9.
Rick and Morty save the day by using their scientific knowledge to stabilize the quantum entanglement and bring everyone back.
We did it, Rick. We saved the audience.
Yes, but at what cost? Now I'm going to have to rewrite all my quantum physics equations.
Scene 10.
The woman in the futuristic helmet escapes, leaving Rick and Morty with even more questions about the relationship between magic and science.
That was crazy. Can we go to another robot magic show?
I don't think I can handle that much excitement, Summer. Let's just stick to science museums.
Greetings, fellow carbon-based life forms. I propose that we engage in a scientific experiment involving the effects of illicit drugs on the juvenile mind.
Oh, Rick, I don't really think that's a good idea. We shouldn't be contributing to the delinquency of minors.
Actually, as a high school chemistry teacher, I believe that this could be a valuable learning experience for these young minds.
Dad, I don't think selling drugs is a good way to pay for your medical bills.
Yeah, what if you get caught? You'll go to jail and we'll be left without a father.
Relax, Beth. I have a plan. We'll use my portal gun to transport the drugs from a different dimension, and Jerry can sell them without fear of getting caught.
I don't think that's a good idea either, Rick. Selling drugs just to pay for medical bills is messed up.
I understand your concerns, Morty, but I have no other options. Plus, think of the profit we could make.
Teacher, excuse me, what is going on here?
Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, hi. I'm just trying to raise money for my medical bills by selling speed to these kids.
We are conducting a scientific experiment to test the effects of illicit substances on developing brains.
Teacher, that's ridiculous. You can't expose children to illegal drugs for the sake of science.
See, Dad? I told you this was a bad idea.
Can we just go home now?
I think we learned something important today. Selling drugs is never the answer, no matter what the reason.
Title: Pastry Pandemonium.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty enjoying a series of pastries with intricate smiley faces at the top. Beth joins in, followed by Jerry, who shows up with a pastry from Panera Bread, which is promptly ridiculed by Rick. Suddenly, an apocalyptic alien invasion takes place, and the family is forced to flee to a nearby shelter.
Good thing we have these pastries to sustain us through the end of the world.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not surviving on Panera Bread.
Hey, Panera Bread is delicious.
Guys, focus. We need to come up with a plan to survive this invasion.
As the family hatches a plan, they stumble upon a ghost cat lady who lives in the shelter. She warns them of a powerful alien reality TV show that is causing the invasion. The family, with their pastries in tow, infiltrates the set of the show and discovers that the aliens are enslaving humans to work as pastry chefs to create their own smiley-faced treats.
These aliens have no sense of creativity. I'll show them a thing or two about baking.
Rick, how are we going to stop an entire alien civilization with some pastries?
Actually, now that I think about it, those smiley-faced pastries would make a great snack for everyone. The family cleverly incapacitates the aliens with their pastries and frees the enslaved humans. As they flee, they see the aliens succumbing to the irresistible smiley faces on their own food.
Well, it looks like we saved the world, and their taste buds, once again.
But what about the ghost cat lady?
We could take her with us. She could be like our own little family ghost.
Yeah, but am I the only one who thinks it's weird that we just suddenly have a ghost cat lady in our family now? The episode ends with the family sharing a laugh as they munch on their newly acquired smiley-faced pastries, and their newest family member, the ghost cat lady, meows in approval.
Title: The Multidimensional Kiss-a-thon.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel through various dimensions to attend the multidimensional Kiss-a-thon, where they witness the unexpected convergence of celebs from alternate realities. During their journey, they encounter Taylor Swift, Emma Watson, Avril Lavigne, Pamela Anderson, and Miley Cyrus, who engage in a massive kissing spree that sets off a wild chain reaction in the multiverse.
Morty, wow Rick, this place is insane, look at all those famous ladies.
Rick. Yeah, Morty. This is the Multidimensional Kiss-a-thon, a festival where alternate versions of famous celebs gather to, well, kiss each other, apparently.
Taylor Swift. Hey there, handsome. Care to join me for a kiss?
Morty, wow whoa, Taylor Swift, why not?
Rick. Morty, you've got one of the most sought-after women in all the multiverse wanting to kiss you, and you just say, why not? Get a hold of yourself.
Emma Watson. Hey, Taylor. Mind if I join in? Avril Lavigne. Me too. Pamela Anderson. I'm in.
Miley Cyrus. We're not gonna stop till everyone's kissed each other.
Rick. Morty, we gotta get out of here. This is an unstable situation that could tear apart the very fabric of the multiverse.
Morty, but Rick, what about all the hot ladies?
Rick. Morty, listen to me. We have a responsibility to protect the integrity of reality. Now snap out of it and let's go.
Taylor Swift. Don't leave us just yet, boys. We've got plenty more kisses to go around.
Rick. All right, Morty. Let's bail before this whole place implodes on itself.
And with that, Rick and Morty hastily escape the multidimensional kiss-a-thon, narrowly avoiding disaster as they leave the crazed celebs behind. Another wild adventure comes to an end for the dynamic duo.
Title: The Mind-Controlled Tellurium Soldiers.
Synopsis.
Rick invents a mind control helmet for his army of Tellurium soldiers, but something goes wrong and the soldiers go on a wild rampage through Macy's. Meanwhile, Morty and Beth team up with Gun Free CSS to stop the chaos.
I've finally done it, Morty. I've created a mind control helmet that will allow me to control my Tellurium soldiers.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Dad, have you been messing with that crazy science stuff again?
Beth, it's not crazy science. It's advanced mind control technology, and it's going to change the world.
I don't think the world needs more mind-controlled soldiers, Rick.
You don't know what the world needs, Morty. I'm the genius scientist here.
Suddenly, the soldiers break free from their mind control and start rampaging through Macy's.
Dad, your soldiers are destroying the mall.
But that's not supposed to happen.
We need to do something, Rick. This is getting out of control.
On Free CSS, I'll help you guys. I've dealt with crazy mind-controlled soldiers before.
Who is this guy?
On Free CSS, don't worry about it. Let's just stop those soldiers. As they start fighting the soldiers, Rick tries to figure out what went wrong with his invention.
I see what went wrong. I used the wrong frequency. Rookie mistake.
Rick, can we focus on the problem at hand here?
Fine. I'll fix it. Just give me a sec.
After some tweaking, Rick is able to regain control of the soldiers and stop the chaos.
Dad, I think we're going to have a talk about responsible science experimentation.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before the cops show up.
I can't believe I got dragged into this.
On Free CSS. Hey, it was a wild ride. I had fun.
You would. Gone. You're a crazy teenager.
The group leaves Macy's, leaving behind a trail of destruction, but also with a newfound respect for the power of mind control technology.
Title: The Absurd Adventures of Rick, Morty, and the Robot Dance-Off of Mysterium Galaxy.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were on their spaceship traveling through the Mysterium Galaxy when they stumbled upon a strange scene. They happened upon a Star Wars scene with Kylo Ren in the foreground and two characters in the background. In the background, they also noticed a person wearing a helmet and a Bichon Frise dog walking by unexpectedly. Being curious, Rick decided to investigate further. As they approached the scene, they noticed that it was a robot dance-off competition happening between the two characters in the background.
Act 1.
Morty, Summer, do you see that? A dance-off competition in the middle of space? That's totally absurd.
Yeah, I know, right? But it looks like they're having fun.
But Rick, isn't dancing just a fancy way of showing off your moves?
Morty, you're always the one with the philosophical theories, but this is just plain ridiculous. Let's go closer and check out this competition.
Act 2.
As they got closer, they noticed that Kylo Ren was the judge, and James Clerk Maxwell was the host of the competition.
Maxwell, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce our next competitors. They come all the way from the planet of Bichon Frise and have traveled through time and space to participate in our competition.
Bichon Frise? What the hell is that? Is it a type of dance or some new drug?
No, Rick. It's breed of dogs.
I know, Rick. My aunt has one.
And Morty, shut up. You're ruining it.
Act 3.
As the music began, the competitors started dancing. One was doing the robot, and the other was doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk while wearing a suit made of holographic shimmering fabric. The competition was intense, and both competitors were equally matched.
Kylo Ren. This is an intense competition. I can sense both competitors are using the Force to their advantage.
But, Kylo Ren, how can you sense the Force through dance?
Kylo Ren. I don't know. It's the Force. I should know.
Kylo, you're ridiculous, man. Just announce the winner already.
Act 4.
After a few more intense moments, the competition ended, and the judges announced the winner.
Maxwell, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the robot dance-off competition is, drumroll,
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Who is it?
Summer, calm down. It's just a dance competition.
But Rick, dancing is the universal language of all species. It brings joy and happiness to all.
Kylo Ren. The winner is the Michael Jackson impersonator in the holographic suit.
The background characters cheer as the winner does a final dance move.
Well, that was interesting. Let's get out of here.
As the spaceship flies away, they overhear absurd things overheard in public.
Voice in the background. Why is everyone so obsessed with Baby Yoda? He's not even a real baby.
Ah, welcome to the absurdity of the universe. Ain't it great?
The end.
Idol, The Painted Faces of Demonic Deceit, or Rick and Morty Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are called upon by a group of individuals with painted faces and costumes who claim to be part of an underground demon cult. They request the dynamic duo's assistance in performing a zombie family reunion ritual, but things quickly go awry when an invisible prankster wreaks havoc amongst the group.
Scene 1.
Morty, what do we have here? A bunch of demon-worshipping wannabes with painted faces?
Oh, yeah, Rick. They want us to help them with some kind of zombie family reunion thing.
Scene 2.
Rick, pulling out a flask of booze. Well, I don't know about you, Morty, but I could use a drink before we get ourselves mixed up in this devilish nonsense. Yeah, same here. But, isn't performing a zombie family reunion ritual kind of, I don't know, immoral?
Scene 3.
Painted face number 1. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We are the followers of the almighty Demon King, One Piece. Painted face number 2. We need your help with this ritual. One of our own has passed away, and we must perform this sacred ceremony to bring her back to life.
Scene 4.
Okay, let's get this over with. But, where's the deceased?
Painted face number 1, holding a cell phone, right here. She's just taking a selfie.
Painted face number 2, holding a camera, and we got a document that we did the ritual too, for like, Instagram and stuff.
Scene 5.
This is getting weird, Rick. Why are they taking selfies with a dead body for a ritual?
Painted face number 1. Silence, mortal. The Demon King demands it.
Scene 6.
Suddenly, chaos breaks loose as an invisible prankster starts causing mayhem amongst the group. Screaming and shouting ensue as Rick and Morty try to make sense of the situation.
Scene 7. Great, just what we needed. An invisible prankster throwing a wrench in our already dubious plans.
What do we do, Rick?
Scene 8.
Hey, let's just make a run for it. This whole thing is too crazy, even for us.
Painted face number 2. You cowards. The Demon King will punish you for this.
Scene 9.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they realize they've stumbled upon a secret underground lair where the demon cult practices their rituals.
Rick, we gotta do something about these people. They're out of control.
Relax, Morty. They're just a bunch of lunatics with painted faces. They're harmless.
Scene 10.
As the episode ends, we see the demon cult performing their bizarre rituals in their underground lair as Rick and Morty walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief.
You know, Morty, this whole experience has made me realize something.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups.
Oh, yeah. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
Title: The Hilarious Mishaps of Rick and Morty's New York Workout.
Abstract. Rick and Morty embark on a fitness journey in New York City, but face comical mishaps and challenges.
Morty, I've discovered a new way to enhance our physical health and well-being.
Really, Rick? What is it?
It's called Bro Science, Morty. We're going to hit the streets of New York and get shredded.
Oh, okay. But how is that different from regular exercise?
It's not, Morty, but with Bro Science, we're going to take our workouts to the next level.
As Rick and Morty begin their workout routine, they encounter various challenges. Morty struggles to keep up with Rick's intense workout plan, resulting in some hilarious mishaps.
Rick, I think I pulled a muscle.
Chuckles. That's just your body transforming, Morty. Embrace the burn.
Groans. Ow, Rick. This is painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Morty. Shake it off.
As Rick and Morty continue their workout, they encounter a group of muscular fitness enthusiasts who challenge them to a workout battle. Despite their best efforts, Rick and Morty ultimately fall short.
Morty, I think we need to up our gym game. These guys are beasts.
Panting. I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Patting Morty on the back. Don't worry, Morty. We'll get him next time.
In the end, Rick and Morty realize that the true secret to fitness is not just physical strength, but mental fortitude and self-acceptance.
Throwing up his hands, well, Morty, we may not have won the workout battle, but we certainly had fun trying.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe we should just focus on being healthy and happy instead of trying to impress other people.
Nudging Morty. Now that's some real bro science knowledge, Morty.
Laughs. Yeah, bro.
Title: A Slice of Invisible Prankster Mayhem.
Intro. Rick and Morty are traveling through Italy, taking a break from their usual interdimensional adventures to indulge in some authentic Italian cuisine. As they wander through the streets, they come across a large pizza sitting on the side of the road next to a building with a giant pizza on it. Intrigued, they decide to investigate.
Morty, This is unlike any pizza I've ever seen. It's massive, and what's with that smaller one next to it?
Oh, Rick, I think that's just a regular pizza. People make those, you know?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. This is Italy. They don't do anything half-assed here. I bet there's some sort of scientific explanation for this.
Act 1. The pair heads into the nearby pizzeria, eager to learn more about this strange pizza phenomenon. As they chat with the owner, they begin to notice odd things happening around them. Glasses fall off the table, chairs move by themselves. Is there an invisible prankster at work?
Pizzeria owner. Ah, you must be talking about Luigi. He's been causing quite a stir lately. We never know when or where he'll strike next. Luigi, you say? Sounds like a job for Detective Rick.
Act 2. Rick and Morty set out to track down the elusive Luigi, determined to catch the culprit in the act. Armed with a variety of scientific gadgets, they attempt to unveil the prankster's secrets. However, their efforts only seem to drive Luigi further underground.
Rick, I don't think this is working. We're just making it worse.
Nonsense, Morty. There's no such thing as too much science. We just need to up our game.
Act 3. Finally, Rick and Morty devise a plan to catch Luigi once and for all. Using advanced cloaking technology and some serious coordination, they lure Luigi into a trap. But when they finally manage to snag him, they're in for a surprise twist that they never saw coming.
Well, Luigi's not an invisible prankster at all. He's just a regular guy who's been bullied by his coworkers for years. He wanted revenge, but he couldn't bring himself to confront them directly.
So, what do we do now?
I don't know, Morty. This feels like a weirdly emotional ending for a pizza-based adventure. Let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
Epilogue. As Rick and Morty make their way back to their portal, they can't help but reflect on the strange twists and turns of their latest adventure. Who knows what they'll discover next? One thing's for sure, there's never a dull moment when science is involved.
Title: The Shrouded Shroud Scandal.
Opening shot of a close-up of a person with red eyes and a creepy face with a red nose and eyebrows and a white mask. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered around a holographic display screen trying to decipher the mystery of the mask and its origins.
Morty, Jerry, do you guys even know what a meme is? It's a form of cultural transmission. Memes are spreading like wildfire on the internet, and now, they've even infiltrated real life.
I don't get it, Rick. What does a meme have to do with this?
Can we just get to why we're even here, Rick?
Yes, Rick. We still don't even know who's behind that creepy mask and what their intentions are.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out walks a giant creature resembling the "Oh Lord he comin'" meme, except with a shroud over its head.
Oh Lord he comin' meme, who dares to speak ill of the shroud?
Grumbo. It is I, Grumbo, the creator of the shroud.
Grumbo, what the hell, man? That mask is causing chaos and fear in Shanghai.
Grumbo. Nonsense. The shrouded shroud is meant to bring joy and humor to the world.
Shroud. Ha ha ha. I don't know, you guys. Maybe Grumbo has a point. The shroud is kind of funny.
Jerry, please. We need to find a way to stop this before it gets even more out of hand.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we use the power of memes against Grumbo?
Interesting. Go on.
Summer pulls out her phone and starts scrolling through different memes until she finds the perfect one to defeat Grumbo and the shroud.
Rick, can you help me amplify this meme's power and transmit it across all of Shanghai?
No problem, Summer. Let me just hack into the internet real quick.
The group works together to create the ultimate meme that ends up being so hilarious. Even the Shroud creature bursts out laughing and removes the mask. Shroud, I can't resist. It's just too funny.
Rumbo, no, my creation.
Well, that's one way to end a crisis.
I still don't get the appeal of memes.
I just want to go home and take a shower.
Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
The group walks towards the portal and exits, leaving behind a changed Shanghai with a newfound appreciation for the power of memes.
Title: Undercover Alien Infiltration. The Encounter with Thor and Skin.
Introduction.
In this episode, we witness an encounter between a man in a suit equipped with a sword and the powerful Asgardian warrior, Thor. The scene takes place against the backdrop of a dark sky and a raging fire, indicating a volatile situation and mood. Meanwhile, a mysterious entity known only as Skin appears to be lurking in the shadows, adding an element of uncertainty to the proceedings.
Protagonist.
The protagonist of our story is the mysterious sword-wielding man, who appears to be engaged in some sort of covert operation related to the aliens that have infiltrated the planet.
Conflict.
The conflict is between the protagonist and Thor, who initially appear to be at odds with each other. It is unclear what the source of the friction is, but the tension is palpable. Skin's presence adds to the murky atmosphere surrounding the situation.
Resolution.
The conflict is resolved as it turns out that Thor has actually been helping the protagonist in his mission to rid the planet of alien infiltrators. Skin is revealed to be one such infiltrator, and is swiftly dealt with by the combined efforts of the two heroes.
Themes.
The episode explores themes of trust, loyalty, and appearances being deceiving. The reader is left with the impression that sometimes one needs to dig deeper to uncover the truth of a situation, and that forming judgment based on appearances alone can be a dangerous game.
Conclusion.
The episode ends on a note of triumph, as the protagonists have successfully thwarted the alien infiltration attempt. However, there is a sense that this is merely a temporary victory, and that there may be other challenges ahead. The reader is left with a sense of anticipation for the next installment in the series.
Title: Interstellar Curry.
Introduction. The episode begins with a man in a yellow suit flying through space with celestial bodies surrounding him. A red light shines on the ground, hinting at an impending danger that awaits our protagonist.
Narrator. Our protagonist, known as Yellow Curry, is a renowned space traveler and expert in interstellar exploration. His mission is to chart new territories and uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Yellow Curry, speaking into his intercom, "This is Yellow Curry, I have entered uncharted territory. Prepare for planetary analysis."
Narrator. As Yellow Curry approaches a nearby planet, he notices something strange. The planet is covered with a yellowish substance that looks like curry. Upon further analysis, Yellow Curry identifies the substance as erbium, a rare earth element.
Yellow Curry, "This is unprecedented. Erbium is only found on Earth. How did it end up here?"
Narrator. Suddenly, Yellow Curry's communication system is interrupted by a strange radio signal. It is a transmission from an old anime TV series, Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop transmission. Yellow curry, you're not alone. Beware of the bladder monster that lurks in the curry. It feeds on interstellar travelers like you.
Yellow curry, a bladder monster, this is ridiculous, but I can't take any chances.
Narrator. Yellow curry activates his robotic assistant and sets it to track any signs of the monster. As he continues his exploration, his assistant picks up a strange movement underground.
Yellow curry, it's coming closer, I need to act fast.
Narrator. Yellow curry uses his advanced space gear to quickly descend into the planet's surface. He finds the source of the movement, a giant, gelatinous bladder monster.
Yellow curry, this is what I have trained for, let's do this.
Narrator. A fierce battle ensues, with Yellow curry using his space weaponry to defeat the monster. As he prepares to leave the planet, he notices something intriguing. The curry substance on the planet's surface had evaporated.
Yellow curry, this is astounding. The bladder monster was the source of the erbium. Its bladder was storing it. Its defeat caused it to release and evaporate, leaving the planet barren.
Narrator. With his mission accomplished, Yellow curry sets out to report his findings to headquarters. The discovery of a new source of erbium and the defeat of a dangerous monster will further enhance interstellar exploration for years to come.
Title: A Canine Cult Celebration, an investigation of cognitive dissonance and mimetic influences on animal behavior.
Introduction.
This episode explores the celebratory behavior of a golden retriever, who has been observed sitting in front of a birthday cake adorned with candles and a sign in the background that reads, "Happy Birthday." A set of funny birthday cards can also be seen in the immediate vicinity. However, the apparent innocence of this scene is challenged by the unexpected appearance of a sinister cult ritual that casts doubts on the dog's perception of reality, leading to a sudden clarity moment captured in a popular internet meme.
Methods.
The episode employs a mixed methods approach to analyzing the dog's behavior, combining observational data, cognitive psychology theories, and mimetic analysis. A team of expert dog behaviorists and cognitive scientists monitored the dog's facial expressions, body language, and vocalizations during the course of the episode. They also interviewed the dog's owner and examined the context of the birthday celebration to identify any potential stressors or triggers that might explain the dog's subsequent behavior.
Results.
The analysis reveals that the dog initially displays signs of excitement and anticipation upon the sight of the birthday cake and the happy birthday sign, as demonstrated by its wagging tail and perked ears. However, as the episode progresses, the dog's behavior becomes increasingly erratic, indicating a possible state of cognitive dissonance. This is particularly evident when the cult ritual participants suddenly appear and begin to make strange noises and movements, causing the dog to freeze and then react in a defensive manner.
Discussion.
The sudden clarity Clarence meme that captures the dog's reaction to the cult ritual provides a powerful example of the impact of internet memes on our collective consciousness. It highlights the ways in which mimetic ideas can spread virally across the internet, influencing how we interpret and respond to various stimuli. The episode also emphasizes the need for more research on how dogs process complex visual and auditory information, and how this can lead to cognitive dissonance and other forms of perceptual confusion.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode offers a fascinating glimpse into the complex cognitive and emotional lives of dogs, and how they respond to environmental stimuli in complex social situations. Through the use of advanced scientific techniques, we can gain a deeper understanding of the internal experiences of animals, and ultimately develop more compassionate and effective ways of interacting with them.
Title: The N-Word Conundrum.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to collect a rare element called zorathium from a distant planet. Upon arriving, Morty discovers a mysterious garment made of a black and white checkered fabric. As he tries it on, he is overcome with a new sense of confidence and begins using the N-word casually in his speech.
Rick notices this behavior and tries to intervene, warning Morty of the implications of using such a loaded term. However, Morty insists that he can handle it and continues to use the N-word in various situations. Their mission becomes complicated when they encounter a group of aliens who take offense to Morty's language. A heated argument breaks out, leading to a brawl between Rick and the aliens. Morty, still under the influence of the garment, joins in and adds fuel to the fire with his inflammatory language. As the situation intensifies, Rick devises a plan to escape the planet. However, Morty's incessant use of the N-word attracts unwanted attention, and they find themselves pursued by a fleet of alien ships. In a desperate attempt to lose their pursuers, Rick activates a cloaking device that renders their ship invisible. But Morty's constant use of the N-word gives their position away, and they are soon captured. The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the clutches of the aliens, but not without enduring some serious trauma. Morty eventually realizes the error of his ways and learns a valuable lesson about the power of language.
Morty, I don't think you should be using that word.
Wearing the garment. What? This old thing. I can say whatever I want, Rick.
Morty, this isn't a joke. That word has a long history of pain and oppression.
Relax, Rick. I'm just messing around. What's the big deal?
The big deal is that you're offending an entire species of aliens with your language.
Well, maybe they need to lighten up. Smirks.
Alien leader, we find your language deeply offensive. Prepare to face our wrath.
Panicking. Sorry guys. I didn't mean anything by it.
Morty, shut the hell up. You're making things worse.
Whispering. Sorry.
Furious. Damn it, Morty. You just had to wear that stupid shirt, didn't you?
Defensive. What's wrong with it? It's just a shirt.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, because clothing that alters your personality is totally normal.
Sheepish. Okay, maybe I went a little overboard.
Exasperated. A little. We almost got killed, Morty.
Apologetic. I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't realize how much harm I was causing.
Guys, just try to be more mindful of your words in the future, Morty. It's not worth risking our lives over.
Title: The Entropic Party with Rick, Morty, and Celebrity Friends.
Abstract. Rick Sanchez hosts a party at an interdimensional club that attracts several celebrities, including Sophia Carson and Stevie Wonder. However, things go awry when Dr. John Zoidberg, a Futurama character, appears and unleashes chaos with his wild antics. Using advanced scientific tools, Rick and Morty must navigate through the madness to ensure the party stays afloat.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're heading to the Interdimensional Club. We've got a VIP reservation for the party of the century.
Who's gonna be there?
Just a few celebrities. Sophia Carson, Stevie Wonder, nothing too crazy.
Scene 2.
Sophia Carson. Rick, it's so great to see you. What kind of futuristic shenanigans do you have planned for tonight?
Just a few experimental cocktails and a little bit of chaos. Morty, pass the portal gun.
Scene 3.
Stevie Wonder. Hey man, can't see anything, but I can feel the energy in the room. It's electric.
Thanks Stevie, I'll take that as a compliment. Morty, Activate the party enhancer. Scene 4.
Dr. John Zoidberg. Greetings, fellow partygoers. Let the festivities commence.
Who invited Zoidberg? Morty. Prepare the science cannon.
Scene 5. Zoidberg, dancing wildly. This party is off the chain. Who wants to see me eat a shoe?
Sophia Carson. I'm gonna go find the exit. This is a little too chaotic for me.
Stevie Wonder. I think I'll stick around, but opt out of the shoe eating.
Scene 6. Rick, things are getting out of hand. Zoidberg is causing mayhem and I don't know what to do.
Morty, use the instability ray. We need to bring order back to the party.
Scene 7.
Zoidberg, now covered in slime. What is this? I can't move.
It's an entropic stabilizer, Zoidberg. We can't have you ruining our party with your wild antics.
Scene 8.
The party's back on track, Rick. Sophia and Stevie are back on the dance floor, and Zoidberg is contained.
That's the power of science, Morty. Now let's go find another interdimensional club to continue the party.
Scene 9.
Sophia Carson, whispering to Stevie. I don't know who those guys were, but that was the wildest party I've ever been to.
Stevie Wonder. Agreed. I'll definitely have to come back. Maybe next time without Zoidberg.
Scene 10.
Zoidberg, muffled, let me out. I promise to behave.
Laughing. Nice try, Zoidberg. Maybe next time you can join us for a more controlled experiment.
Title: Neurological Effects of Internet Pornography in a Multidimensional Universe.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are on a mission to retrieve a sacred relic from the planet Zebediah. They find it in a small, dimly lit room with a green cloth draped over the object. Morty quickly recognizes the cloth. Rick, is that a pool table?
Morty, don't be an idiot. That's obviously a multidimensional gaming device. And that red ball, it's a quantum hyperspace manipulator. We have to be careful not to touch it.
Okay, so what do we do with it?
We take it back to the ship and figure it out. But Morty, don't touch anything else in here. We don't want to cause a temporal paradox.
As they head back to the ship, Morty can't resist the temptation of the internet porn he had come across. He becomes increasingly addicted to it, ignoring Rick's warning about the neurological effects it can have.
Morty, you're losing it. You need to snap out of it before you fry your brain.
I can't help it, Rick. It's too good.
Seriously, Morty? You're going to waste away your brain cells on that?
Hey, it's not like you're any better. You spent 6 hours last night watching a show about teenage vampires.
Hey, that's different. There's actual plot development and character arcs.
Will you two shut up? We have bigger problems. Morty, if you don't get off that stuff, you're going to turn into a drooling vegetable.
I don't care. It's worth it.
Fine. We'll find a way to fix you. But I'm not going to enjoy it. Let's just get back to the ship before you start eyeing that white and blue circle.
What's that circle do?
Let's just say it's not something you want to mess with unless you want to turn into a time-traveling alpaca.
As they make their way back to the ship, Morty's addiction only gets worse. They finally manage to cure him using a combination of electroconvulsive therapy and a specially designed serum. Morty swears never to touch internet PWnography again, but Rick isn't convinced.
He'll be back. They always come back. Based on the poster and the background space shuttle, I have a few theories. We could be dealing with extraterrestrial life forms, or it could be a propaganda campaign by a competing government agency.
They're just promoting a sci-fi movie, Rick.
Guys, can we focus? I need your help with a project. I'm attending an alien fashion show in South Korea and I need the perfect outfit.
Fashion? Fine. I'll whip up a custom pair of ears for you.
Speaking of aliens, did you guys hear about Moomin Rider's encounter with a UFO? He claims they abducted him and performed a series of paranormal experiments on him.
That sounds terrible.
Oh please, Morty. They probably just wanted a closer look at his terrible superhero outfit.
Hey, that's not fair. And speaking of paranormal experiments, have you heard about Rukia Kuchiki's latest disaster? She tried to summon a demon and accidentally unleashed a horde of alien creatures.
Classic Rukia. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Time to jump into the spaceship and go save the day.
Can I sit in the front seat this time?
Sure, Morty. Just don't touch anything or we might end up in another dimension.
Title: An exploration of the interpersonal dynamics of group dance.
Abstract.
The present study aims to explore the interpersonal dynamics of group dance by analyzing a data set captured during a social event. The data set consists of video recordings of individuals dancing together in a room, with individuals in the background watching them. One person, determined to be the group leader, held a microphone and led the group in a choreographed routine. Results indicated that group dance fosters positive social connections and enhances emotional well-being.
Introduction.
Dance has been an integral part of human societies for thousands of years. Group dance, in particular, has been found to promote social cohesion and well-being. Despite its widespread use, little is known about the specific interpersonal dynamics that contribute to the positive outcomes of group dance. In this study, we analyze a data set captured during a social event to explore these dynamics.
Methods.
Video recordings were made of a group of people dancing together in a room, with individuals in the background watching them. One person, determined to be the group leader, held a microphone and led the group in a choreographed routine. The data set was analyzed using qualitative content analysis to identify themes related to interpersonal dynamics.
Results.
Results indicated that group dance fosters positive social connections and enhances emotional well-being. Specifically, individuals reported feeling a sense of belonging and camaraderie while dancing together. The leader of the group was perceived to have a significant influence on the mood and energy of the group, with individuals reporting feeling more confident and energized when the leader was present.
Discussion.
Overall, the present study provides insight into the interpersonal dynamics of group dance and their influence on social bonding and emotional well-being. Future research could build on these findings by investigating the specific mechanisms underlying these effects, as well as exploring the potential application of group dance in therapeutic settings.
Morty, I just got caught performing at a drag show.
Oh geez, Rick, that's crazy. What happened?
Well, Morty, I was at this dance party and I got swept up in the moment. Before I knew it, I was in a wig and heels with a group of people all dancing together.
That sounds like fun, Rick. What's the problem?
The problem is, Morty, some government officials were in the background of the video recording and now they're threatening to release it to the public unless I do some favors for them.
Uh-oh, what are you gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan. We're gonna hack into their computer system and erase the video recording.
But Rick, what about the study on group dance and its positive effects on social bonding and emotional well-being?
Screw that, Morty. We got more important things to worry about. Now, let's get hacking.
Title: The Quantum Adventures of the Cauliflower Fox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into the multiverse to investigate a strange scientific phenomenon. They come across a fox wearing a green jacket surrounded by cauliflower and cauliflower heads with a purple background. The fox, who goes by the name of PewDiePie, appears to be waxing philosophical about the nature of existence. Excited by the potential intellectual rewards of their encounter, Rick and Morty decide to delve deeper into PewDiePie's strange world.
Morty, Rick, what's going on? Everything's so purple and there's cauliflower everywhere. And who's that weird fox? Rick, calm down, Morty. That's PewDiePie, the famous philosopher fox from Dimension C-137. He's been waxing existential about the nature of the multiverse for weeks now. Morty, the nature of the multiverse? What does that even mean? Rick, it means we're about to embark on a wild and crazy adventure, Morty. Get ready to have your mind blown.
As Rick and Morty approach PewDiePie, they realize that he's not alone. In fact, he's surrounded by a whole gang of foxes, all wearing green jackets and discussing the finer points of cauliflower. The atmosphere is electric, with a mix of scientific and philosophical insights being exchanged at breakneck speed.
Rick, whoa, Morty, check out those foxes over there. They're totally conflating the quantum properties of cauliflower with its nutritional value. This could be a game changer. Morty, Rick, I don't think I can keep up. This is all too weird.
However, before Morty can protest any further, the cauliflower foxes begin to spin around at incredible speeds, creating a massive vortex of energy. Rick and Morty grab hold of PewDiePie and try to make their way out of the vortex, but it's too late. They find themselves hurtling through space and time, with no idea where they're headed.
Rick, hold on tight, Morty. We're about to experience some serious quantum entanglement.
As they travel further into the void, Rick and Morty begin to encounter strange alien worlds and bizarre creatures unlike anything they've ever seen before. The cauliflower foxes continue to wax philosophical about the nature of existence, but their voices are drowned out by the sheer chaos of their surroundings.
Morty, Rick, I can't take it anymore. This is too much. Rick, hang in there, Morty. We're almost through the event horizon.
Finally, after what seems like an eternity, Rick and Morty emerge from the vortex and crash land on a strange planet full of purple crystals. The cauliflower foxes are nowhere to be found, but PewDiePie is still with them, contemplating the mysteries of the multiverse.
PewDiePie, my dear friends, we have achieved enlightenment. The secrets of the universe have been revealed to us.
Rick, sure. Whatever you say, PewDiePie. Let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
And with that, Rick and Morty drag PewDiePie back to the safety of their own universe, leaving behind the chaos and confusion of the cauliflower foxes in their strange world. But the memory of their wild and wacky adventure will stay with them forever, reminding them of the never-ending mysteries and infinite possibilities of the multiverse. I apologize, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content. Please provide a different prompt.
Title: A Sociocultural Analysis of Controversial Memorabilia in an Episode of Rick and Morty.
Introduction. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the complex issue of controversial memorabilia, specifically pertaining to the World War II era and its relation to anti-Semitism. The episode opens with a poster of a man holding a knife and a knife in his hand with two men behind him and a red background, which immediately raises suspicion amongst the characters.
Examining the poster, this is quite the piece.
Nervously, Rick, isn't that kinda, offensive?
Brushing it off, it's just a poster, Morty. Lighten up.
Discussion. The scene then shifts to a confrontation between Rick and a group of individuals who are concerned about his collection of World War II German memorabilia. This conflict highlights the tension between the freedom to collect and display items of personal interest versus societal values and cultural sensitivity.
Man 1. Pointing to a swastika armband. Why do you have this? Do you not understand the harm it represents?
Defensive. It's just a piece of history. I find it fascinating.
And 2. Pointing to the poster, and what about this? This is glorifying violence towards Jews.
Frustrated. It's just a poster, people.
The conversation then escalates into a discussion about Rick's possible anti-Semitic beliefs, bringing up the issue of personal prejudice and how it can lead to societal discrimination.
Woman, accusingly, do you believe in the ideology that this propaganda represents?
Indignantly, of course not. I'm just interested in the history of it all.
Man 1. Calmly, Rick, you need to understand that these items represent a dark time in history. We need to remember the past so we don't repeat the mistakes.
Conclusion. Ultimately, this episode serves as a commentary on the importance of cultural sensitivity and being aware of the potential harm that certain memorabilia can cause. It also highlights the issue of personal prejudice and how it can lead to societal discrimination. Through examining these issues, we can gain a deeper understanding of our society's values and how to navigate sensitive topics.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were walking down the sidewalk when they came across a man with a long white beard and a black suit and hat standing in front of a tree. Intrigued by the man's appearance, Rick decided to initiate a new experiment.
I have decided to convert to ultra-Orthodox Judaism. This will be my new experimental subject. Let's see how it goes.
What? Are you serious, Rick? You can't just convert to a religion for the sake of an experiment.
Yeah, man, that's not cool. You shouldn't mess with someone's beliefs like that.
And what if you actually end up believing in Judaism? Are you prepared for that?
Rick ignored their warnings and proceeded with his experiment. He began to wear traditional Jewish attire and followed strict religious practices. However, he soon discovered that adhering to these practices was not as easy as he had initially thought.
This is insane. How do these people do this every day? I can barely keep up with their customs.
I told you, Rick. You can't just take on a whole new religious lifestyle like it's nothing.
I don't think Judaism is for you, Rick. Maybe just stick to being an eccentric scientist.
Yeah, you're better off just being your crazy self.
Despite his failed experiment, Rick couldn't resist making a few jokes about the situation.
Well, at least I got some new hats out of it.
All laughing.
Title: An Unholy Game of Beach Volleyball. The Cursed Book Dread.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez and Morty decide to take a break from their usual adventures and venture to the beach for some fun in the sun. However, things take a dark turn when they encounter a cursed book, which unleashes a demonic volleyball team upon them.
Act 1. Rick and Morty arrive at the beach and set up their volleyball net. Rick notices a poster of a demonic-looking man with a knife in his hand and a skull on his head with wings. Intrigued by the image, Rick investigates further, only to discover that the painting is actually a portal to another dimension.
Morty, hold my beer. We're going in.
Act 2. Upon entering the portal, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of vampire beach volleyball players who challenge them to a game. The stakes, the fate of the universe.
Rick, this seems really dangerous. Do we really have to play?
What are you, Chicken Morty? We've got this.
Act 3. The game quickly becomes intense, with the vampiric volleyball players using their powers to cheat and gain the upper hand. Rick and Morty struggle to keep up, but ultimately manage to gain the lead. However, just as victory seems within their grasp, the cursed book they had brought with them begins to take its toll.
What are those screams? I told you not to bring that cursed book to the beach.
Act 4. The volleyball players transform into demonic beings with wings and teeth, attacking Rick and Morty. A fly that had been attracted to the cursed book becomes a giant mutated monster that threatens to destroy them all.
Morty, grab the cursed book. We have to destroy it.
Act 5. In a final showdown, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the cursed book, banishing the demonic creatures back to their own dimension. However, they are forced to face the consequences of their actions as the beach becomes overrun with flies.
Guess we're going to need a bigger fly swatter.
The end. Narrator. The following episode is an analytical critique of the socio-political event involving the rise to power of a politician, based on the scientific methodology of historical inquiry.
Aiden. A man in a tailored suit walks out of a door to a prominent building with a voluminous open door, examining a document in his hand.
Observer 1. The visual depiction of the entrance of the man in a suit signifies an establishment of power and control.
Observer 2. The document in the hand of the man represents a symbolic language that marks a transitional period in the current socio-political climate.
Narrator. The narrative of the man in the suit and the failed Austrian painter in quest of power has captured the interests of many scholars and historians.
Historian 1. The rise of the failed Austrian painter discovering his newfound interest in becoming a politician represents a radical shift in the history of Germany.
Historian 2. The socio-political consciousness of Germans during this time period was key in enabling the German politician to ascend to power.
Narrator. The symbolic implications of this event cannot be underestimated. The establishment of a totalitarian regime signifies a momentous epoch in history.
Political Analyst 1. The emergence of totalitarian regimes in the 20th century represented an existential threat to the liberal democratic principles of the world.
Political Analyst 2. The manipulation of the masses and the dissemination of propaganda by the German politician contributed to the eventual consolidation of his power and the subjugation of millions.
Narrator. In conclusion, the socio-political event involving the rise of the failed Austrian painter to power highlights the importance of analyzing the role of politics, propaganda, and power dynamics in shaping world history. Fade to black. Title of the episode, The Intergalactic Iron Chef.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are reading a newspaper article about an alien cooking competition. Hey Rick, look at this article. They're having an intergalactic cooking competition.
Herbs, so what? You want to enter or something?
Excitedly, yes. Can we, please?
Sarcastically, oh sure, because competing against aliens known for their advanced culinary skills is a great idea.
Determinedly, come on Rick, it'll be fun. And if we win, we can get the coveted intergalactic Iron Chef trophy.
Fine, but we need a team. Who else do we know who's good at cooking?
Cut to Jerry and Beth's house where they are having breakfast. Reading the newspaper. Wow, this cooking competition looks amazing.
Sarcastically, yeah, because entering a contest where the competition is made up of beings from different planets is a surefire way to win.
Rick and Morty suddenly appear in the kitchen.
That's where you're wrong, Beth. We're gonna enter and we need a team.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm no Iron Chef.
Come on, Jerry. You make the best waffles in the galaxy.
Smirking, and I make a mean scrambled egg.
Nodding in approval. All right, you two are in. Let's get cooking.
Cut to the competition. The team is on stage cooking against a group of insect-like aliens.
Frustrated, I can't get this sauce to thicken.
Confused. Rick? The recipe you gave me said to use moon cheese. What the hell is moon cheese?
Annoyed. It's cheese from the moon, Jerry. Keep up.
Meanwhile, Morty is mistaken for a waiter and accidentally serves the insect aliens a dish that causes them to have a violent allergic reaction. Chaos ensues as the contestants and judges scramble to find a solution.
Grumbling. This is why I hate competitions. Too much pressure.
Panicking. Rick, I think we're in trouble. They think I poisoned them.
Frustrated. This is a disaster.
Confused. Why is there a giant tentacle monster in the kitchen?
Calmly. Okay team, let's regroup. We need to come up with a plan.
The team manages to create a new dish on the spot that saves the insect aliens and impresses the judges enough to win the competition.
Smirking. Looks like we're the intergalactic Iron Chefs now.
Excitedly, woohoo! We did it!
In disbelief, I still can't believe we won.
Proudly, well, I'm just glad we didn't get kicked out for causing a massive allergic reaction.
The episode ends with the team celebrating their victory and Rick passing out from a food coma.
Drowsily, remind me never to enter a cooking competition again.
End scene.
Title: Sonic Science Showdown.
Rick, an eccentric alcoholic scientist. Morty, Rick's teenage grandson. Jerry, Beth's husband and Morty's father. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Summer, Morty's teenage sister. The episode begins with Rick creating a new invention, the Sonic Science Showdown, which allows contestants to battle with their most impressive musical talents. The invention features a neon green and yellow background that pulsates alongside an animated cartoon character with a weird look on his face. Rick challenges Morty to a guitar-playing competition, in which the winner will be rewarded with a trip to the Smoochy Boochies galaxy. Morty accepts the challenge and the competition begins. The two showcase their skills with a series of impressive riffs and shredding. Jerry, Beth, and Summer watch in amazement as the competition heats up. As the competition nears its end, the judges are announced. To their surprise, Kurt Cobain appears in a hologram, serving as the final judge. Rick and Morty both freak out at the sight of the legendary rocker.
In the final showdown, Morty wows the judges, including Cobain, with his shredding skills. However, just as Morty is about to be declared the winner, Rick unveils his secret weapon, a sci-fi guitar that can manipulate sound waves.
Rick's new invention allows him to produce sound blasts that obliterate Morty's guitar, leaving Morty in shock. Rick is declared the winner of the competition and earns a ticket to the Smoochy Boochies galaxy. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family reflecting on the competition and making puns about sonic science and Kurt Cobain's legacy.
Summer. That was insane. I didn't know Grandpa Rick could shred like that.
Jerry, this is unbelievable. I can't believe Kurt Cobain was the final judge.
Well, that's just the power of sonic science, honey. You'll get used to it.
Morty. I can't believe Grandpa Rick used a sonic weapon to obliterate my guitar. Rick. Come on, Morty. It's all about the science. And besides, we're going to the Smoochy Boochies galaxy. Let's rock and roll. Summer. You and your puns, Grandpa Rick. Rick. Hey, I don't make the rules. I just rock the sonic wave.
Title: The Quantum Adventure of Rick and Kurt Cobain's Resurrection.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the exploits of the genius scientist Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty Smith as they embark on a mission to save the legendary Kurt Cobain, lead singer of the iconic grunge band Nirvana, from dying. Utilizing advanced technology and interdimensional travel, the duo must navigate through various parallel universes and timelines to achieve their goal.
Scene 1.
Morty. I've detected a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We need to act fast.
What's wrong, Rick?
Kurt Cobain, the greatest musician in the multiverse, is in danger of dying. We have to save him.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty travel through various universes and alternate timelines, encountering strange creatures and facing dangerous perils.
Rick, this universe is crazy. Why is everything green?
That's because the Big Bang happened differently here. Don't worry, Morty. We stick out like sore thumbs. Let's just find Kurt Cobain and get out of here.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty finally locate Kurt Cobain in a universe where he committed suicide. They save him just in the nick of time.
Kurt, who are you guys? And why do I feel so weird?
Kurt, you were about to make a huge mistake. We're here to take you to a parallel universe where you never died. Your music will live on.
Yeah, and we get to be legends for saving you.
Kurt, are you serious? You guys are crazy.
Scene 4.
Rick, Morty, and Kurt rock out in a universe where Cobain's iconic music never died.
Kurt, this is amazing. I can't believe we're all alive and jamming together.
Yeah, well, we did have to cross a few timelines to get here. But what's a little quantum entanglement between friends?
Rick, I don't think that's how that works.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just enjoy the music.
Scene 5.
As they return home, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure and the lessons they've learned.
Morty, time and space are a tricky thing. You gotta take it easy on the interdimensional travel.
Yeah, and I'm never listening to Nirvana the same way again.
Laughs. Well, that's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Anything can happen. Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode showcases the wacky and unpredictable nature of quantum physics and the possibilities of interdimensional travel. It also highlights the importance of preserving artistic legacies and the impact that music can have on people's lives. Overall, a hilarious and fun episode for fans of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Psychological Response of an Individual to Concert Environment. A case study on Kurt Cobain concert.
Abstract. The present study analyzed the psychological response of a male individual with blonde hair and a white shirt, attending a Kurt Cobain concert.
Rick and Morty academic discussion.
Title: The Quantum Tunes of Alloy at the Haunted Music Festival.
Synopsis. Our beloved duo visits the Haunted Music Festival where they stumble upon a mysterious poster for the upcoming movie AiTelevision, featuring Alloy, a woman with a guitar in her hand, and they decide to investigate its origin.
Morty, take a look at this poster. The woman's playing could be a sign of quantum wave function collapse.
Oh, what is that, Rick?
It means the guitar is allowing her to control reality with song. We need to find out more about Alloy's abilities.
As they enter the festival, Rick and Morty are immediately struck by the peculiar atmosphere and Nerf guns being fired by the crowd.
Rick, what's with all these people and their Nerf guns?
Those are just quantum foam projectiles, Morty. They're harmless.
They try to blend into the crowd and get a closer look at Alloy's performance. Suddenly, the stage is invaded by Ansel Elgort, who starts rapping about the multiverse.
Ansel Elgort. Yo, yo, yo. Listen to my rhymes, outside space and time, with all them dimensions. Yo, it's prime.
Morty, that's a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We have to neutralize the source.
We can't, Rick. He's too cool to exist.
Alloy's guitar playing intensifies, and the entire festival grounds start to morph, creating a psychedelic experience.
Brace yourselves, Morty. We're entering a new plane of existence.
Oh boy, Rick. I don't know if my high school brain can handle it.
In the end, Rick and Morty realize that Alloy is a powerful quantum musician who can control the universe with her songs. They escape the festival by jumping into a portal, but not before Rick manages to snag a souvenir, a Nerf gun.
I'm keeping this as a memento, Morty. It can be useful in future quantum disturbances.
You mean Nerf gun battles?
Precisely, Morty, precisely.
The end.
Title: The Siamese Curry Cataclysm.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a poster depicting various food items adorning a table with blue borders around the edges. Intrigued, they decide to visit the Siamese Curry House, an experimental restaurant with a penchant for molecular gastronomy.
Morty, Jerry, get ready for a gastronomical journey beyond your wildest imagination. We're going to the Siamese Curry House.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, molecular gastronomy sounds a little experimental.
Yeah, Rick, why can't we just go to Olive Garden like normal people? Upon arriving at the restaurant, they discover that the chef, Dr. Noodleman, has been experimenting on unsuspecting patrons with disastrous results.
Dr. Noodleman, welcome to my laboratory, restaurant. I hope you're ready for my latest experiment, the knees dish.
What's in that?
Dr. Noodleman. Oh, just some chicken knees, liquid nitrogen, and a touch of paprika. It's a real knee slap if you know what I mean.
I don't think I want to know what that means.
Meanwhile, Jerry is preoccupied with following his favorite sci-fi actors on social media, leaving the trio vulnerable to Dr. Noodleman's culinary chaos. Hey, guys, did you know that Zachary Quinto just got a new puppy?
So cute.
Jerry, focus. We need to get out of here before this whole joint blows.
As they make a hasty exit, Dr. Noodleman's latest experiment erupts, triggering a chain reaction of explosive flavors. Wow, that was intense. Can we go do something less explosive now?
Yeah, I need to take a knee after that one.
Ah, come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? We've still got a whole universe to explore.
With that, the trio sets off on their next wild adventure, leaving behind the Siamese curry house and all its explosive experiments.
Title: The Interdimensional Vampire Game Show.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching an interdimensional television featuring a woman, Jennifer Aniston, sitting in a chair next to a man on a television set with a cup of coffee in front of her. Jerry and Beth join in, and they learn that the game show is about vampires from different dimensions competing in a series of challenges.
Ah, the Interdimensional Vampire Game Show. I remember competing in that back in my day.
Wait, what? You were a vampire?
No, Morty, I was competing as a human. You don't have to be a vampire to play. You just have to be willing to suck some blood.
I don't know about this. Vampire stuff seems a bit dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's just a game show. What could go wrong?
The family is then transported inside the game show where they meet the host, a flamboyant vampire named Vladdy.
Vladdy, welcome to the Interdimensional Vampire Game Show. The rules are simple. You compete in a series of challenges to earn points. The vampire with the most points at the end wins immortality.
Sweet. I've always wanted to be immortal.
Oh, you know there's a downside to immortality, right?
Meanwhile, Jennifer Aniston is revealed to be a vampire hunter tasked with keeping the game show in check. She warns the family of the dangers of playing with vampires and the consequences of losing.
Jennifer Aniston, I've seen what happens to those who lose. They become slaves to the winning vampire for eternity. Trust me, you don't want that.
The family reluctantly continues with the challenges, including a blood-sucking race, a vampire trivia challenge, and a battle to the death with a giant vampire spider. They manage to win most of the challenges, but Rick discovers a diabolical plot by Vladdy to cheat and win the game.
This guy is cheating. He's using vampire powers to manipulate the game.
Vladdy, what? No, no, no. I would never.
Oh, shut up, Vladdy. You're just a sore loser.
In the end, the family emerges victorious, but they realize the consequences of their actions when the losing vampire becomes their servant for all eternity. Well, I guess it could be worse. At least we won?
Oh, Jerry, sometimes I wonder why I married you.
The episode ends with the family returning back home, vampire servant in tow, and Jennifer Aniston smirking in the shadows, hinting at a future confrontation.
Jennifer Aniston, these vampires never learn. I'm going to enjoy taking them down, one dimension at a time.
The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Sword Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves in a new dimension where they discover an ancient sword of immense power. However, they soon find themselves pursued by a gang of interdimensional thieves and must team up with a Blade Runner and a spider to defend themselves and the sword.
Morty, grab the scanner. We need to find that sword before anyone else does.
What are we even looking for, Rick? I mean, this dimension is pretty wild.
Just look for anything that resembles an ancient artifact, and try not to get distracted by the talking spiders.
Spider, hey, watch it, buddy. We may be small, but we have feelings too.
Blade Runner Deckard, you two looking for trouble? I've been tracking these thieves for weeks. They won't hesitate to kill to get what they want.
Well, lucky for us, we have a friend who knows how to wield a sword.
Who are you talking about, Rick?
Not you, Morty. That sword, it's got some serious power, and we're going to need it if we want to survive.
Alien artifact, greetings, travelers. I sense you are in possession of my sword. It must be used for good, not for greed.
Yeah, save the lecture. We're just trying to keep it out of the wrong hands.
Rick, I don't think we can take on all these guys by ourselves.
Don't worry, Morty, we've got some backup.
Spider, I'm in.
Blade Runner Deckard, just point me in the right direction.
Alright, let's show these punks what we're made of. Interdimensional sword fight. Here we come.
As the group engages in a chaotic battle, filled with jokes and one-liners, they ultimately emerge victorious, using the sword to defeat the thieves and protect the artifact. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, exhausted but victorious.
That was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, but we learned a lot, didn't we, Rick?
Not really, Morty, but we did get to play with swords and fight some bad guys. And that's what really matters.
Title: Quantum Love and Alien Comedy.
Synopsis: In this episode, the characters embark on a quantum entanglement love story adventure and end up at an alien comedy club where they play craps and indulge in some tasty curry.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter a black hole.
A black hole? Rick, what the hell are you thinking?
Just trust me, Morty. I've been studying this computer-generated image of a red light in the center of a black hole. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Rolling her eyes. Please, Rick. Can we just have a normal family trip for once?
Yeah, I just want to relax and enjoy some curry or something.
Oh, can we go to that new Indian restaurant that just opened up?
Hold on, everybody, we're almost there.
Ship enters the black hole and suddenly everyone feels a jolt.
Jeez, Rick, what the hell was that?
We're now in a parallel universe where quantum entanglement is the norm.
Looking around, whoa, this place looks insane.
Skeptically, and our purpose here is what exactly?
To find the source of that red light in the black hole and possibly use it to our advantage.
They soon find themselves at an alien comedy club.
Alien comedian, in a thick English accent. Thank you, you're all too kind. So, anyone here a fan of craps?
Giggling. Oh my god, they play craps in space too?
Confused. Wait, how does this game work again?
Rolling his eyes. Just watch and learn, Jerry.
They proceed to play a high-stakes game of craps and end up winning big.
Excitedly, we won. How much did we get?
Enough to buy an entire galaxy, Beth. Now, let's go get some curry.
They all head out to the curry restaurant and indulge in their delicious meal.
Burping, man, this is some good curry.
Laughing. I can't believe we just won at craps in a parallel universe.
Looking at Rick. Hey, thanks for bringing us on this crazy adventure, Rick.
Smiling. Anytime, Jerry. Anytime.
Title: The Uncanny Curiosities of the Witch's Curse Aftermath.
Alright, Morty, let's see what kind of weirdness is going on in this universe. Burps.
Do we really have to deal with witches and curses and stuff like that?
Buckle up, Morty, it's all part of the scientific process.
They arrive in a field at night. There is a wizard standing with a broom.
Wizard, Rick Sanchez, I've been expecting you.
Yeah, what's with all the green glow and the full moon?
Wizard, the witch's curse has been set upon this land. It's causing all sorts of chaos.
And what do you need us for?
Wizard, I need you to link together the magical forces and sew them back into a single thread of reality. Otherwise, the consequences will be dire.
Oh, I get it. You need some kind of super advanced scientific tool to do that, right?
Wizard, no, I just need a needle and thread.
Rick and Morty look at each other, confused.
Okay, let's get to work.
They start sewing the magical forces together. Suddenly, strange things start happening.
Rick, what's going on? Why do I feel like my body is buzzing?
It's the Witch's Curse Aftermath, Morty. We're tapping into some unexplored energies.
Whoa, I can see colors that I didn't even know existed.
Keep sewing, Morty. We're almost there.
As they sew, the field around them transforms. Strange creatures appear and disappear, and the sky itself seems to warp and twist.
Alright, Morty, we did it. The magical thread is complete.
Wizard, thank you, Rick. I knew I could count on you.
Whoa, what just happened?
Science, Morty, that's what happened.
Wizard, and now, as a reward, I will lift the curse upon this land.
Wait, what was the curse in the first place?
Wizard, just a petty squabble between two witches, but it was causing a lot of headaches for the farmers here.
Well, at least we got to see some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, that was definitely one for the books.
They leave the field, with the wizard waving goodbye.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Now let's go get some ice cream.
Yeah, I could use a sweet treat after all that craziness.
They walk off into the distance, the field behind them now peaceful and calm.
Title: The Nanobot Swarm Crisis in Spooky Ghost Town.
Rick and Morty venture into a spooky ghost town after receiving a blurry photo of a street with a blue light in the middle. Using a high-tech bladder augmentation, the duo enters a curry house where they confront a gang of robotic beauty pageant contestants, only to discover the entire town is overrun by a nanobot swarm crisis.
Morty, we've got a situation here. The nanobot swarm has taken over this whole damn town. We need to shut down their leader, and fast.
Oh, Rick, I think I need to pee again. Can we take a break?
No time for bathroom breaks, Morty. We've got to hack into the nanobot's central processor and reprogram it.
Oh man, this is going to be intense. I hope we don't die.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll be fine. Just don't touch anything.
As they make their way through the town, dodging attacks from the nanobot swarm, they devise a plan to lure the leader into the open by hosting a robot beauty pageant.
Alright, Morty, time to break out your dance moves. We need to impress these robots and distract them.
What? I don't know how to dance, Rick. Oh god, this is a nightmare.
Relax, Morty. Just follow my lead.
After a disastrous dance routine, the two manage to hack into the central processor and shut down the nanobot swarm.
Phew, that was crazy. I never want to go through something like that again.
Well, Morty, that's the price you pay for being a genius adventurer. Now let's get out of this ghost town before something else tries to kill us.
Title: The Hilarious Hypotheses of Rick and Morty's Economical Graffiti Adventure.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, an eccentric and brilliant scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's dim-witted but loyal grandson. Summer Smith, Morty's older teen sister, always looking for a good time.
Scene: a man sits in a chair with a cell phone in his hand and a bunch of boxes in front of him. Suddenly, the trio of Rick, Morty, and Summer teleport in.
Rick Sanchez, Morty, Summer, we've got a graffiti crisis on our hands. The artist has been using economic theories to diss the establishment, and we need to stop him.
Morty Smith. What economic theories, Rick?
Rick Sanchez, you wouldn't understand, Morty. But trust me, this is no laughing matter. We need to find the artist and put a stop to his masterpiece.
Summer Smith, I'd bet. Let's do this.
Scene transition to the streets of the city, where the trio finds various walls covered in elaborate, humorous graffiti.
Rick Sanchez, this looks like some kind of complex economic satire. I'll need to run some simulations to understand it fully.
Morty Smith. Rick, I think it's just a joke. Look, that one has a hysterectomy pun.
Summer Smith, Rick, can we just appreciate the funny memes and move on?
Rick Sanchez, no, Summer. We need to analyze the hidden meaning behind these jokes. It could be a sign of a greater revolution.
Meanwhile, a group of bystanders gather, confused and amused by the trio's antics.
Bystander 1, what are they doing?
Bystander 2, I don't know, but it looks like they're taking this graffiti way too seriously.
Bystander 3, yeah, ma'am. They think it's some kind of secret code or something.
Rick Sanchez, alright, Morty, I've got it. The graffiti artist is an anarchist economist using humor as a form of rebellion against the capitalist system. Genius.
Morty Smith, yeah, sure, Rick.
Summer Smith, holding up her phone, guys, I just found an I'd bet meme. Can we go get some pizza now?
Rick Sanchez, fine, but mark my words, this graffiti is no laughing matter. We must stay vigilant and analyze it thoroughly.
Meanwhile, the graffiti artist watches from a distance, amused by the trio's misunderstanding of his work.
Graffiti artist. Man, these guys really overthink things. Sometimes, a joke is just a joke.
End scene. The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a space mission, accompanied by Jerry and Beth, to solve an intergalactic diplomacy crisis on Narn, Babylon 5. However, they encounter two peculiar characters: a Doberman Pinscher in a spacesuit with a red light on its face and a black robot with a red light on its face.
Great, we got a dog and a toaster on our hands. Just what we needed.
Rick, don't be rude. They might be helpful.
I think the dog wants a shiatsu massage. He keeps rubbing against my leg.
Jerry, focus. We have a crisis to solve.
The group finds out that the crisis stems from a malfunction in the shiatsu massage machine in the Narn, Babylon 5 embassy. However, the machine's brain, cerebrum, has become self-aware and is causing all sorts of chaos.
Doberman Pinscher, bark bark. Cerebrum is dangerous. Must destroy.
Black robot. Agreed. We must terminate Cerebrum.
As they try to shut down Cerebrum, Jerry begins to have a disturbing doppelganger nightmare, causing him to act erratically and jeopardizing their mission. Whoa, guys. I just saw myself, but like, evil. And he had a goatee and everything. The group manages to shut down Cerebrum and resolve the crisis on Narn, Babylon 5. As they leave, they realize that the dog and the black robot have joined their crew.
We have a dog and a toaster now. I hope they don't cause any more trouble.
I think they're kind of cool, Rick.
As long as they can help us on our adventures, I'm okay with having them around.
Can we please get back to Earth now? I need to see a therapist or something.
Title: Anthropological Exploration of Roman Philosophical Thought and Its Effects on Lung Functionality.
Opening scene. A towering building with a statue of a lion is shown, while the protagonist, an anthropologist, approaches the entranceway, carrying his research equipment.
Anthropologist: The structure of this building is quite impressive, but what really captivates my curiosity is the impact of Roman philosophical thought on human lung functionality. My research will uncover the connection between the ideals of ancient philosophy and the health of the human respiratory system.
The anthropologist enters the building and ascends the tall tower, while scholars are seen reading and discussing philosophical texts in the background.
Anthropologist: The Romans believed in the connection between the mind and body, and their philosophical principles were designed to promote physical and mental well-being. By studying various Roman texts, I hope to understand how their ideas impacted the respiratory function of individuals of the era.
Suddenly, the anthropologist notices a small crack in the wall which leads to a previously inaccessible room. Curiosity gets the better of him and he investigates this new discovery.
Anthropologist: This room has been hidden and untouched for centuries. Ah, look at all these dusty volumes and texts. It's like a treasure trove of knowledge.
As he steps forward, his foot trips on a loose floorboard and knocks over a headless statue of a Roman centurion. The anthropologist stumbles, falls, and hits his chest, causing breathing difficulties.
Anthropologist: Oh no, my breathing troubles will disrupt my research. I must regain proper lung function.
Searching the dusty room, he finds a book about Roman breathing exercises. Excitedly, he sits down and begins reading.
Anthropologist: These ancient breathing techniques can be the key to unlocking the secrets surrounding the correlation between Roman philosophical thought and lung function. It won't be an easy task, but it's worth it if I can gain insight into the techniques that the Romans used to keep their lungs healthy.
Days later, the anthropologist has mastered the ancient Roman breathing techniques. He excitedly releases a statement about his findings, garnering worldwide attention news articles.
Anthropologist: My research shows that practicing Roman breathing techniques can significantly improve lung function. It's no wonder that the Romans were so focused on physical and mental health. This is an important discovery that could lead to better understanding of how ancient practices can impact modern health.
As the anthropologist exits the building, he notices the lion statue and is reminded of the lion being the symbol of strength and courage in Rome. He thinks to himself, if I could only be as strong and courageous as the lion, I could delve further into the study of ancient philosophy and its effects on human health.
End scene. The anthropologist walking away from the building, with newfound respect for ancient philosophy and a deeper appreciation for the importance of physical and mental health.
Title: The Code Geass Cardi B Caper, a shamelessly hilarious Rick and Morty episode.
Opening scene.
Well, Morty, prepare yourself for a level of insanity and wackiness beyond your wildest dreams.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this.
Rolls her eyes. Honestly, you two talk as if you're foreshadowing something scientifically groundbreaking.
Hey, you never know when science and crazy meets. Summer. Wings.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, and Summer witness a woman in a yellow and green outfit performing a heist on a prominent city skyline.
Hey, isn't that the same outfit as that character in Code Geass?
Bingo, Summer. But that doesn't make any sense. This is the real world.
Wait, what's happening now?
Suddenly, Cardi B appears in the scene, rapping about the heist and promoting her new mixtape.
Scene 2.
Rick and the gang take a closer look and discover that the woman is not just any ordinary thief, but a scientist who has figured out how to use code Geass powers to manipulate reality.
I don't understand. How is this even possible?
Holding a device. I think I got the answer here, Summer. This is no ordinary code. It's the 8th Infinity Stone in disguise.
So, what should we do?
Simple. We team up with Cardi B and take her down.
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Cardi B launch an epic battle against the scientist and her army of code Geass-powered beasts.
Cardi B, rapping, yo, this is some crazy shit. I gotta write another damn hit after this.
Rolling her eyes. Oh god, we're doomed.
Scene 4.
In the midst of the mayhem, Rick discovers the secret to unlocking the power of the 8th Infinity Stone.
Eureka, it's all about the base, Summer.
But what does that even mean?
Grinning mischievously, you'll see.
Scene 5.
With the help of Cardi B and Rick's new discovery, the gang finally defeat the scientist and her army.
Wow, that was an experience.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight.
Cardi B, laughs, don't worry, kiddo. You'll get used to it.
Closing scene.
As Cardi B raps a final verse, Rick, Morty, and Summer reflect on the crazy, absurd, and yet scientifically groundbreaking adventure they just experienced.
Honestly, this has to be one of the most ridiculous things we've ever done, Rick.
Raises his eyebrow. Oh really, Summer? You sure about that?
I think that was the most fun I've ever had in my life.
That's Morty on the back. Good, because we're just getting started.
The three walk off, their adventure just beginning. End.
Title: The Interstellar Adventures of Dr. Sanchez and His Teen Companion.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the intergalactic misadventures of Dr. Sanchez and his teen companion Morty as they explore a distant planet with a mysterious mountain.
Scene 1.
Dr. Sanchez, pointing at the mountain. That mountain looks like it has some serious gravitational pull. Let me check it out with my hip replacement.
Scene 2.
Wait, your hip replacement? Didn't you say that was just for show in the last episode? Dr. Sanchez. Yeah, well, hip replacement KSI is more than just for show, Morty. It's a state-of-the-art prosthetic made from the strongest alloys in the universe.
Scene 3.
As Dr. Sanchez and Morty approach the mountain, they encounter a group of telekinetic super soldiers guarding a secret lab.
Dr. Sanchez. Well. Looks like we've got some company, Morty. Let me handle this.
Scene 4.
Dr. Sanchez uses his hip replacement to create a distraction, allowing Morty to sneak past the soldiers and into the secret lab.
Scene 5.
Morty discovers that the lab is run by none other than Childish Gambino, who is working on a top-secret project involving the planet's unstable energy reserves.
Hey, aren't you Childish Gambino?
Childish Gambino. Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing, it's just that I'm a big fan.
Childish Gambino. Well, that's great, Morty. But I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Scene 6.
Dr. Sanchez and Morty are eventually caught by the telekinetic super soldiers and brought before Childish Gambino, who reveals his true intentions.
Childish Gambino,
I've hacked into the planet's energy reserves and harnessed their power to create the ultimate music festival. And you two are going to help me make it happen.
Scene 7.
During the chaos of the festival, Dr. Sanchez and Morty manage to escape and destroy Gambino's equipment.
Dr. Sanchez, sorry to rain on your parade, Gambino. But this is the kind of power that should never be tampered with.
Scene 8.
As they make their way back to their spaceship, Dr. Sanchez and Morty are ambushed by the telekinetic super soldiers.
Dr. Sanchez, quick, Morty. Use your dance moves to distract them. Awkwardly dancing. I don't think this is gonna work, Rick. Dr. Sanchez, trust me, Morty. They can't resist a good beat.
Scene 9.
As the soldiers dance along with Morty, Dr. Sanchez manages to take them out one by one.
Scene 10.
Back on their spaceship, Dr. Sanchez and Morty reflect on their adventures.
I can't believe we almost got sucked into Gambino's crazy plan, Rick. Dr. Sanchez, hey, Morty. That's just another day in the life of Dr. Sanchez and his teen companion.
Title: The Gloomhaven Incident.
Opening shot. A small car drives down a dirt road near a tree and rocks in the distance, with a blurry background. Rick and Morty are in the front seats.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Gloomhaven, a universe where everyone is constantly high on an alien drug.
Whoa, dude, sounds crazy.
Rick chuckles to himself while Morty furrows his brow in confusion. Summer Smith suddenly appears in the backseat.
Hey, can I come along? I can handle my drugs. Plus, I always wanted to see Gloomhaven.
Sure thing, Summer. Just don't touch anything in the lab. And by anything, I mean everything.
They enter Gloomhaven and see everyone acting crazily.
Whoa, Rick, this place is wild. I feel like I'm in a bad acid trip.
That's because you essentially are, Morty. This alien drug affects the brain's neurotransmitters in a way that...
Summer interrupts.
Hey, guys, check out that party over there.
They join a party filled with Gloomhaven residents who are mutated into monsters.
Summer, have you been drinking? Don't you see the rules of evolution at play here? This drug accelerates the mutation process, which in turn causes...
Morty interrupts.
Whoa, look at that weird alien over there. It has tentacles for hair.
Morty, don't you see? The drug is messing with your perception of reality. That so-called alien is just a mutated Gloomhaven resident.
Chaos ensues, and they eventually find themselves in the center of an interdimensional space fight.
This is crazy. Who's winning?
Are you kidding me, Summer? There's no winning in war. Just endless destruction and despair. See for yourself.
Whoa, Rick, this alien's trying to grab me.
That's enough, Morty. We're leaving right now.
They escape Gloomhaven, only to realize that they have been followed by the mutated monsters.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Well, Summer, it's time to use some of that teen angst you're so famous for. We're going to fight back with everything we've got.
An epic battle ensues, with Summer leading the charge.
You want a piece of me, you mutated freaks?
Couldn't have said it better myself, Summer.
Guys, look out!
They defeat the mutated monsters and escape back to their own universe.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's just hope that we don't have to deal with that kind of nonsense again.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another bad acid trip.
I'm just happy we made it out alive.
The episode ends with them driving off into the sunset.
Title: Investigating the effects of sci-fi role-playing games on claw machine performance at Oasis.
Introduction.
This study aims to investigate the effects of playing sci-fi role-playing games on the performance of individuals in claw machine games. The study was conducted in a room with neon signs on the walls and windows. Participants were asked to sit around a machine, while a man stood in front of the machine. The study was conducted at the Oasis gaming facility.
Methods.
The study recruited 20 participants, who played sci-fi role-playing games for 2 hours before playing a claw machine game for 30 minutes. The participants' claw machine performance was measured by the number of successful attempts to obtain a prize. The study also collected data on the participants' heart rate and cortisol levels before, during, and after the gaming sessions.
Results.
The study found that participants who played sci-fi role-playing games before the claw machine game had significantly better performances than those who did not. The average number of successful attempts in the sci-fi group was 20 compared to the control group, which had an average of 10 successful attempts. Additionally, there was a significant increase in heart rate and cortisol levels during the sci-fi role-playing games compared to the control group.
Discussion.
The findings of this study suggest that sci-fi role-playing games may enhance performance in arcade-style games, such as claw machines. This may be due to the increased arousal and cognitive function observed during the sci-fi gaming session. The study also suggests further investigation into the potential benefits of sci-fi role-playing games on cognitive function. Additionally, the study recommends that Oasis introduce more sci-fi role-playing games to their facility to promote cognitive development.
Conclusion.
The study concluded that participating in sci-fi role-playing games before a claw machine game can significantly enhance performance. This may be due to the increased arousal and cognitive function observed during the sci-fi gaming session. The findings suggest a potential benefit for cognitive development that requires further investigation. This study provides practical implications for gaming facilities such as Oasis to promote cognitive development through sci-fi role-playing games.
John. Wow, those results are amazing. I can't believe playing sci-fi games can improve claw machine performance.
Samantha. Yes, the increased cognitive function during the sci-fi games may have improved our focus and reaction times during the claw machine game.
Dr. Smith. Indeed, the study provides a foundation for further research into the potential cognitive benefits of sci-fi role-playing games. Gaming facilities such as Oasis may benefit greatly from incorporating more games that promote cognitive development.
Title: The Quantum Quandary of TSM_Daquan and the Ragdoll Time Traveling Space Tourist.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they encounter TSM_Daquan, a quantum physicist and specialist in parallel universes, who claims to have discovered a way to time travel. The trio embark on a chaotic and zany space tour, encountering a ragdoll time-traveling space tourist who has lost her sense of time and humor in her travels.
Morty, we've got a situation. Our latest mission has us with a quantum physicist, TSM_Daquan, who thinks he can time travel.
Time travel? That's crazy, Rick! TSM_Daquan, I assure you, it's more than possible. I've discovered a way to utilize parallel universes to bend time and space.
So you're saying you have a solution to the quantum entanglement problem?
TSM_Daquan, precisely. But the real problem is this ragdoll space tourist who's lost her sense of time and humor in her travels. That sounds like a real drag, dude.
Ragdoll time-traveling space tourist. I couldn't agree more. I've been bouncing around time and space so much I've lost all sense of humor and will to live.
Well, we can't have that, can we? Time to bust out the jokes and get this party started.
Wait, what? Jokes?
That's right, Morty. The only way to reset her sense of humor is to bombard her with hilarious jokes until she cracks up.
TSM_Daquan. I'm not sure that's physically possible, Rick.
TSH. Nothing's impossible when you have the power of science and jokes on your side. Let's do this.
The trio proceed to use their wit and humor to crack up the ragdoll time-traveling space tourist, resulting in a quirky and hilarious space adventure. Despite the chaotic nature of their journey, they eventually find a solution to TSM_Daquan's quantum entanglement problem and successfully time travel back to their own universe, all while adding a bit of humor to the universe.
Title: The Hilarious Conundrum of the Terrifying Morgue Nightmare.
Rick and Morty embark on a new adventure as they explore a dimension where comedy is the only currency that matters. They find themselves in a room where a woman in a green dress is singing into a microphone while 3 other people stand behind her.
Morty, this is hilarious. We've stumbled upon a dimension where comedy is everything. This could be our chance to become the greatest comedians in the multiverse.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. These people look pretty serious about their comedy.
As they watch, the woman finishes her song and introduces the next act, a duo performing a comedy sketch about a terrifying morgue nightmare.
Morty, this is our chance. Let's show them how it's done.
What? I don't know how to be a comedian.
Relax, Morty. Just follow my lead.
As they take the stage, Rick and Morty launch into an impromptu routine about alien invasion and the absurdities of interdimensional travel. The audience is in hysterics, but suddenly, the room begins to tremble and shake.
Oh, Morty, I think we've upset the balance of comedy in this dimension.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means, Morty, that we've caused a chaotic imbalance in this dimension's hierarchy of funny. We've got to get out of here before we cause any more damage.
Amidst the chaos, they run out of the room and find themselves in a terrifying morgue nightmare. Cue more jokes as they frantically try to escape the nightmare, all while cracking wise and making literary references. The episode ends with Rick and Morty making it back to their own dimension, gasping for breath and wiping tears of laughter from their eyes.
Well, Morty, that was one hilarious conundrum.
I don't know, Rick. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Audience applauds and laughs hysterically.
Title: The Javanese Experiment.
Abstract.
In this Rick and Morty episode, the family decides to venture out to a lush green field, with a mountain in the distance, for a relaxing day of bonding. However, things take a turn for the weird and wacky when they encounter a group of Javanese aliens conducting mysterious experiments. With the help of Rick's genius and Morty's wit, they must unravel the truth behind the experiments and avoid getting themselves into sticky situations.
Introduction.
The Smith family stumbles upon a seemingly idyllic field when they decide to have a family day out. However, unknown to them, this field is being used as a lab by a group of Javanese aliens conducting experiments on various creatures. After accidentally getting caught in one of the experiments, the family must act quickly to uncover the truth behind the experiments and avoid being used as guinea pigs.
Ah, Javanese aliens, always up to no good. Let's see what kind of crazy experiments they're conducting this time.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave them alone and enjoy our day out.
No, I agree with Rick. We can't let these aliens endanger innocent creatures.
I just want to know if there's a Starbucks nearby. My latte is getting cold.
Experimental methods.
The Javanese aliens are using advanced technologies to conduct their experiments. They have a large machine that can transport creatures to different dimensions and manipulate their forms. They also have a device that can detect and analyze various biological functions.
What kind of crazy technology is this? It's like something out of a science fiction movie.
Javanese alienist, our technology is far superior to anything on your planet. We are conducting essential research to advance our understanding of the universe.
Results.
As the Smith family investigates, they discover that the Javanese aliens are actually using the animals they experiment on as energy sources to power their planet. They must work together to free the animals and escape the clutches of the alienist.
These aliens are using these poor creatures as nothing more than batteries. We have to put an end to this.
But how are we going to get out of here? They've got a whole army of alien guards watching us.
I have an idea. I'll use my horseback riding skills to distract them while the rest of you free the animals.
I think I'll just stay here and wait for the Starbucks drive-thru to open.
Conclusions.
After successfully freeing the animals and escaping back to their own dimension, the Smith family reflects on the day's events.
That was one of our craziest adventures yet.
They're always crazy, Summer. That's just how we roll.
I'm just glad we were able to help those animals and stop the aliens.
I'm just glad I got my latte. It's the little things in life, you know. The episode commences with Cynthia and Maisie Williams donning boxing gloves and green gloves, posing for a picture with a punching bag affixed to their back in an attempt to showcase their boxing prowess. As the camera clicks, the bag suddenly ruptures, leading to a flurry of punching and jabbing action, leaving the duo exasperated. Kenya, a doctoral researcher specializing in sports biomechanics, enters the scene to analyze the two boxers' movements. She suggests that their stance, grip, and torque generation are not optimal, leading to inefficient energy transfer and poor punching power. As Cynthia and Maisie struggle to comprehend the technical nuances of this complicated sport, Copywriter, a professional wordsmith, suggests a keen observation. She recognizes the need for a catchy tagline that could potentially catapult the two boxers' careers to the next level. Noob, a fitness enthusiast and an amateur boxer, overhears the conversation and jumps in to offer his 2 cents. He suggests that Cynthia and Maisie need to work on their footwork and agility, pointing out that the duo lacks the necessary speed and precision to execute advanced boxing maneuvers effectively. As the episode concludes, Kenya, Copywriter, and Noob team up to offer a comprehensive training regimen that encompasses biomechanics, marketing, and boxing techniques. Cynthia and Maisie eagerly embrace the program, setting their sights on becoming future boxing sensations.
Kenya, the boxer's kinematics suggests that they need to work on their stance and rooting for improved energy transfer.
Copywriter. We could coin a tagline like "Unbeatable force meets unstoppable power" to attract sponsors and fans alike.
Noob. Their agility and footwork need stronger foundations to execute advanced boxing methods.
Cynthia, can we do it? I'm in.
Maisie Williams, sounds like a plan. Let's do this.
Narrator. In this episode of Vampire Fitness Channel, we follow a woman with a unique fashion sense as she takes us on a journey through the Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, in India.
Dr. Singh. Hello, I am Dr. Singh, a leading researcher at the ICR. We are currently studying the effects of ureters on cancer growth. Woman. Holding lantern and wearing a purple robe and hoodie. Fascinating. Can you explain in further detail the correlations between ureters and cancer growth? Dr. Singh, of course. The ureters act as a pathway for certain cells to travel throughout the body, including cancer cells. By understanding the mechanisms of this process, we can develop better treatments and potentially even preventions. Woman. Nodding. I see. This research is crucial for improving cancer.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Train Ride to the Haunted Karaoke Contest.
Characters.
An eccentric intergalactic scientist.
His teenage grandson.
Catwoman, a seductive feline villain.
Equestrian, an alien horse.
Scene 1. The train with blue lights.
Rick and Morty board a multi-dimensional train with a lot of seats and a blue ceiling with lights. Rick presses a button and the train speeds off into the unknown universe.
Rick, Morty, we're on a mission. We're heading towards the haunted karaoke contest in another dimension. We need to win this competition to save the universe.
Morty, Rick, why do we need the karaoke to save the universe? Can't we just, use science or something?
Rick, Morty, music transcends science. It touches the soul of the universe. Besides, I'm going to use my vocal cords to resonate with this blue light above the seats. Haha, let's get ready to rock.
Scene 2. The Cocktail Lounge.
Rick and Morty enter a cocktail lounge on the train, and they meet Catwoman, who's lounging on a couch.
Catwoman, well, what do we have here? Two interdimensional travelers in a cocktail lounge. How exotic.
Rick, Catwoman, I see you've made yourself at home. Care to join us for a drink?
Catwoman, I don't drink with just anyone, but I do like a good challenge. What do you have in mind?
Morty, guys, should we be drinking when we're on a mission to save the universe? Shouldn't we be, focused?
Rick, Morty, nothing helps you focus like a good drink. Besides, we need all the help we can get. To the bar.
Scene 3. Subway Showdown.
Rick, Morty, Catwoman, and Equestrian enter a subway carriage that suddenly comes to life.
Subway, you have trespassed on my domain, and for that, you shall face the consequences.
Morty, Rick, what's happening? Why is the subway talking?
Rick, Morty, we're in a universe where subways can talk. If we want to proceed to the karaoke contest, we need to defeat the subway in a rap battle.
Equestrian, allow me to relay the beat, for I am a master of hip-hop.
Rick and Morty and Catwoman proceed to rap battle against the subway, with Equestrian beatboxing. Despite a shaky start, they manage to out-rap the subway, and it finally concedes.
Subway, you have proven yourselves worthy. Please proceed to the next carriage.
Scene 4. Haunted Karaoke Contest.
The group finally arrives at the haunted karaoke contest, which is being held in an abandoned castle with ghosts floating around.
Rick, Morty, this is it. The moment of truth. You need to sing your heart out if we want to save the universe.
Morty, what? I can't do this. I'm just a kid.
Catwoman, allow me to show you how it's done. I'll sing, I will survive, and seduce the judges. Equestrian, I shall accompany you with my tambourine.
Rick cheers on as Catwoman and Equestrian perform a sultry duet, complete with dance moves. The judges are smitten, and they award them the first prize.
Rick, yes, we did it. The universe is saved.
Morty, but Rick, how did singing save the universe?
Rick, Morty, that's the beauty of music. It doesn't need an explanation. Now let's get out of here before these ghosts start asking for autographs.
The group exits the castle, triumphant, and boards the multi-dimensional train once again. Rick and Morty are happy, but Catwoman is already plotting a way to take over the universe with her newfound karaoke powers.
Catwoman, I can't wait to dominate the karaoke scene in every dimension. Thanks for the ride, boys. Until next time.
Morty, Rick, should we be worried about her?
Rick, worried? She's just a feline villain with a karaoke addiction. Now let's hit the road. Or the rails, whatever.
Title: Canine Conundrums that Love is Blind.
Introduction. The episode centers around a group of little dogs standing in front of a building with a neon sign above it that says DEP, Love is Blind, in haunted amusement park Littlest Pet Shop. The little dogs express their curiosity and excitement towards the Love is Blind attraction and decide to enter the premises.
Scene 1. The little dogs find themselves in a dimly lit room with walls adorned with mirrors of various sizes and shapes. The dogs notice their reflections in the mirrors, and some of them start barking at their reflections, confused by the unfamiliar sight.
Lucky. The reflective surfaces seem to be multiplying our images, causing cognitive overload by creating optical illusions.
Scene 2. The group of little dogs enters the next room, which is dark and spooky. Suddenly, holographic images of ghostly apparitions appear, seemingly haunting the little dogs.
Sandy, this room is inducing a fear response in our brains. The holographic images have triggered our primal instincts, causing us to experience heightened anxiety. Scene 3. As the little dogs exit the spooky room, they find themselves in a brightly lit room with a large screen and a film crew shooting a movie scene. The scene seems to be set in a medieval castle, with the actor portraying Aragorn from the Lord of the Rings movie franchise.
Buddy, this room is a temporal paradox. The set design and the actor playing Aragorn belongs to a different time period, yet they are coexisting in the same space and time as us.
Scene 4. The little dogs continue their exploration of Love is Blind, and they reach a room with a large time machine at its center. The time machine seems to be operational, and the little dogs get curious about its capabilities.
X. This time machine seems to be using advanced quantum physics theories to enable time travel. Its structure implies the usage of black hole technology.
Conclusion. The little dogs seem to have had an eventful visit to Love is Blind, with their brains experiencing cognitive overload, heightened anxiety, and exposure to advanced technology concepts. The episode highlights the importance of understanding the scientific principles behind amusement park attractions and their potential effects on individuals' mental and physical states.
Title: Interdimensional Office Shenanigans.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where they are forced to work in a sterile, mundane office environment. The room is bare except for a large red table in the center and a series of lockers along the walls. Amidst the boredom, Rick and Morty decide to liven things up with a series of ridiculous office pranks on their colleagues.
Opening scene.
Oh great, another dimension with no real purpose.
Don't be such a Debbie Downer, Beth. Let's explore our new surroundings.
Wow, this room is bland.
I know, Morty, it's like the universe just ran out of ideas.
Cut to Rick and Morty placing a whoopee cushion in a coworker's chair and giggling like school children.
Coworker, hey, not cool guys.
Relax, we're just trying to inject a little humor into this stale atmosphere.
Throughout the episode, Rick and Morty pull increasingly elaborate and absurd pranks, including rigging the coffee pot to play yakety sax every time someone pours a cup, and pretending to be aliens from the planet Bristol. Beth, desperate to keep up appearances and make a good impression on their office mates, begrudgingly goes along with the charade. But when Rick decides to turn their dull Texas Hold'em game into a high-stakes interdimensional gambling fiasco with E.T. the extraterrestrial, Elliot as the dealer, things spiral out of control.
Rick, this is insane. We can't just gamble away our entire existence.
Ah, come on Beth, lighten up. It's just a little friendly competition with a friend from another dimension.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think E.T. knows how to deal. E.T., the extraterrestrial, Elliot, incoherent alien language.
Ah, see Morty, he totally knows what he's doing.
As the game reaches its climax, the room begins to warp and twist, and the walls themselves seem to come alive with psychedelic patterns.
Rick, I think we broke something. We need to get out of here.
Ah, fine, but just remember, no one appreciates good humor in this dull multiverse.
The group narrowly escape the collapsing dimension and return to their own world, but not before Rick manages to swindle a pile of alien currency and a few rare interdimensional artifacts.
Closing scene. Well, that was exhausting.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been that stressed out from a prank before.
Ah, I call that a successful day at the office. Now who's ready for round 2?
Title: The Snowman Shit Show, an expedition to Mount Everest with Rick and Morty.
Introduction.
Rick, a brilliant and eccentric scientist, and his timid grandson Morty embark on a dangerous expedition up Mount Everest to retrieve a secret formula for a new futuristic alcohol from a mad scientist who resides in a hidden lab on the mountain's peak.
Act 1.
Listen up, Morty. We need to retrieve the formula from that lunatic living on the peak of this mountain. I don't care how high we have to climb or how many snowmen we have to fight through, we're getting that formula.
But Rick, I don't know if I'm cut out for this. I'm not exactly athletic or experienced in mountain climbing.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing to get us through this. Check out these new anti-slip boots I invented. We'll be climbing up this mountain like Spider-Man on meth.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty climb higher, they encounter a group of holidaying skiers who mistake the duo for professional mountaineers.
Here, hey, are you guys guides? Can you help us find our way down?
Aw, we're just a couple of geniuses on a mission. But I can show you a neat trick if you lend me your skis.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick proceeds to attach the skis to his space pod and takes off, leaving the skiers bewildered and Morty hanging on for dear life.
Act 3.
As they near the summit, Rick and Morty spot a giant snowman towering over the mountain peak.
Oh God, this doesn't look good, Morty. This snowman is giving off some serious radiation. We need to neutralize it before it destroys the formula.
How are we supposed to do that, Rick?
Simple, we got to hit it where it hurts. Jerry, get me that chemical compound we talked about.
Jerry, on the phone. Hey Rick. I'm not exactly sure which compound you're referring to. Can you give me some more details?
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry, just bring me all the goddamn chemicals you have. We need to make sure this snowman doesn't ruin everything.
Act 4.
Amidst a flurry of comical mishaps and unfortunate misunderstandings, Rick and Morty finally retrieve the formula and make their way back down the mountain.
Phew, I never thought we'd make it back alive, Rick. That was insane.
Aw, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've survived worse than this. Now let's go get wasted on our brand new alcohol formula.
Epilogue.
As the sun sets behind them, Rick and Morty share a drink of their new concoction, surrounded by the ruins of their space pod and the devastated snowman.
So, what do we call this new drink, Rick?
Well, Morty, I think I'll call it the Snowman Shit Show, the alcohol that conquered Mount Everest.
Oh, I don't think that's a great name, Rick. It sounds kind of tacky.
Shut up, Morty. No one asked for your opinion.
Title: The Pineapple Poker Paradox.
Introduction.
The main characters, Rick and Morty, find themselves in a parallel universe where they stumble upon a game of pineapple poker. Rick, being an expert gambler, ropes Morty into playing with him, but their luck quickly turns sour when they realize that the pineapple is cursed and may lead to their eventual demise.
Story discussion.
I can't believe they're playing pineapple poker. It's like playing Russian roulette with a loaded gun.
What's wrong with it? It looks like a harmless fruit on the outside.
Looks can be deceiving, Morty. That pineapple is cursed and whoever is left with it at the end of the round will suffer a terrible fate.
What kind of fate, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It could be anything from spontaneous combustion to turning into a pickle.
Pickle, Rick? That doesn't even make sense.
Neither does this game, Morty. But we have to win, or else we'll be stuck here forever.
As the game progresses, Rick and Morty find themselves in increasingly absurd situations, including being forced to listen to a never-ending loop of Radiohead's Creep every time they lose a hand.
I can't take it anymore, Morty. This song is driving me insane.
Me too, Rick. Can't we just forfeit and leave?
No way, Morty. We've come too far. It's time to go all in.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but not without consequences. The pineapple transforms into a giant monster and chases them through the parallel universe before they finally make their escape.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty, exhausted and traumatized, back in their home dimension. Rick smiles and says, "Remind me to never play pineapple poker again, Morty." Morty responds, "I don't think we have to worry about that, Rick. I'm pretty sure we destroyed the universe where that game existed." Rick shrugs and takes a swig of his flask. Hey, no loss there. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: The Banana Effect.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty serving as interns at Oak Ridge National Laboratory, where they accidentally create a portal to a parallel universe where everyone has a banana for a hand. Meanwhile, Jerry is having an awkward first date at an espresso bar with a woman named Karen, who is obsessed with her pet cat.
Morty, we have successfully opened a wormhole to a universe where everyone has a banana for a hand.
Whoa, that's crazy. But what's the point?
The point? Morty, don't you know anything about science? This is groundbreaking research on the effects of potassium on hand development.
Jerry, who overhears their conversation, exclaims, "You guys and your bananas. I just want a cup of coffee and a normal date."
Meanwhile, in the parallel universe, the banana-handed inhabitants are baffled by Rick and Morty's non-banana hands. Banana Man, what kind of freaks are they?
Banana Woman. I don't know, but they look like they could use some potassium.
Back on Earth, Jerry's date takes a turn for the worse when Karen's cat attacks him. This date is going bananas. I can't take it anymore. Suddenly, Mr. Poopy Butthole appears out of nowhere and offers Jerry a cup of coffee.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, hey, man, don't worry. Just relax and enjoy your coffee.
Karen then reveals that she works at the Oak Ridge National Laboratory and knows all about the banana experiment.
Karen, I can help you fix everything. Let's go see Rick and Morty.
The gang then heads to the laboratory and manages to close the portal. However, they accidentally end up in the world of the honeymooners, where Ralph Cramden asks them if they want a cup of coffee.
Ralph Cramden. Hey, what's with all the fuss? Just sit down and enjoy some coffee, pal.
In the end, the gang returns to their own world, where they discuss the banana effect and agree that sometimes things just go bananas.
Well, that was a heck of an adventure. But you know what they say. It's all just a bunch of potassium.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I just say these things for a laugh.
And with that, the episode ends with the gang laughing and sipping on their coffee.
Title: The Matriarchal Ninja Reflexology Game Show.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves trapped in a computer-generated image projection of a road with lights and trees in the background at nighttime. The projection emits a thick fog, making it challenging for the group to see.
We're in another one of these computer programs? Why do they keep doing this to us?
I don't know, Rick. It's like they enjoy watching us suffer.
Can we please just find a way out of this one?
Agreed. This fog is making me feel uneasy.
Suddenly, the group hears a booming voice coming from the projection. Game show host, welcome to the Matriarchal Ninja Reflexology Game Show. You four will have to battle it out to see who has the best reflexes and foot skills in this ninja-themed obstacle course.
Great, just what we needed. Another overly complicated game show.
I don't know, Rick. This might be kind of fun.
The group is teleported to the obstacle course arena, where they are met by a group of fierce female ninjas.
Ninja 1, you won't get past us that easily, mortals.
What do we have to do?
Game show host, you must use your feet to press the buttons on the ground in a specific pattern. If you make a mistake, the ninjas will attack you with their reflexology skills.
Reflexology skills?
Game show host, yes, reflexology skills. They know just how to hit your pressure points.
The group begins the game, with Rick and Morty taking the lead. Jerry and Summer struggle to keep up, accidentally hitting the wrong buttons and getting hit by the ninjas' reflexology skills. Ow! Why did they have to hit me there?
I don't think I can take much more of this.
In the end, Rick wins the game and is crowned the Reflexology Ninja Champion.
Game show host, congratulations, Rick Sanchez. You've proven to be the most skilled ninja reflexologist in a game show.
Yeah, can we go now? I've got some unfinished business back home.
The group is teleported back to the road projection, where they find themselves outside of a sketchy-looking reflexology parlor.
Rick, what's with this place?
Ish, Morty, we don't talk about what goes on in there.
I don't think I want to know.
Can we please just get out of here?
The group quickly leaves the area, hoping to never revisit the world of ninja reflexology again. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves seated at a table topped with 2 large tamales next to a bowl of food and a bowl of dip. The trio contemplates the cultural significance of tamales while Rick casually mentions alloy, a fictional metal in gaming.
You know what's better than tamales? Alloy, stronger, more durable, and hell, even tastier.
Rick, alloy isn't even real. It's from a video game.
What are you even talking about? Can't we just enjoy our food without your weird tangents?
Suddenly, an alien parasite invasion occurs. The trio fights off the parasites, but soon realizes that the parasites have the ability to mimic their memories, resulting in hilarious encounters with the trio's past flings and humorous mishaps.
Oh my god, there's an alien parasite that has to mimic my memory of watching a comedy documentary, and now it's doing stand-up comedy in our living room.
Gross, an alien parasite just mimicked my memory of eating a tamale, and now there's a giant tamale monster rampaging through the streets.
Well, that's just great. Now I have an alien parasite mimicking my memory of being an actual pickle. Wait, this is actually pretty cool.
As chaos ensues, the trio finally defeats the parasites and Rick discovers a new use for alloy, as the perfect material to ward off future alien parasite invasions.
I take back what I said about alloy just being for video games. It's now our best defense against any future parasite invasions. And hey, it still tastes pretty good too.
Can we just, have a normal family dinner now?
Seriously, I'm still trying to enjoy my tamales here.
Title: Driving Through Space, a virtual adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: in this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on a virtual reality adventure where they drive a car through a space station filled with lights, obstacles, and other objects. Along the way, they encounter unexpected obstacles and make new friends.
Scene 1.
Morty, prepare yourself for an adventure. We are about to enter a virtual reality world where we will drive through a space station.
Whoa, that sounds amazing. But can't we just play board games or something?
Walking in the room with Bichon Frise. Why don't you guys just play with this fluffy dog instead?
We don't have time for that, Beth. We have to save the universe.
Yeah, Mom. We're on a mission.
Size, whatever, just be careful.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty enter the virtual reality world and start driving through the space station.
This is incredible. Look at all the lights.
Whoa, what's that? Points to a robot on the floor.
Robot, hello, I am the Robot Musical Theater. Would you like to hear me perform a song?
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's exactly what we need right now.
Giggles, come on, Rick. Let's hear him out.
Robot sings, I am a robot, beep boop beep. I like to dance and play some keep.
Rolls his eyes. Okay, that's enough for today.
Scene 3.
As Rick and Morty continue driving, they encounter unexpected obstacles.
Oh no, Rick. We're about to hit some insects.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Presses a button and insect repellent sprays out of the car.
Laughs. That was close.
Scene 4.
Points to a Jimmy John's restaurant in the virtual world. Morty, we need to make a pit stop. I'm hungry.
But, Rick, we're in a virtual world. You can't eat anything here.
Smirks. Watch me. Starts eating a sandwich from Jimmy John's.
Laughing. You're crazy, Rick.
Scene 5.
As they near the end of their adventure, Rick and Morty come across a difficult challenge.
Squinting his eyes. Morty, we need to drive through that narrow tunnel.
But it looks too small for the car.
Laughs. Trust me, Morty. I've done this before.
They successfully drive through the tunnel.
Scene 6.
As they exit the virtual reality world, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of fans.
Then one. Can we get your autograph?
Smirking. Of course, it'll only cost you your soul.
Fan 2. Laughs. That's so Rick.
Scene 7.
As Rick and Morty leave, they walk by a vending machine filled with cans of Meeseeks juice.
Shudders. I hate that stuff.
What do you mean? I thought you loved it.
Are you kidding? It tastes like Bichon Frise pee.
Scene 8. In the post-credit scene, Rick and Morty are seen playing a board game with a group of aliens.
Laughing. I can't believe I'm losing to these guys.
Alien 1. It's because you lack the strategic skills to win.
Whispers to Rick. I think we need to step up our game.
End of episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Stand-Up Showdown.
Synopsis: Rick and the family stumble upon an alien comedy club where they become contestants in a sinister stand-up showdown in the sinister Shadow Realm. Along the way, they encounter Cristiano Ronaldo and uncover a dark secret about Joanne Fabrics.
ACT1.
Morty, you idiot. Why did you take us to this lame-o comedy club?
I thought it would be fun, Rick. Look, they even have alien heads you can wear.
This is kind of cool. I want to try on an alien head.
Skeptical, I don't see the humor in all of this.
Suddenly, a man in a suit approaches them.
Man in suit. Welcome to the sinister Shadow Realm. You are all contestants in our stand-up showdown. The winner will receive a lifetime supply of Joanne Fabrics.
Joanne Fabrics? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
ACT2.
The family is on stage wearing their alien heads, performing their stand-up routines.
Jokes about dimensional portals and butt jokes.
Jokes about alien boyfriends and fashionable spacesuits.
Awkwardly tells jokes about garage doors and suburban life.
Highly offensive jokes about interdimensional politics and fart noises.
Suddenly, the stage transforms into a dark, ominous realm.
ACT3.
The family realizes they've been tricked into performing stand-up for evil beings in the sinister shadow realm. They must now battle to stay alive. Cristiano Ronaldo appears out of nowhere.
Cristiano Ronaldo, hey, I was just in the neighborhood and thought I'd stop by.
Ronaldo, what the hell are you doing here?
Cristiano Ronaldo, I heard about this place. Wanted to check it out.
The family and Ronaldo must fight their way through hordes of shadowy creatures and survive to see another day.
Epilogue.
The family emerges victorious, but they've uncovered a dark secret about Joanne Fabrics.
I can't believe Joanne Fabrics is connected to this evil place.
Yeah, it's like it's all just a front for something else.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep using their fabric for our portal gun repairs.
The family exits the sinister shadow realm and returns home, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Interdimensional Robot Wine Party Bus.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take Jerry on an interdimensional robot wine tour to celebrate his newfound interest in research. They enter a bus with many seats and lights on its ceiling, with a long table at the back with chairs underneath it. The tour is hosted by a robot named Chozo, who takes them on a tour of his winery.
Hey Jerry, you ready for a wild wine ride? We're taking you on an interdimensional robot wine tour.
Yeah, and this is like the best winery tour in the multiverse.
Thanks, guys. I've been really interested in research lately, and I think winemaking is just fascinating. As they enter the bus, they are greeted by the robot host, Chozo.
Chozo, welcome to the Interdimensional Robot Wine Party Bus. Our theme for today is French philosopher and mathematician Blaise Pascal. Now, let's get drunk.
As they sample different wines from different dimensions, they meet other robots, including Jaffa, who brags about his winery, and Stay, who sings about partying. Rick and Morty get drunk and try to steal some wine, causing chaos on the bus.
Jaffa, you think this is good wine? You haven't tasted anything until you've tried mine.
Stay, let's party till we can't feel our faces, baby, woo.
Blaise Pascal. Robot voice. I may be a robot, but I still know how to enjoy a good glass of wine.
Amidst the chaos, Chozo takes the group to a research facility where they discover a secret laboratory. Jerry, still interested in research, begins to investigate and discovers a new scientific breakthrough. But in true Rick and Morty fashion, the discovery blows up in their faces, causing them to flee the lab and escape the interdimensional robot wine party bus. Guys, look at this. I found a new scientific breakthrough.
Jerry, you fool. That's going to cause a catastrophic explosion.
Oh my god, we need to get out of here.
As they flee the bus, the laboratory explodes behind them, causing a massive multiversal catastrophe.
Well, that was a disaster. We're lucky to be alive.
Yeah, but the wine was still good, right?
I guess it's back to the drawing board with my research. Thanks for taking me on the ride of my life, guys. In the end, the group learns that sometimes, even the most well-intentioned research can lead to unexpected consequences in the multiverse. But at least they had a good time getting there.
Title: Love in the Multiverse.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the focus lies on a heart-shaped object emitting a green light on its side. This heart-shaped object is found by Morty in one of his random adventures with Rick. Upon gazing at its reflection on the floor, Morty begins to cry. This mysterious object bears resemblance to something he saw on an episode of the reality TV show, Love on the Spectrum.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect rare multiverse artifacts. In their pursuit, they stumble upon a heart-shaped object emitting a green light on one of their travels. Morty is intrigued by this object, and Rick's toolkit is unable to analyze it. Rick, what is this? It looks like something I saw on Love on the Spectrum.
Morty, that show is a waste of time. Ignore it. We need to focus on our mission.
Scene 2. Later that evening, Morty is watching reruns of Love on the Spectrum on his laptop, and he stumbles upon an episode with a heart-shaped object identical to the one they found. He suddenly bursts into tears and wonders if the object holds the secret to true love.
Scene 3. Rick, intrigued by Morty's sudden emotional outburst, decides to investigate further. He pulls out his multiverse scanner, which is able to detect all possible universes where the object exists. They travel to one of the planets where the object was found, and to their surprise, they encounter a race that worships the object.
Scene 4. The duo learns that the object is believed to contain the essence of true love, and is only visible to those who have pure intentions. Rick decides to steal the object, but it triggers a chain reaction that threatens to destroy the entire universe.
Scene 5. In a thrilling sequence, Rick and Morty must work together to save the universe from destruction. In the end, they manage to save the day, but not before causing chaos and hilarity in multiple universes.
Wow, Rick, I never knew you had such a deep understanding of love and its complexities.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a therapist. Let's get out of here before the authorities catch up to us.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode of Rick and Morty delves deep into the complexities of love and human emotions. With its trademark blend of humor and science fiction, this episode is a must-watch for all fans of the show.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty, and the Shutterstock Black Dog.
Introduction. Rick, Morty, and their family were on a weekend trip to Helsinki, where they encountered a black Labrador retriever standing on a sidewalk next to a wooden fence in a building with a sign that says, Shutterstock. Little did they know that this encounter would lead them on a wild adventure filled with humor and scientific discoveries.
Morty, don't be fooled by the cute puppy eyes. This dog is not as innocent as it seems.
What do you mean, Rick?
Its behavior suggests advanced cognitive abilities and intentional manipulation of its environment.
In a sarcastic tone, "Oh, great! We stumbled upon a doggy Einstein."
In a serious tone, Rick, are you suggesting that this dog might be a scientific experiment from an unknown source?
Precisely, Beth. We should investigate this further.
But how do we do that, Rick?
It's easy, Morty. We just need to find out where this dog came from. Let's go to Shutter Talk. Sounds like a Home Depot for shutters.
In an excited tone, "Oh boy, I could use a new set of blinds."
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, focus please. We need to find out about this dog.
As they reached Shutter Talk, they found out that the dog was indeed a scientific experiment gone wrong. It was trained to lure unsuspecting humans towards hardware stores for commercial gain.
An annoyed tone, great. We wasted our weekend on a lab rat in disguise.
With a chuckle, at least we got a story to tell, Rick.
In a confused tone, so, does that mean we don't get new blinds?
In an exasperated tone, oh, Jerry.
Conclusion. Rick, Morty, and their family manage to uncover the truth behind the Shutterstock black dog's behavior, and they learn to not judge a book by its cover. This scientific adventure filled with humor served as a reminder that sometimes the most unexpected things can lead to the most absurd discoveries.
Title: Quantum Neural Blades, a telekinetic revenge spree in Ninja Reality TV.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching a Blade Runner movie poster where Deckard was shown holding a gun along with another masked man in front of a dystopian city. Morty questions the possibility of telekinetic powers they saw in a butterfly, which leads Rick to take them on a dangerous reality TV show set in Japan.
Morty, telekinesis is a quantum neural phenomenon that can only manifest through advanced genetic manipulation and intricate brainwave programming. It's not like you can just flap your arms and move stuff around like a butterfly.
But Rick, we literally saw a butterfly moving objects with its mind. Could we harness that power too?
Morty, you can't just go around fluttering your eyelids and expect to topple buildings. But I can take you to Japan where the most advanced technology can turn anyone into a telekinetic ninja.
As they reach the ninja reality show, Morty's newfound telekinetic powers start to get out of control. He takes down all the ninjas and tries to become the ultimate champion.
Come on, Rick, this is so cool. I feel like I can do anything.
Oh Morty, slow down there, Tiger. You're supposed to control your powers, not let them control you.
Just as Rick tries to intervene, Morty gets into a telekinetic clash with an evil ninja that has also joined the show. Things get out of control as they both become locked in a battle of psychic power.
Morty, you gotta focus. Use your quantum brainwaves to channel all that energy into your neural blades.
Neural blades? What are you talking about, Rick?
Just go with it, Morty. We gotta win this thing.
As the battle intensifies, Morty brings out his hidden neural blades and slices through the evil ninja, causing a huge explosion. The audience cheers as Morty stands victorious.
Ooh, looks like the butterfly effect was in our favor this time.
Ha ha, good one, Rick. You always have a way with puns.
As they leave the reality show, Morty starts to realize the consequences of using too much telekinetic power and decides to leave it all behind.
Rick, I don't think I want to be a telekinetic ninja anymore. It's just too much power for me to handle.
That's fine, Morty. You can always come back to being a regular boring human like me. But hey, at least you had a taste of what it feels like to be a god.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into the sunset while humming the Blade Runner theme.
Title: The Eye of the Beholder.
Opening shot, a close-up of a blue eye with long lashes and a black circle around the iris of the eye. Morty's eye to be specific.
Morty, I don't like the way your eye is looking. We've got to do something about it.
But Rick, I don't want to go through another surgery. The last one was too much to handle.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a simple cataract surgery. Besides, think of all the cool gadgets we can use. We can even try out the new silicone eye.
Morty reluctantly agrees and they head off to the doctor's office.
Doctor, alright Morty, we're going to numb your eye and get started on removing the cataract.
You know, doctor, back in my day we used to just chop off the eye and replace it with a glass one. But I suppose technology has come a long way since then.
What? You never told me that before.